Hello, everybody. Welcome. Hello. Thank you for being here. Today, I'm not alone. You may have saw, but I am not alone today. I am hanging out with some wonderful people, and there they are right there. We got it. We're here, everybody. This is Dungeon Martian in the top right, and we have Pierogi in the top left. Let me make sure we're live on Twitch as well, y'all. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. It's different. You know, it's a little different with more people, but we bring it together. Hello, everybody. Today we're gonna make a game together in 12 hours or less, something like that, about 12 hours. It's gonna be a collaborative experience. Dungeon, do you want to tell everybody about yourself? Wait, you have to wait until I unmute you. That's a me problem. I see. Okay, sorry, hold on. I have to unmute. Oh no! See, guys, this is why I'm late, because I make mistakes. Okay, you're unmuted now. I'm sorry.
I can talk for real this time? For real?
Oh, that's a lot of dungeon voices. Oh no, what have I done? What have I done? Do you hear double, or is that just me?
I will mute the stream tab for a second. Hi, I'm Dungeon Martian. I am amateur game dev, stream mod, Discord mod. I don't know. I just go here. I play Magic.
Nice. Let's go. Yes, Magic.
Hi.
Welcome. Thank you for being here. Thanks for helping out. Sorry about the audio issues. You know what? We're trying to do it together the best we can. Pierogi, welcome. Tell us about yourself.
Hi, I'm Pierogi. Long time person with Hyper Game Dev, you know, doing all kinds of stuff. Way back to Dream Days and still doing whatever we're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love it. Let's go. Hopefully, let me know, guys, if the audio sounds doubled to anyone else. If it does, I will try to fix it. But if it sounds good, then sounds good. Okay, great. Let's go. Okay, thank you for confirming. Okay, so it's just me. I gotta fix mine. So my name is Lise. I'm here to make games. You guys already know about Hyper Game Dev. You know about all that. Thank you, Frank, for the hydrate. Already, we got a hydrate. It's important to stay hydrated. Now, I'm not going to bind you guys to doing the hydration or anything, but I'm certainly going to do it.
I've got a third of a cup of water here with me.
Nice. That's, well, you know, you can always get more. Okay, so what are we going to jam about today? Today, I wanted to do a horror theme. And the reason why I want to do a horror theme game is because we have a game-like jam going on starting in September. On September 1st, we're going to do a horror game-like jam. So this jam has been a way for us to make games like other games, to reduce scope and not worry a bunch about whether it's going to look like this or look like that. Well, actually, the looking you can come up with yourself, but what are the mechanics going to be? I don't know, but you don't have to worry about it because we give you the mechanics. So try to join in if you can. It really helps it rank higher on itch.io. If you guys do, give it a join. Link should be in the chat. And yeah, I'm excited, Iron. I'm super, super excited. You wanted to say horror for you? Well, okay, so this is the thing. I do want to know what you guys think about a theme for today, because even though it's horror, I feel like we still need some help. So if you are right now in the chat, shout out some suggestions for what we focus on, because right now we don't really have a plan about what to do today. It's just gonna be something horror related. Rogi, do you think you are interested in focusing on like art today, or do you want to do more coding stuff? Because you're our best artist.
If it's okay, I'd love to do art stuff.
Nice.
I want to make monsters.
Okay, we got some
and other
roguey
things that we need.
Yes, roguey monsters. Okay, very good. So That's good to know. Then Dungeon, I guess you and me are doing the what you call it? Coding. Enter a name for this poll preset. No, that's okay. Water. Honestly, water is very scary. Dungeon, you've actually made scary stuff with water, haven't you? Let me get this poll up here so we can fill it out.
I have made some, I suppose, ambiently scary games themed around water.
Nice. Well, we don't know. We'll see. Okay, I got a new poll thing. I'm trying to... It's different. It's different. It's different. Horror in water environments is always fun. True. True. Okay, so I'm going to fill this out. Any
Did you
other...
make this poll?
Yeah, we're going to make an actual poll here. And it should show up on screen nicely. We'll see. We'll see. Everything's running slow. There it is. We got it. We got it up there. Bam. Okay. Poll is, and this will work on either, in either platform. Whether you're, okay, let me just, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube, it should pop up for you. But first, oh my God, first, I'm having some technical difficulties today. I am. Woo! Yes, like thalassophobia. That is exactly the vibe. Any other theme suggestions from chat? Any other? Sewers. I like it. Yes, let's do it. We could do kind of as many as we want. Frighteningly enough, excitingly enough. I'm not sure which, but we can do a lot of options on this poll. Technically. Sewers is a good one. Sewers is a very good one. Oh, okay, yeah. Man, it's kind of a lot going on here on my computer. What have I done today? You guys are seeing the raw. You guys are seeing the raw today. I mean, honestly, we don't even need a poll. I think sewers and water, I kind of just like it. Like, let's just forget the poll. I'm just gonna not do the poll. I like those. Those work together really well. You guys are in sync. And besides, I'm having tech issues. Water and sewers are what you guys have proposed. I like that. I think we can make that work. What do you guys think? What is inspired based on those two terms for you? Oh, let me unmute Dungeon again. Sorry. Okay, you're back.
Oh my God, I've been silenced.
You have been. I'm sorry.
Do we want to make a horror game or do we want to make a scary game? Because those are different things.
Explain.
So a horror game is like involves a lot of the fear of the unknown, where you don't really need to do much to scare the audience. You set tone and just allow the audience to scare themselves. A scary game, you come up with some frightening themes and you do a few jump scares, right? That's what people think of as a horror game, is the scary games. Horror games involve a lot more tension and building over a longer period of time.
Interesting. I mean, wow, that is a big difference. I mean, horror kind of, based on what you said, it sounds like it could be like more work. But I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. It's a good question.
And no, like if we're going with water and sewers, there's a lot of room for the unknown, like tight corridors, things lurking beneath the surface, like ambiently creepy vibes. It's an unfamiliar terrain for most people. Like the imagination is going to go wild in that kind of an environment.
True. Yeah, what do you think?
It'd be like, the lighting would be so important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like horror is a good direction to go for this. If we feel like up to that, like building that tension.
Yeah. it it makes it like so where if we go for only tension, no jump scares,
Mm-hmm.
it's like I would be making mostly environment, which is fine. But I'm still. I think I would finish right. I would finish pretty quick.
It's not that it's no jump scares, it's you use them
Okay.
very strategically. My perfect example is the first Paranormal Activity movie, where the entire movie is building for one jump scare. It like trains you to watch the little stuff in every scene, and then the last 10 minutes of the scene is like action, 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 jump scare, action, action. And then, it's just like that catharsis relief, payoff for the high stress of the entire movie. That's kind of the horror that I see as being really.
Yeah. Okay.
Interesting.
Oh, am I quiet?
Oh, you're good.
I don't know what I can say.
It's okay. No, you're good. Oh no, I got you. I'll turn you up. I'll turn. Thank you, Bartz. Yeah, it's I feel like I'm getting like extra audio and I have to fix it from you guys. It's not your fault. I think it's like something else.
Maybe do you have the Pro Media like meeting room page that you have to mute?
I did
the
mute it.
tab?
I did mute it. Yeah. All right. Well, thank you, Bartz, for helping with that for our tech issues today. Okay. So, all right. So we want to do a horror building suspense underwater. I mean, I definitely feel like some kind of like monster underwater is intriguing. I'm gonna get a little Excalibur up here. That always helps sketch these ideas. I don't know. I keep seeing. I mean, I feel like that's endemic to horror is like there being a monster that at least you suspect is around. What's up, El Caridian? Good to have you. Maybe like a shark or like a giant squid, but that almost feels like not creative enough somehow.
We could do sewers and like the players going in and out of like the water of the sewers to make forward progress. Like
Yeah.
like sometimes they're walking on like side paths, sometimes they're going through like just trenches of muck.
Nice.
Yeah, I was imagining like starting in the sewer, like how Dungeon said, and then eventually they find a path that forces them to go underwater, and then that could help build the tension because they have to like swim, and then at the end of that, maybe there's a jump scare. I don't know. That sounds like it.
Actually, we're gonna do notepad. Okay, so trenches. Like when you say trenches, like underwater. What is an underwater trench?
So when you think of like video game sewers, like there's a pit in the middle where liquid goes through, and there's like some like concrete sidewalks on the side, and then there's like just like a cylindrical pipe that you have to just trudge through.
I mean, I'm almost imagining like Mario pipes type level or something. Is that weird? But like more real, obviously. But like this idea of being under, not just like on like above the surface, but like under the ground in like the pipe systems or something.
Yeah.
Pipes, I kind of like pipes though, because pipes are very claustrophobic and you're in like a constrained space. And maybe like you're going through pipes and then you end up in like bigger sewer areas, and if you have to escape something or avoid something, you are kind of forced to like choose a pipe path to go. I know it's a little different than what you were saying, but just trying to like think about. Also, are we doing a 2D game today? I feel like we are, probably. We could do a 3D with like 2D billboarding art or something. Also,
It was making me think that we should do 3D.
yeah, me
today.
too.
Yeah, because like it doesn't have to be 2D. I can make 3D art. Yeah, it's not that hard.
I feel like this kind of a game would be better in 3D.
Yeah, me too.
I'm not experienced in 3D at all, so it's going to
Right.
limit the amount that I can contribute. Um,
Maybe you'll be surprised. Maybe you'll be like, actually, it's not bad. I can do this. Maybe maybe it's an opportunity. Would you? Okay, let me ask you this. Do you feel like you would be interested in the opportunity to do some 3D right now, or code kind of stuff, or are you more like, you know what, I'm not trying to branch out today.
the thing I hate most about 3D is lining stuff up in the scene. I don't mind coding in 3D, and I am a big fan of designing sound fonts and like sound design for horror games, so I could do that as well. So like I think we could make 3D work.
Yeah.
Nice. I definitely.
That sounds very workable to me.
Okay. Okay. Give me the Sparks Notes version of what's going on. Having trouble following the discussion. That's okay, Alcaridian. No problem. So today, we are working together to make a little game, and we're coming up with ideas about what that game will look like, what it will be like. And one of the ideas that we have, or the main idea that we're going with right now, is something related to the sewers underwater. We're making like a horror game together collaboratively. And let's make that a little smaller. There we go. We're working together collaboratively to do it. So the ideas we have so far is underwater sewer type game. We're leading towards 3D and navigating tight spaces. I do think about like water and like liquid. Like a part of me feels interested but also a little afraid in exploring like like I don't know, some kind of like will water actually play into, you know, like how if you're floating as a character, is that like I feel like that might be like an overscope thing to have like dry land walking and then have water walking. But maybe it's not. I don't know. Although I will also say maybe first person to be easier with that.
Yeah, I was picturing this as a first-person game, and when the player is in the water, they just have a reduced movement speed, not worrying about swimming in any capacity.
Right. Oh, that's a good idea. Right, we don't have to worry about flotation. Oh, that's a good idea because all we have to do is adjust the speed. Okay, I like that. That's a really, really good idea. Okay. Water, that's even more perfect because it makes you really scared if you're trying to escape something and then there's the water in your way to slow you down. That's really nice. What do you guys think about the first person thing? I just kind of feel like that might be easier in general and like maybe.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
I was imagining first person for sure.
Okay.
Definitely.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice.
Easier, and it's more immersive, which is like kind of fitting into the theme of building tension.
True. Agreed. Okay. First person, and then so I'm also thinking about like assets, like art assets to make. But wait, before you think about assets, what is the point of the game? Is it to get to the end of something? Is it to survive so many nights? Or is it to kill something? Is it to collect stuff? Why are we here now in this game at this moment?
So there's like two genres of horror. There's like the disenfranchised horror, like Oh my god, what was the one? The one that started the whole YouTube like scared of games trend and
Slender
like
8 pages.
no, it was before that. Oh my god, Amnesia, the Dark Descent, where you can't fight against the monsters.
Right.
You just have to hide from the monsters, and then there's like you have enfranchisement, but that doesn't help. That just makes the problem worse, because then you have to deal with the monsters. Something like Dead Space.
Right.
I think in terms of our scope, disenfranchised player is probably better because that is less for us to do.
True.
And I was also thinking that the goal would be, yeah, I agree with that. And I think the goal that would be really easy to do would be like escape the sewers. Then there's a finish line, and then there's a clear end. And then that seems easiest to me for a small game.
Escape the sewers. So that I mean, that definitely presents like a maze sort of concept to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was imagining. Yeah. I don't know if that's something that we want to do, but I think that would be that's what I was thinking of.
What is the setting? Subterranean like Ninja Turtles or under the sea like Sea Lab? Subterranean. I guess like that. I think subterranean. I don't even.
Yeah,
does that mean
like
sewers?
some kind of like weird urban sewer fantasy horror type thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm literally just imagining the thing that Dungeon described earlier, where it's a video game sewer with the sidewalks and then the trench in the middle with the water. That's what's in my head, and I'm seeing like stone. I don't know.
Good. Nice. Perfect. See, I like that you're seeing things already. So, okay, with that in mind, can we lose? Or is it just, it takes as long as it takes for you to get there? Hey, George, welcome.
In a horror game, losing the game is a break from the horror, because then you've released the tension. You know, you can't get nothing can get worse because like it already happened. So you want things to get worse and worse, and then the player feel like it could get worse, but then it stops getting worse, just so that like they get a break, but they don't feel like it's a break.
So like a lose would be, for us, I think, would be like a jump scare, but they don't die. They're still there and they have to keep going, kind of thing.
In Amnesia, the Dark Descent, monsters will chase you into corners, and then you hide in the corner, like facing away, and then the monster will just despawn.
Gotcha.
Like, the monsters do not follow like continuous rules.
That's kind of fun, like hiding, like you basically lose momentum whenever you, well, whatever the thing that you run into.
It makes me think like, what happens if the player doesn't hide, like if they get caught?
Well, if they just like walk up to the monster, then obviously there should be a punishment, because then that solidifies the experience as a real experience.
So then if you do, okay, so if you touch the monster, some kind of punishment occurs besides just like you getting scared? Like you get set back to the beginning?
If you aren't playing your role in the fantasy of the horror game, then we break kayfabe and set you back, right? But if you run from the monster and hide in the corner, then the horror experience continues.
Oh, yeah. Right. So basically giving the player an easy way to like you really have to go out of your way to lose. Like you have to push the boundary and yeah. Okay.
This might be over scopy, but I'm thinking, do we want to do like kind of like an Outlast thing where you have a resource of a battery and that makes it easier to see?
I do like the idea of like a flashlight battery or like a candle type system, and like you'll have to go underwater at some point and it'll knock it out for a bit.
Hmm. Interesting.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like the idea too.
You said if you go underwater, like it would punish the light, like just, but not like. So can you like if it's a? I guess that makes sense. Like if you have a flashlight, it could be dulled. I feel like with a candle, you could keep relighting it in theory, or at least, I mean, I guess you could. I'm almost imagining. I mean, this is overscope probably. Like torches that you can grab, and then you can put if you. But then why are there torches underwater? Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. Yeah, maybe if I'd like the flashlight with a battery thing, and then yeah, maybe.
I mean, we could just make this like medieval video game sewers, and there's torches, right?
Yeah, that could work.
True. Yeah, I kind of like the torches.
A magic torch.
it relights itself when you come out of the water.
Yeah.
Whoa. Bart said, what if there's a machine you need to fix? So you need to fetch the parts that are in water-filled pipes so you can drown and get lost. And also there's a monster because why not?
I do think that there should be some amount of thing the player has to do to get out. Like you have to do a prescriptive action to get out. You don't just wander through halls until you're done.
Okay. Yeah. I think that's better too.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So if okay, so torches. I kind of like the idea of like torches scattered throughout. Go underwater, torch dies. You need a new one. I mean, even though that worries me from a scope perspective. I think to me that sounds like it adds like some interesting tension. So if we're in this world with torches and things, what kind of thing do we need to collect or fix up or build up to before we get to the end? Like, I mean, I guess I imagine like keys. Like that feels like the simplest. Like you could get to the end of it, but the doors are going to be locked. Although on the other hand, if you don't know that, it feels kind of frustrating if you like go through a whole maze and then you get to the end and you find out it's locked and now you got to walk back. So I don't know, like maybe that's weird. Somehow we got to.
If I was gonna do keys, I would start the player next to the lock door or introduce it very early.
Hey, what's up, Coin?
I like the idea of they start, and I don't know if the cutscene is a little overscopy, but they start. When they start, the door shuts in their face, and then it shows the keys, the keyholes. You need 3 keys or whatever.
So it's like
and then it's like you gotta go and find the keys and come back.
Gotcha. Okay, I really like that. That is pretty cool. I like that a lot, yeah. So door shuts in face at start. Yeah, that we'll see. Door shuts in face at start. It'd be interesting to like hear locking sounds, like somebody locked you in there, and then have to find keys. Well, though it is kind of weird. Like, why would they lock you in a place with keys to get out? I mean,
it's a fantasy horror game. Why not? Why do you need to collect 8 pages to defeat Slenderman?
Yeah, true. You're right. You're right. It's game logic. It's fine. I love watching Rogi's Blender tutorials, full of really helpful tips. Look at that! Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Shout out to Pierogi. And they're recently, like, I don't want to say like redesigned YouTube channel, but definitely you've pivoted a bit from just sharing like live streams.
Yeah,
to...
it's like a total. I'd say it's a redesign. It's like it's same topics and stuff, but it's a whole new. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm disappointed it's not called Rogies to Togies.
Rogies to togies.
You know, it's nice, but then it's like I want people to read it and know exactly what it means. But
That's true.
maybe I could find a way to put that somewhere. I don't know.
And while we're at it, shout out to Dungeon Martian, who makes games and puts them up on itch.io. I think that's the shout out that we'll do for Dungeon. If you guys want to check out some cool games that she's been working on, including one that we made together, it's there on her page. Link is in the chat if you want to check that out.
Yeah, I make games. They're all free. I've made like 1 million of them.
So many. Okay. So you have to find keys scattered throughout. There's a monster. I mean, I guess we can leave it up to the artist what the monster is going to look like. There's a monster, which of course we get, that's going to be a whole bunch of logic, right? Like, what is it? Is it actually like, I guess maybe like paths? We could even just do like paths, like 3D path node, and just literally have it on a course. But then again, do we want it to be closer, or is it like it just seems...
I was thinking instead of like I was thinking instead of there being like an actual monster walking around, since it's like more like a tension thing, there's like little areas where little events trigger. Like there's a hole in the wall, and then there's like an eyeball looking at you through the hole, and then when you look at it, like the eye closes, like stuff like that, and like little horror strings.
For our scope, we definitely want to do scripted events. We do not have the time to make an AI agent and like a game manager that like dictates where the monster is at all times.
Yeah. I mean, so maybe this is too wild, but like what I'm imagining is either I feel like it could be like, and maybe this is getting out of scope, I don't know, but just to like put it out there, like maybe based on like how the player is playing it to an extent, the monster, like maybe you have to like keep moving at a certain speed, and if your speed drops, like for example when you're in water, the monster gets closer. Either you hear like an audio cue increasing, or there's some meter, or somehow we know something on screen is changing. We know the monster is getting closer, some clue, if you're going slower. And then after a certain amount of time, while you've been going slow, the monster, I guess this is where it gets kind of tricky, but somehow the monster appears nearby the player, but right, you still have to have it like chase the player and figure out which side the player is on. I mean,
and because it's a maze, it's like the player is gonna have to slow down if they get to like a dead end. So then it's like,
that's okay. I mean, right. So maybe we shouldn't have dead ends unless it's like a safe little corner. Like, what if?
Gotcha.
What if like the monster isn't necessarily that visible until it's too late? Like maybe a vignette starts like enclosing on the screen as it's getting closer or something, and then once it gets as close as it's gonna get, it just sort of like somehow appears on the screen as like sort of a jump scare or something, or maybe it like gradually, that way it could even,
so
yeah, I don't know.
Is it okay for me to I was thinking like that because we're like finding keys, right? So maybe there's like a section where you're finding keys, but to get one of them you have to cross like a big open area that's all water. and maybe in that room it could be like that, where the monster is like quote unquote chasing you with the vignette and everything. Maybe there's like a middle section that's like that.
Oh,
To
so
make
like
it feel
I
more
see.
real.
A certain area, like most of the time you're not dealing with the monster or the threat of the monster, but when you're in these important areas like where the keys are, then the monster is present. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
That way
yeah,
we can kind of script that a little bit.
yeah.
I would like to rip off Amnesia a little bit, and they have a sanity meter. You know, you can talk about that in terms of, you know, its representation or whatever. But
Yeah.
looking at the monster just degrades your sanity very quickly, and like warps your screen very quickly. So you can't even afford to look at the monster. So that like makes it so you are disincentivized from even perceiving what the monster is.
Interesting. So how do we know if we're looking at the monster if we can't perceive that it's the monster?
Well, it just like starts doing like screen tearing and like warping your screen in weird ways.
It sounds frustrating. Not the way that Amnesia implemented it, but like just trying to imagine like how to do that.
Spoiler alert,
Okay.
eyeballs are going to be happening a lot. I'm going to make lots of eyeballs. So
Pun says it reminds them of a spooky's House of Horrors. So maybe eyeballs are. I mean, eyeball is kind of awesome. Maybe okay. It's a giant.
I like the idea of like
it's easy.
eyeballs on the sides of the screen, and they're like looking at you.
Whoa. Oh, okay. All right. Very cool. Very nice. It's getting kind of fantastical. I like it. Out of curiosity, who is the... Oh, yes. Excellent question, YHA. On the left, we have Rogi's tutorials, and on the right is Dungeon. Let me see if I got this other view up that will maybe make that more clear if we're lucky. I'll try, because I think I have name tags on the other setup. Oh, yeah. Kind of. There we go. Name tags. Not the easiest to read, but they are there. Here, I'll make this one a little more clear. Thank you for asking. I forgot to include that little tidbit. There we go. Pierogi. Oh, I guess we should type in Rogi. I don't know, guys. I'm kind of like team the monster should look like something, but maybe I think I'm 2-1 on that. 2 versus 1 on that one. So maybe we don't, because it is one less thing to have to worry about. Although, I mean, with the eyeballs, it could just be like a giant eyeball, like, which is kind of super easy to make. But I understand. Oh wait, I think you're muted, Dungeon. By the way. Did I mute Dungeon? Oh, I muted you, Dungeon. It's not you. Whoopsie. Oh, I see what happened. Sorry. Dude, that's all me. That was my mistake.
The monster should look like a thing, but looking at the monster should like impact the player's vision, so you are disincentivized from looking at it, and it makes it difficult to look at it. Because like once you understand what the threat is, then it becomes understandable and not scary anymore. You know, like the H.P. Lovecraft story, Shadows over Innsmouth. You know, it's all tone all the way until the end, and it's like, oh my god, it's so describable. They were fishmen. Right, like
right, but you still see it. Like, yes, we would want to hold off on you seeing it. At least a jump scare, you can see it. Like if you die, I don't know. It's like, okay, all right. I mean, I hear you. All right, there's an unknowable.
I'll pull up the first time you see the monster in Amnesia, so you can see what I mean.
But like, eventually, we want to see the monster, right?
I like the idea of like when you open the door and you're about to leave, you turn around to close the door and you see the monster, and you gotta close the door on the monster.
Whoa, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not that experienced with doing horror stuff or much even playing horror games. So, you know, I'll defer for sure. Bart says just hearing the monster but not seeing it is quite scary. Right, what does the monster sound like? Oh, I guess just like a scary sound. Crescendoing. That's true though. Okay. So the monster will be.
I don't know. I imagine like slimy and tentacly and lots of eyeballs. Like, it's like in my head, I'm imagining like. Have anyone watched Full Metal Alchemist? Like,
I have not.
Okay, let me try to get a picture. Give me a sec. I'll try to find a picture, but it won't be exactly what I'm imagining.
Losing does not equal punishment. Torches scattered throughout. Go underwater. Torch dies. Need a new one. I'm not. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to. Okay, let me just go through it. Door shuts in face at start. Hear locking sounds. Probably that should be the first thing here. Have to find keys scattered throughout. Slower movement increases a vignette. We're in an underwater sewer. Navigating type spaces, it's kind of obvious. Water reduces speed. Yes. First person.
So I put in live text like a picture, but not the kid. More like just the shadowy stuff.
Oh, on Discord?
Is what I'm imagining. Yeah, I put it in live text.
Okay. What if you put it in the stream room chat?
Stream room chat?
Yeah.
Give me a sec. Here's chat. Choose file to share. Okay. Let me save this then.
Oh, and then dungeon you share. I see you shared that.
Okay, I think I got a picture in there. And the picture has like a little kid in it, but I'm not thinking about the little kid. It's the scariest stuff around him.
Okay. Now, Dungeon, you said this is the first time that we see the monster in Amnesia?
I think there's like a scene where you can like watch it walk by, but like that like warping of the screen, and if you stare at it for too long, things like bad stuff starts happening to your vision.
Gotcha.
And like your character becomes more and more noticeable.
I mean, this is kind of like what I imagined, like that the monster was there. Like sometimes you'd see the monster. Like except in our case, if you're going too slow, it would like, the vignette would start filling. And then only when it's like really close, like really, really close, like your death is imminent, would you start to see it. And then if you start moving quickly, it'll go away. Like you could even run into it and it would disappear, which is kind of different than what we were saying. But then we don't have to worry about collision with it at all. It would literally, it could even like, we could even say that like when the vignette gets up to a certain point, or you've been slow for a certain length of time, the monster like spawns wherever the player is looking, like a set distance in front. Now obviously that gets weird if there's like a wall there, so don't love that. I guess, okay, we'll see about that. But yeah, if you're facing a wall, that would be kind of tough. It could even, I mean, even thinking about like, I don't know. I mean, I wonder if, I'm imagining like raycasts on either side of the player to detect like, that's kind of annoying though. To detect like where there's walls and then it picks like a direction that there is no wall. But that could get weird. We still could get weird clipping and stuff. Although, if it was like kind of like a ghost-like monster, which by the way, I mean, I don't okay. This is just a scope kind of concept. But like, what if the monster is a ghost? That way, we could have it be visible to an extent. And we wouldn't have to worry about like collisions or anything. Like it can just literally pass through walls. It doesn't, because it doesn't really matter. Kitty cat! It doesn't really matter what it looks like. It's just like a way to communicate like something is coming. I know it's not like the same as like a tentacly eyeball thing, but
Yeah, no, I mean, it kind of can work.
for scope purposes.
It doesn't have to be tentacly eyeball thing.
Could be a
It can
tentacly
still
eyeball
be a...
ghost.
Yeah, right.
Did you send that? You said you put the picture in the live stream room chat?
Yeah, in the, I think so. I put it in the page that has the preview in that chat. Is that the right one?
Yeah.
Wait, why is it like...
I didn't see it in there.
Wait, oh yeah, mine didn't. I thought I put it. Wait, let me try it again.
Yeah, that's what this is inspiring me.
Okay.
Is it's making me feel like I want a monster sometimes. I'll just go on Discord.
Oh, I have it. It says like on the top left. It says like it's not coming up in the chat.
Okay.
It says file sharing in the top left, and then it says add files.
Oh,
but
you're
I
doing...
like have three. I added it 3 times.
I thought you were doing like a link or something. That's what I thought.
Oh, I can do a link. That's a better idea.
Yeah.
Let me
Just
do
a
that.
link. Got it. Whoa. I mean, this is very ghost-like. This totally looks like a ghost.
Yeah,
to me.
that's what I was thinking. Like it could be like a ghost.
This is awesome.
Yeah. But I'm thinking like I'm not thinking like the little kid is just part of the show. Like I'm not thinking about that.
Yeah.
I'm thinking like it has a shape like a walking thing or a ghost thing, but it's just made up of that material that has all the eyeballs on it.
Yeah, I love it. Okay, door shuts in face at start. Hear locking sounds. Underwater sewer first person. Have to find keys scattered throughout. Guess we have to think about how many keys. I don't know. 4, 3, 5. 3 sounds nice. But if you have a different thought, let me know. We could even do 2 keys. Maybe 2 keys. Maybe 3. I don't know. So okay. All right, let me just... So slower movement increases a vignette. When vignette is at some amount, or whatever stat is like nearness to monster stat. Apparition approaches player. And again, if you guys are like, I don't actually like that, just let me know. When vignette is at 70%, apparition approaches player.
You know what it makes me think is when the vignette is at 70%, instead of having to make the monster like find the player and then approach it, it could just be like on the screen, like an image of the monster, and then it'll just be more opaque the worse the vignette gets. and then you have to run away to make it go away. I don't know.
And are you
So I think
are you saying that because like a scope reason, or just like
Yeah, like it would be a lot easier.
I think it doesn't
Yeah.
have to be that difficult personally. I mean, maybe I'm just
Okay.
wrong, but like maybe I'm just
I'm
wrong.
thinking that we shouldn't. I'm thinking we shouldn't be so transparent with the vignette. I think we should have a stat of like closeness to player for the monster, and then once it's above a certain threshold, like things start happening, like monster noises, weird screen effects, and then you see the monster when it's above a certain threshold, and then the player dies when it's at a certain event effect, and like hiding, moving forward. Those are the things that produce that stat. I'm in May. But like then we could set those to specific values when player achieves objectives. So like getting into the room that has a key can set it to 80% close to player value. And getting the key and getting out of that room can like set it to 5% or whatever.
I like the like dynamic things affecting it. I feel like it adds like more scope to it for that to be the case. I prefer, to me, having less like bars and words is like more scary and more effective. And I kind of like the idea of like a mystery, like why is the vignette creeping? Like what's happening? Like is that bad? Is that good? And like sort of forcing the player to have to find out what that is and what makes it go away. Like almost like you're as helpless as this person thrust into a, you know, a mysterious place, and you just have to find out the hard way that when it gets to that certain point, that it's gonna come. And then, because to me, if you see the meter and you know when the monster is gonna come, I feel like that's less scary almost. Whereas maybe not. Maybe
I wasn't going to tell the player the meter. I wasn't going to tell the player the meter. It's a hidden stat.
Okay, yeah, I love that then. Yeah, 'cause that's exactly what that. No, yeah. So that's what I meant too when I say I'll put it in here, based on a stat. Yeah, totally agree. Yes. It should be a stat. Agreed. Yeah. Okay, cool. I was like, I don't want to
Like
show that.
I feel like the vignette is even like communicating too much of the information to the player.
We have to do it somehow. Audio something, right? Something
Yeah,
has to-
like have events start happening at certain thresholds, but like just having like a bar, like a screen effect that just like starts like filling up your screen. That's like communicating basically a progress bar.
Yeah, that's true. It's just like a little less, you know, rigid than a bar. I feel like it's slightly immersive compared to the bar. But it's also, again, just thinking about scope, right? Like events, it just feels like that's vague, and yeah, the less you know is better. I agree. I'm just thinking about like what's easy to do considering what we're trying to build. But like, yeah, what kind of things would you imagine besides the vignette? And I gotta say, I feel like
We
this.
could put
Yeah, go ahead.
we could put like little parts of the monster on the walls, like they're almost like hallucinating the monster, and those parts become more visible at certain percents. Like that could be like an event that would be easy to do.
It's pretty cool. That's awesome. Wow. I like that because that also kind of plays into the torch a little bit too, where if you don't have the torch, it's going to be maybe harder to notice that happening. It's pretty interesting, actually. Wow, like more eyes like pop in or appear.
Yeah.
I feel like
That's cool.
not having the torch would make. I feel like not having the torch would make ghost events more visible because, you know, it's like a sanity stabilizer type thing.
Wait, not having it would make it more. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh yeah, I mean, okay. But
Like just have the white textures be unshaded.
I see. So you're saying like add a little bit more purpose to the torch than just giving you light, but rather it's like part of the reduce. So not just slower movement increases monster likelihood, but also slower movement.
Isn't like,
or having a torch or something.
isn't like the way that Amnesia does it is like time in the darkness?
Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
like how they handle it, instead of like how fast you're moving or anything. It's just how long you spend in the dark.
Slower
Being
movement.
in the dark it makes you like lose sanity faster. So when you have your torch out, you're able to like perceive your environment more clearly, and you're like not like hallucinating monsters as often, type thing.
Cool. Slower movement, no torch. So if you have a torch, then slower movement will still punish you, but it's like maybe additive if you have both of those, slow movement and no torch, and then that'll potentially increase monster likelihood. And then instead of an apparition approaching the player, increasing eyeballs on the walls. Yeah.
I don't even know if making slow movement directly punish the player needs to be coded in, because like if you're moving slower, you're automatically spending more time in an area, and like the player's not going to want to spend more time in a horror game, so slow movement is automatically a penalty.
Okay. Yeah. So you're saying literally the only mechanic that makes the monster approach you is if you don't have a torch.
The stat will like tick up over time if you don't complete objectives and if you spend time in the dark, essentially. But yeah.
If you don't complete, okay, so you're saying that you want I mean, the only objective that we have right now is that you get keys to open a door. I mean, okay, so the monster, I don't know, that doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. So the monster
So in my
gets,
head, it's like,
yeah.
it's like ticking up at a base rate no matter what's going on, and being in the dark makes it tick up faster, and getting objectives makes it go back down.
Yeah.
What is objectives? You mean getting keys?
Like
Getting a key.
Why would getting a key make them? I mean, I get the light thing, like sanity, like that makes sense. But why would a monster be like, oh, you got a key? All right, I'm out. No, you got a key. I don't want to mess with you. I don't know. Just like why?
The idea in my head is like, because it's a ghost, it's like, it's based on your fear, and getting a key gives you more confidence because you're moving across, you're like getting closer to getting out. That's the way that I like make sense to me.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can get down with that.
Like,
okay. Yeah.
This is a horror game. It's all about like buying the illusion of horror. So like the player has to believe that it's a horror game. And if they're playing into their role as a horror game, then it is scary. If they're not believing it's a horror game, it's just not going to be scary. So like they should like naturally be encouraged to do the things that the game wants them to do, and the game should just reject them if they're refusing to play the game. Like if they just stand in one place and like try to fight the monster, the game just like ends essentially.
Well, yeah, right, but we don't. Okay, but how is that a mechanic that we make? Like, I mean, a slower movement would play
Like-
into that perfect. It sounds like exactly what that is. Like, if you're not moving, the monster gets closer. But you're saying if you
Like you're not completing objectives.
Okay. It sounds difficult. It sounds like quite hard. So it's like if you, because it's like you, okay, let's say you're moving around, you're trying to find it, but you're just bad at finding the key. Like, then you get punished, and that's like what we want.
I think if the player is like actively moving through hallways, then like it doesn't go up beyond a certain threshold.
Okay, so Okay, we want to be more specific. I like that. So movement. Okay, so I'm just trying. Basically, I'm just trying to nail down for us like specific, like you make code that, I code this kind of tasks. So it sounds like what you described, and I like it. Is if the player stops, or if the player stops. I mean.
If they're not participating in the game as it is intended.
Right, but how does that
Maybe
translate
like
into
a
a
10-second
specific
timer, and if they don't move for like 10 full seconds, then it's allowed to go.
I would like set up areas on each like map piece that like flips a switch that like, you know, does something for our like progress timer.
I feel like that's complicated. Okay, here's my proposal to put those together. Like, what if when the player is under speed threshold, monster stat increases more quickly. Player under, not, and then if you start moving, if the player goes over the speed threshold, so it would be like monster stat, like nerf for like a offset or something. Like it would go on top of the so monster stat is constantly ticking. Again, I'm just trying to think like simple. Monster stat constantly increases. Having a torch pauses the increase. I don't know, we can change that. Pauses the increase. Player speed less than the speed threshold. Monster stat offset increases more quickly. Player stat greater than the speed threshold, monster stat offset decreases. And then if that fills up and then more eyeballs appear,
yeah, more sound events, more screen tearing, you know, bad events. More bad events.
So that kind of, I mean, so that's, so, okay. All right. More eyeballs. So to me, that's an option, but it feels, I like it, obviously. But like, I'm just thinking like scope wise.
I'm sure I could find a screen tear sheet.
True, but we also have to make sure it increases with everything. But that's true. So I'm gonna put in the stretch goal category. So like fundamentally not the first thing we have to focus on. But if someone's like, I don't know what to work on, then we could definitely do that. Stretch goal, screen tears, sound events. Players, okay. Do we agree with having a torch pauses the increase, or is that too powerful? Oh yeah, keys. I forgot keys.
I think maybe the having the torch should even like decrease it to the top of the previous threshold. It should be good to have a torch. You should feel good having a torch.
Yeah. And so you said, can you say that again specifically what the torch does?
Like decrease it to the top of the previous threshold.
To the... previous. What does previous mean? Previous...
So if we're in like 25 block chunks and you're at like, I don't know, 90, it would take you down to 75.
I'm confused. I don't get it. I want to get it. My brain can't compute.
if every 25 points is a threshold, and then the player's currently at 90, having the torch would slowly tick them down to 75.
Oh, nice. So it's like, it's not like you're constantly healing, but you can only, that's interesting. That's an interesting new, okay.
It is kind of like healing.
But you can only heal so much if you've incurred enough damage. Yeah. Fallback. Well, yeah, exactly. Well, that's why I'm trying to, like, get exactly, Coinum, all of the, like, specific mechanics we want. And then we can, like, look at that and figure out what is, like, stretch goal stuff and what is the bare minimum that we need. But yeah, I totally agree, Coinum. Also, El Caridian, I appreciate everything that you've said. I do want to honor it momentarily. Monster meter has 25%. Almost like, okay, I'm gonna pull out MS Paint. Okay, I need a visual way to communicate this, and unfortunately the Excalibur is loading badly for me, so I apologize to anyone who is not happy with this choice, but I'm gonna do Paint. I have to do it. But I'm kind of imagining, like, what you're saying as, like, almost like hit point segments.
Yeah.
And yeah. Okay. So Monster Meter has 25% segments. No, Sean. No. Like, I won't make it a dark mode. Okay, I won't make it dark mode. Reusable game loop, totally. Okay, so it would be like, it's just Excalibur's loading slowly, so that's what I have to do. So it'd be like this: segments, boom, boom, boom. Now, obviously, they would be proportionate, not like that. A bunch of boxes for notes. They're just boxes. They're there. We'll do some arrows pointing at things. Okay, so so if you fill up like this much, you can't get that back. Like, you've lost that hit point at this stage. In theory, you've lost that hit point. And so if you get a torch, so let's say you're here, and then you're around this point, and you get a torch, are you saying it would remove that much, or it would remove even more than that potentially? Is it just
I would think it removes that much.
Okay. So, wow.
And it, like, prevents it from actively ticking up.
Gotcha. Nice. And then what about getting a key? What would that do?
Getting a key should, like, either reduce all of it or reduce it to a previous breakpoint.
Okay. Which one do you like more? Previous or all of it? I kind of like
probably all of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially if we're, like, trying to build for players who are going really slow or, like, inexperienced.
Right. Okay. What are you thinking about all this, Rogi?
I am, like, mostly paying attention, but not really.
That's okay.
I
We're just hashing out. Yeah.
Yeah. I figured it's very gameplay specific now, so I just started modeling some monster stuff.
Show us.
Okay.
Monster meter constantly increases. It has 25% segments. Only collecting keys clears meter. Having a torch clears current segment and prevents meter increase. and then so that we can
5% was just a random number I threw out, but
you know, I even think we could not even do the player speed thing, and because yeah, random, I see. Well, yeah, whatever. It sounds like this would be a good thing for you to work on, because I don't know, it's just a thought. So maybe you can change it how you see fit. But maybe instead of doing any of the speed stuff, we just make sure the torch runs out. So yes, going in water puts it out. We could also guarantee that the player has to go through water, and or we could say that the torch has like a battery life, if you will, and it's inevitably going to go down. So if you're not moving, if you're not finding new torches, if you're not getting keys, then you'll lose the torch and it'll go up. Does that feel like it fits, or do we still want stationary punishment? Okay. So
that feels like it kind of naturally just creates a speed stat.
yes, right. Torch has time limit. Water also puts it out. Cool. Getting a key. Oh, we already put that. Okay, get rid of that. More eyeballs appear as meter increases. Stretch goals, screen tears, sound events. We do say that if the monster meter gets full. Well, okay, I guess I want to say. Is that up here? Monster meter greater than, again, throwing this out there as well, over 75% or something, means that apparition appears, gets closer, / bigger, / more visible, whatever works out as easier. And then monster meter at 100% means jump scare moment / start over. Torches scattered throughout, going to... Okay, we already talked about that. Torches scattered throughout. Great. Okay. So let's see what we've got here. And if this feels like enough of this. I mean, I like this game. I like the way it's sounding. Okay, I just wanted to zoom out, Notepad. It's okay if it's a difficult operation. Door shuts in face at start. Hear locking sounds. Underwater sewer first person. Have to find 3 keys scattered throughout. Monster meter constantly increases. Monster meter has 25 segments. Only collecting keys clears the meter. Having a torch clears the current segment and prevents meter increase. Torch has time limit. Water also puts it out. More eyeballs appear as meter increases. Stretch goal adds screen tears, sound events. Monster meter greater than 75%. Apparition appears, gets closer, bigger, more visible. Monster meter over or equal to 100%. We get a jump scare and we start over. Am I missing anything or anything?
That sounds like just about everything.
Nice. Okay. So I think the door shut. Okay. So a couple things. I do think this sounds like it would fit into stretch goal, but I also think it's going to be a lot easier to set up if we do it before other stuff. I don't know. In my experience, adding in like a new start to an existing game can be kind of tough. Potentially, if we don't set it up for that. So I like, my inclination is to put that into a stretch goal, but I'll put the sounds into a stretch goal maybe.
Sounds are not really optional in a horror game. I'm already
agree.
looking into it right now.
I agree. I don't disagree with you. So I guess instead of stretch, I mean like low priority, as in not necessarily the first thing. But yeah, I agree we should have it. So not no priority, but low priority. Underwater sewer first person, we talked about that. So we want like tight spaces. Oh, and we want like like certain amount. So 3 keys, and they're in like designated. I don't know. I mean, I guess so. Okay, so we have like level design, right? We have to lay out the level. We have to make sure the character collides with walls, and can grab torches, and that the keys are the keys in. I feel like the keys should be in random places. Like I would imagine it would be best if we had like a key could be here, a key could be there, a key could be there, and like have like a bunch of different possible spawn points for the keys, and then randomly it picks 3 of those every round or something. I mean, maybe that's a lot, but
I think we should minimize proceduralization so that we can like really control the flow of the game.
that's fair. I'm done with that. Okay. 3 keys in specific locations. Okay. Torches 2. So I'm seeing a few specific things here. Level design. Torch design. Plus mechanics. And then we also have monster stat plus mechanics. / side effects. And then key system checks for all keys, opens door, or door is openable when all collected. And there's more to it than that. Oh, water as well. So water slows down, water design / slowdown mechanic. Level design basics. Yes. Water slows down / mechanics. Okay. I'm seeing these as being sort of the main things. I guess there's also the intro cutscene / death loop. When you die, it starts you back at that. I feel like these are most of the components. Besides, you know, audio, art assets, things like that. So unless you think I'm missing something, is there something that dungeon you're particularly drawn to start with? Or to handle throughout? Maybe you want to work on like a couple of them, and we want to like assign them now, or you want to like do this because it feeds into that. Does anything jump out at you of these? If you're muted, I think it's actually you that's muted this time.
That was me this time.
Okay.
I'm already pulling some audio stuff, but
Nice.
Obviously we need a game to play before we can put sound effects into it.
True. So I'll assign you to audio.
I have a pretty good idea for how I would do the water slowdown mechanic.
Nice.
We also need like the player body system.
Right. Oh, very important. First person player
With a decent first person controller.
controller. Yes. True. So I've got you starting out with water design and audio, but of course, I guess with the water design, there has to be first-person player controller. So you interested in that as well? Or no? It's okay if not. Because we don't have to do it first, right? Like I
Not
could
as
work on
much.
the. All right, so I'll do that.
Yeah.
And then.
I can
Yeah.
the monster stat is like our sanity
Yes.
meter.
Yes.
I think I can start doing that as well.
Nice. Cool. Okay, so then
So that'll play into some of what I'm doing here.
All right. So if I know that you're working on the monster, I mean, I'll definitely get the first-person character. I'll get that set up. I'll do like the start of level design. I'll just say at least me on that. So that way I can have the character interacting with walls and, you know, think about also, I feel like I'm going to want a lot of like inclines and stuff, because like slopes, because I don't want to deal with like going in the water and you got to climb back out. Like forget all that. I feel like it's just like, it'll just like go down and come back up or something. So it's simpler. So I want to have like a water section and okay, got it. So that we'll have to, we don't have to decide on it now, but that leaves torch design, key system, intro cutscene. Okay, cool. So I think at a minute, like, okay, I want to imagine what is the minimum game? Like a minimum game, if we run out of time, worst case scenario. Minimum game to me is collect as many keys as we can fit. So ideally, the key system has like a configurable required key count. Minimum game, collect at least a key. Open door. Monster stat. I mean, I like the torch system, and I think we should have it. I think the torch is pretty important, especially since we don't have like a movement-based thing. So I think torch system is important at a minimum. And I know this is not great, but just as like a bare absolute minimum, have these in here. Absolute bare minimum. Okay, so I think dungeon, we just lost dungeon for a second, but I'm sure she'll be back. Okay, got it. Very good. All right, well, I think we're actually ready to start. I'm interested in what you were saying, Elcaridian. Sorry that I was just like, oh man, I gotta let us cook. Imagine this. You are part of a team that is building an extension to the sewer system. It's early New Year's Eve, and you are on duty working. Okay, this is beautiful. You are so good at this. What? When no one is looking, you sneak away into a decommissioned section of the sewer to nap. By the time you wake up, everyone is gone, and it's just you and the endless sewer network. You just remembered that you left all your gear in a different part of the sewer that is not accessible from where you are. On your way there, discover that the path you took has caved in, so you have to go around using the parts of the sewer that is uncharted to you. I think that's beautiful. It's so I love the like natural like oopsie daisy kind of like aspect to it. I mean, we could even like have this in like, you know, the game description or something, like just tweak it so it fits the idea that we ended up putting together. Cause I do kind of like that. Like, you got some idea there. You got an idea there. I'm at least gonna copy that text and hang on to it in case we want to type up a fun description, and you will be given the credit that you deserve for that. Okay. All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna work on this first-person controller. And we'll go from there. I'm copying this. I'm putting it all in here. Just in case. Just in case. You never know. Alright then. I feel like Dungeon's computer crashed or something. I don't know what happened. Goodbye, Dungeon.
No.
Alright, well, we'll check back in and see if... We'll check back in with her later. For now, we got work to do. I love the eyeballs that I'm seeing here, Rogi. Very nice.
Thank you.
We do have a cat.
Some of these
What did you say?
the modifiers. Gotta get rid of the modifier messed up. There we go. It's much better.
Okay, I'm gonna add a character body. We're cooking now. We're making stuff. Stuff is being made. I guess I need like a base level kind of thing. Would probably be good to like collide with and move around. I'm gonna try to keep it as simple as I can. I don't want to get too complicated here. You know, I'm not gonna worry too much about like the controls being optimal, just as long as it like works. Because it is also like a horror game. Like it's not an action combat adventure kind of thing. So I'm like slightly less concerned with it being the best possible character controller. Also, Rogi, what were you imagining, like the ground texture or something being like on like a plane, maybe? Or I guess that probably is the best. We're on a plane. If that makes sense.
Oh, I was thinking of making like
Or yeah, what were you? Yeah, what were you?
modular like level, like because it's like a maze, right? I was thinking of making like a flat, like a regular forward tunnel, and then like one that turns.
Nice.
That hopefully they could just fit together. I could make them into scale.
So wait, are you saying you want to design the? Okay, no, you're saying modular. I see. So I getcha. So like there'd be like whole prefab segments, and then they just like link together.
Yeah, like almost like rooms that fit together, but they don't have like. Well, no, I guess they do have a ceiling because it's a underground.
Gotcha. So you're gonna model like the whole prefab, and then we just plug it in.
Yeah.
Nice.
Should I start with that? I just started doing the
Not
monster
necessarily.
because.
No, I'll just.
Okay.
It's fine. I can just use something to stand in for now. But the only note that I would give is that we ensure that going into like the water segments or whatever, everything could be accessed with slopes, you know, and not so the player doesn't have to climb out of anything, just like, you know, angle up and down thing. So however you want to interpret that. So nothing requires. I mean, maybe jump height at most, if you want to like have like a edge. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna start building this out. So I want to make sure we have a collision shape. Let's make it a world boundary. Sounds like a good thing, probably. Think I could appreciate that. So the world boundary shape will just like kind of be this like infinite plane of collision. Which seems like a good thing. And then for the character body, we're just going straight up capsule because it's first person. Now I'll be honest, I actually haven't really made a first person controller before. I just realized I've never technically made one. So that's... I gotta think about that. Because it's different, because it has to have, like, the camera movement. I've technically actually never done that. So that's gonna be a challenge. Great. You know what? That's okay. I'm okay with that. How hard can it be? It's just some math. Okay, put the camera there. Kind of amazing that it isn't seeing anything I don't want it to see. Perfect. But obviously I need something to help me know that we're in space. So I'm gonna add a mesh instance, like wall, just so that way that I can test that we're actually moving and looking around, and just put like a very simple texture on it. Just so I have like a point of relativity. Excuse me, kitty cat. Can't see. So it's not gonna be like a super fancy material, just like something that has a pattern on it. Maybe noise, something like that. So I can tell that I'm moving around. Maybe not pink. This is fine. And then I'll just make it like a lot longer. Not that. Not like that. That's quite long. It's not pretty, but it doesn't have to be. It might be a little too big. Oh, I covered up Rogi. Sorry. We want to see the art. Hopefully, because if it's too big, it's going to be kind of hard to see the movement. Oh, I think Dungeon is back. I got you. I'm bringing you back. We're getting you back in here.
Apparently I'm back in here before the rest of my internet is connected.
Whoa. It's actually amazing.
My computer still says I'm offline.
How have you done this?
I am not sure. My video feed is broken again, though.
Yeah, no problem. Take your time. Okay, I'm gonna rotate this around.
Pierogi, I think you are about to receive a message from my friend saying that my internet died. Feel free to ignore that.
Oh.
Oh, I was muted. Oh, that's cool.
Well, welcome, mister. I don't know why the Twitch chat is like the color of your names. It's not supposed to do that. Do some chores? Love that. Thanks for stopping in and doing chores with us. We're making a game together. collaboratively. It's a horror game. I'm gonna see if I can fix that.
Do you mind refreshing the video feed in our thing?
I do not mind. Although, I think you have to just like change it a little. Let me see if I can. Oh.
No, like the video feed of your screen.
Oh, yes. I do not mind. I don't mind at all. Oh, but it's still being stubborn about yours, too. Rude. Maybe I have to change the URL. I think because you left and came back, I gotta put a different URL. Uh-oh. I think we lost our internet again. It's okay. I think we just have to be okay with the purple Twitch chat, if that's the color of your name. I made some changes to the on-screen chat, if you couldn't tell, and it's mostly okay. I'm not even sure why I did that. Okay. Elcaridian has zero experience making 3D games, so this is a great change of pace. Let's go, freshman developer. Let's go. Welcome to the game dev family. I love doing 3D. It's pretty much exclusively what I like to do. You like it, Bart's? The new... Yeah, and I also wanted to put like chat that's always on screen, or that brings in every message. That way, I just noticed a lot of people were confused, like, why are the messages coming up late? It's like, they're not, I just was controlling it. So I wanted some way that made it clear that you have been seen. But yeah, that's awesome. Let's go. You know, here's the thing. I mean, most of the 3D stuff, to me, doesn't feel that different than non-3D. That's just me, though. To me, it really comes into play when you're doing, like, textures and certain, like if you've ever had to do vector math stuff in 2D, right? Like, you want the player to move a certain way, or you need something to follow the player and track the player. You got to think about some vector math stuff, acceleration and all of that. In 3D, you just have to consider an extra dimension. Also lighting. So there's more considerations in 3D, but in a lot of ways, it's very similar. Okay, make sure we get a sun and an environment. It's good to learn 3D coding. I feel like it's very easy to jump to 2D. Yeah, right? Because in 3D, you're gonna cover most of the things that you would in 2D as well. What I will say is something I don't know like anything about, because I like exclusively do 3D for the most part, is like sprite sheets, grid types of things. I don't really work with those that often, so there are some gaps that I experience. Not that you can use sprite sheets and grid stuff in 3D, but typically I don't. I'm very much pro 3D as a starting out thing. Unless, here's the thing, if you know you're never gonna make a 3D game, okay, you know, then maybe you don't have to worry about it. But if you think you are ever gonna make a 3D game, you know, it might be worth just starting with 3D anyway, because you'll learn skills for both. I definitely agree with that. wholeheartedly. Goodbye, Travi. Thank you for joining us for the short time that you were here. I really am annoyed about the chat message color. I'm not fully sure why that's happening.
Chat message color?
Chat. Yes, we have the cat's thoughts being transmitted on screen.
Whoa.
No, no, I'm kidding. Please don't expect things that I can't do. No, it's the
Oh, I thought it was like a little, like, not actually the thoughts, but like
oh, like a fun
some sort of fun gimmick that you did and I didn't see. Yeah.
No, that would be awesome. No, it's just the chat. For some reason, the Twitch chat messages are coming through with like the text color of the person's username. I don't know why. I guess it's fine, but like, I don't really understand why it's doing that.
It's kind of fun, like...
It is! Until someone has a very
Yeah.
dark colored name text.
Right.
But yeah, it's true. It is fun. We'll call it a feature, not a bug for now. Okay, so this is gonna be the test level. Yes, I need to save the main scene. So I'll do it a way Dungeon likes. We'll say scenes. And we're gonna call this main character body. We do need to add the default. So Godot has a default, same with 2D, a 3D character body script that we can just slap on there. Collision would be good. Yeah. I'm a big Collision fan. Still, see, it's still doing the name, Alvaridum. I don't know why. It's doing the name color. That's a oopsie. Because I recently, I just made some changes. I made dark mode. I just made it different. I wanted a change. But I'm not sure why that change happened. Of all the changes, why that one? I'm not 100% sure. That is a pretty dark one you've got there, Turler. It's like you can kind of read it. Also, welcome, Alvarito. Thanks for helping test it. Oh no! Oh no! See, this one I was afraid of. I could do the CSS, honestly. Streaming puzzles. It is. I mean, look, I could potentially modify the CSS. But I haven't had a lot of success with that feature. But potentially, theoretically, we could try to just enforce a color for all of the text. Because it does have like an option for CSS. But I haven't really seen it like work super well. You can have multicolor messages. I mean, that is fun. Until, again, it's unreadable. Am I doing CSS correctly? Body, font, color. I don't think font color. I think you would just say like color. That could affect other things too. Did I CSS? Still don't know that it's gonna actually work though. Kind of funny, text is your name color, but the name is that. I know. It's like not even the right thing. It's not making the names, because there is, I wonder if I also like change that. Because there also is an option to have the color names there. Oh, that's a nice one, Turtler. There's an option to have but it's not, I don't have that option set up. So like, what is it talking about? Like, what do you want about? What do you mean? Why would you say this? And obviously down below we have not color, but that's because I actually am loading this from an HTML, a custom HTML file down here. I don't have that for this. I could, I just don't. Maybe I should. Maybe I should go get it and then we can customize it. I don't know. That's a lot of work. Oh, I think that might even change the link, now that I think about it. I wonder if I do know why that's happening. Actually. Okay, I'm gonna try with the CSS. I don't know if I did the CSS correctly, so it might just break everything. But it's worth a shot. Okay. Refresh it. Might just break everything. Sounds like my Twitch bio. I build stuff. I break stuff, I build stuff. I don't think it fixed it. Oh, because I typed it wrong. Okay, the next message that comes in should apply the CSS on Twitch. But we'll see. I don't know. Okay. If my CSS is incorrect, then there's no hope. I'm guessing it isn't correct because I feel like your name would also be the right color. Collision on the character. We are so behind. I'm very concerned. But that's why we establish a minimum viable game. Poor Dungeon's internet. Better hers than mine, though. At least mine's behaving today. Oh, I'm covering up Rogi. That's horrifying. How long have I been covering up Rogi's awesome art? Okay. It's probably gonna happen a lot. Lise, I would recommend not moving the mesh up and instead moving up the body like that. Just a note to myself. Code YouTube chat broken. It is? It's not the most surprising thing. If I'm being honest. It's just a technical difficulty kind of day. I've decided to embrace it. As a leader of the squad, girl, you should know I'm here all day to knock out work. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you for being here to help. Keep us company. Oh, the Twitch chat is broken. I see you, Timeless. Or the YouTube chat is broken. What a shame. There it goes. We got it back. Hey, Timeless. Welcome. See, then the YouTube messages don't come in with the colors. It's so weird. I kind of tried a lot of new things today. All at once. I mean, we've done the, like, collective stream together before, but I still added in new things. So, like, that was a risk, We've taken some risks on this day. I wonder if it's... I'm a little afraid I'm gonna break things, but I kind of want to try standard instead of the WebSocket. Can't have it all. You really can't. That's alright. It's okay. Can I test this now? Are we at a point where I can test what I have, which is not going to be much? So we're definitely not... The built-in Godot character controller does not have camera movement. So if at best right now, it's just going to be forward, backward, jump type movement. Yeah. Got some work. The monster. It is. It's an X head. Okay, we got problems. Number one, it doesn't have WASD, which I do not like at all. So we're gonna add forward, backward, left, and right. Forward is W, and up arrow. Backward is S, and down arrow. Left, A, left, and D, and right arrow for right. Now in terms of getting torches, it could be like if you just are near a torch, you collect it instead of pressing a button. I feel like that's simpler. So, but maybe an action key could be nice to have. We'll see. I'm at least gonna make our own jump. And we'll make that space bar. I'll make an action key, just so we have it. I'm gonna make that the E key. Seems like a solid choice. Okay. So I don't want these movements, so I'm going to replace them. Left, right, forward, backward, and make this jump. Now for the camera, I am a fan of like mouse controlling that, but that means we need to get the mouse position and map that to rotation on the camera. I feel like just getting like a 2D viewport kind of thing for that. I'm gonna use some of the code that I had in my Puyo-like. Or not my Puyo-like, Ski Free. I don't have... Okay. That's okay. Gotta borrow code. It's super useful to just have like a repository of code. I really want to do more like with templates, but I think I'm still kind of figuring out what I want my like templates to be. So for now, I just harvest code from other places. Hey, Insane. Yes, we are doing collab time. Super sweet, right? Good morning. Yes, we have Rogi, and then Dungeon is intermittently joining us, depending on her internet. She was here. We planned out a whole horror game. This is that game. Game is collect keys, open door, torch system, monster stat. Okay, that's not a good explanation of the game. So at the beginning, a door is gonna shut on the character's face, and we're gonna hear some locking sounds. You're underwater, it's a first-person game. You have to find 3 keys in specific locations, and then there'll be torches on the walls, and a monster meter will constantly increase, and it'll have like certain segments, and if you fill up that segment, collecting a key will actually clear all of the segments. If you have a torch, if you get a torch, then that current segment will go away and prevent the meter from increasing anymore. But the torch has a time limit. When it goes out, then your meter starts increasing. I guess we'll say unless you have torch. And then as your like sanity, or as the monster is approaching more because your meter is getting too high, eyeballs are gonna appear on the walls and stuff, and then extra stuff. A horror game and I wasn't invited? How dare! Is not skilled enough with Godot to even join. I know. Well, and I feel like Rogi and Dungeon are kind of like people that are like, they're almost, I almost want to say you guys are kind of like channel co-hosts a little bit, in a way. And I like the idea of like working with you guys over and over again as well. With that said, I mean, if you have like a specific thing you're inspired to contribute, let us know. So yeah, that's kind of the basic game idea. I'm starting to build out the first-person character controller, which we do have to make sure is usable, because Godot doesn't, I'm trying to find the mouse. Godot doesn't by default have a camera looking mechanic. So I need to pull some of my mouse stuff there. Oh, move. Oh, I put it in a movement folder. I'm pulling some of my mouse stuff from another game, so I can set that up so you can look around. Input. If event is mouse motion. Oh, state machines. Yeah, we should probably have states. That would probably be good. That's the kind of thing that I really want a template for someday. Oh, easy music. Unsettling ambience to make the player uncomfortable is my jam. Honestly, like, if you put some music together, let us know. We can try to put it in. So there's, as far as that goes, there would be, it could like complexify or increase as the monster meter goes up if you wanted to. No pressure. Don't worry about it. But I know you have been wanting to make something. That would definitely take something off our plate. Especially with Dungeon's internet just abandoning us. Okay. Alright. Yeah, you can let us know when you have some music, and then what you can do is a pull request. Although I know maybe you're not fully comfortable with GitHub, but it could be super easy. So I'll just give you the link if you decide you want to make something. No pressure. But if you decide, there's a link. And then what you'll do, customization queen. What am I customizing? Yes? What you'll do is you'll go to the pull request section and do a new pull request. That's kind of more complicated than you know what? Don't even worry about it. The Google homepage. Oh yeah, it is custom. Let's not even worry about that, actually. Insane. You can just send it to me in Discord. No, we'll keep it simple. What's the setting? Like more IRL type deal or more artsy? I don't know. I mean, Rogi's making like eyeballs on the walls and stuff. So I think we're like imagining like kind of a medieval time period, and you're underwater in sewers the whole time. So you're in sewers, you're underwater, there's like some kind of ghost who's like, I don't know, represented by eyeballs. Okay. Like, does that make sense? Okay. Nice. Insane Alpha Beta making some music for us. If event is input mouse motion or screen drag. I mean, this all looks pretty good. It checks to make sure we're in the window. It does some different things. Where apparently if you're walking left or right, it won't track the mouse movements. I think we want it no matter what. You're gonna use Dreams to make the music? I'm guessing. I assume. And so then if the using mouse is true, where does it actually track it? Pray tell. Contaminate Godot with your dreams? I'm so glad that you're contaminating Godot with dreams. It is an honor. So, okay, so basically it's just last known mouse position equals event position. It seems like we must be tracking last known mouse position somewhere. Pawn dreams of Godot. Me too. Me too, Pawn. Same. Yeah, I'm indifferent. I'm pretty indifferent to dreams at this point. I mean, no, I've become more like sentimental for like where it is in my history. But yeah, I think initially I needed to like separate myself from it a little bit, put some distance between me and it. Juicy crispy grapes are changing your life? Nice. Grapes are great. Little splash of just like flavor every bite. The snap when you bite? Nice. Okay, I need a bite of something. It may just be yogurt. At least it's something. With your purple text. No, it's grapey. It's giving grape. I'm not entirely sure how this works. Mouse position equals last known mouse position. If ignore mouse position equals get. Oh! This is kind of strange. We're just getting it all the time anyway? Okay, well if that's all we... Okay, if that's all we need, that's all we'll do. What? Give me that. Wait, that's the only thing I really need? You so ready to make some stuff? You're hype? Let's go! Hyper insane alpha beta! I can't believe I just needed that one line. Okay, so we're gonna set a variable mouse position. Do you have to code your own dreams? Yo! I've definitely had coding dreams. Yeah, this will be vector 2. And then we'll make sure that stays updated. I'll actually put this up here. Mouse pause. Oh, just paste it. It already does the thing. It does the dang thing. It's doing it. I coded my dreams in tests, so I guess I do. Yeah, right? Isn't that... Doesn't everyone who gets into deep coding holes eventually see coding in their dreams? It's like normal, right? I think that's normal. So get the mouse position. And then what do we do with that? We need the camera to move based on that. I'm just gonna real quick, just give me like a print of mouse position, just so I can like appreciate what it is. You saw a study that you can't read in your dreams? But I 100% do that. Study is a lie. Yeah, right? I mean, yeah, okay. Maybe some people can. It depends. Like, what is reading? What is reading? You know? Is reading like knowing? Because maybe visually it's a mess. But maybe we know what it says. Also, you could be an outlier. Also, what kind of study makes a determination? Like, we have conclusively determined that across the board, nobody... I'm gonna need a source on that. Nobody can read in their dreams. Come on now. Somebody can. If you see another base 44 YouTube ad, you're gonna scream. What's a base 44 YouTube ad? What does that mean? Outlier. Yeah. Well, they should have accounted for that if it's a good study. Maybe I need to turn ads down on Twitch. I don't know. Okay. So I can see some of these numbers over here. The other thing too is to think about, do we want it to care if it, I don't know, we'll deal with that when we need to. So I'm over on the left, it's like negative 600 something. I'm over on the right, I mean, this is nuts. We need some normalization here. Ugh. An AI website builder. It's a cheat machine. Boo. I mean, look, I'm all for assistive AI usage. But at the end of the day, if you're like pumping out entire things with just that, you're gonna have a bad time. Okay, so I think we do want this stuff. That way we can have relative X and Y. And then what are we doing with that relative X and Y? Mouse offset. When we clamp it, wow. And what does this get fed into? Am I just pulling these values somewhere? I guess so. Hate the AI ads, especially AI. Oh my god, dude, there's so many AI generated ads right now. And the thing that makes me so mad about it is just knowing that like it fools some people. You know, it's like quite sad, actually. Update viewport center. There's a lot going on here. I guess that makes sense that I would do that. When does update viewport center happen? Like, this is complicated logic, but I think it's quite good. I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm gonna grab this entire script. I think there's value here. Is a thingy ever gonna chase you? Not so much, but yes, I mean, it's not so much chasing, so think of it like there's like a meter, and as it gets higher, when it hits a certain threshold, you'll start seeing the monster get closer to you. So, yes, so there is like an escalation sort of vibe, if that makes sense. Dude, Dungeon Martian's internet like conspired against us today. Yeah, I'm gonna actually use the same thing that I used on the other project. I think that's gonna be good. There's a lot going on in here, but it's really valuable stuff, and I think it's worth having. So I'm gonna make a new script. Yeah, thank you. Make a new script. Assuming we ever see Dungeon Martian again. Curse her internet. We'll do it the way she likes, which is having a scripts and scenes type folder. Mouse canvas. Oh!
Hello, have I returned?
I think you have returned. I was just cursing your internet.
I did do a push before I died that laid out some of the organization.
Whoa. Okay, so that scares me a little bit.
You can provoke it if you want, but it didn't do much. I just didn't get a chance to talk about it because I've been dead for half an hour.
Yeah, thank you.
45
I'm
minutes at
glad
this
you were
point.
doing stuff, though. Thank you, Leor Max, for the raid.
I have not for that time.
Thanks for bringing your people here, Leor Max. Welcome. What were you up to? I'm gonna try to get your camera back as soon as I can. Unfortunately, my broadcast software is quite angry with me, which I certainly hope is not going to crash the stream. That would be unfortunate timing, to say the least. Making progress on your game. Let's go. Let's go. It's been more tech issues today than I would have liked, but it happens. Okay, looks like the stream is not murdered, so that's good. Oh wait, it is murdered. Wait, it isn't? Oh wait, is it? Is the stream dead? I think the stream is dead. I think I'm alone. I think I'm in this world alone right now. Dang.
I'm here.
Right. But
You hear me?
you can see me? You can see? What? You guys, my stream, my software has just totally frozen. I see you guys seeing me now. What happened? Oh, it's back. We're back. I don't know what happened, but what I do know is it's better for now. Oh my gosh. What a stream. What a challenge today. I tried some new things. And I think it's just kind of like it's trying its best. I'm working on a new CPU. I'm working on getting a new CPU. Okay. I'm just gonna bring you over here so I can say hello to the raiders. Leomax is making a game where you play as a mimic. Whoa. Wait, when you say play as a mimic, do you mean like if there's a treasure chest and there's a real one and then there's a fake one? Are you saying that you, the player, are a fake treasure chest? That's a pretty clever idea. I like that. Nice. We're making a game together. Oh, I wonder if... Here, let me close the game. We're out here printing a whole bunch of stuff. It's not gonna like that. You could transform into anything. What? Yo, that game sounds awesome. Okay, I'm obviously gonna go follow you because I want to play that game. I want to see what you're getting up to. You need to kill the adventurers that enter the dungeon. I love that, like, subversion. Because, I mean, I don't know about you, but, like, when I was a kid, I definitely always wanted to be the baddies. Maybe that says something about me. I don't know. But I like that it caters to that fantasy. Nice. Still in the very early stages, but we're making steady progress. Let's go. I understand. I mean, it's like that. Games take a long time to make. They take time to make. They don't just get born. Okay, I think I got this up. I think my stream software...
Yeah, games take like at least an hour to make.
At least an hour. Okay, let's see if we got Dungeon Bag. We got Dungeon Bag. Yes. What's up, Rogi? I thought Rogi called my name. Oh, let me reset the...
Oh no, I said something, but I don't even remember.
Okay. Just living in the moment, going, saying what comes out. Prop hunt.
I'm doing a little bit of rigging, but not much. I just want to be able so that you guys can put the monster in and have it walk by or something.
Nice. Oh, I should probably see what dungeon set up. This is part of the collaboration, of course, is managing the file systems to share with each other. Always an exciting part of it. Yeah, so it's...
I would have mentioned it earlier, but I was dead.
Yeah, you're dead, I know.
45 minutes.
I think it's coming along, Leor Max. Barely. But the idea is coming up. I love our idea. We're going places with this idea. So the idea is that you're locked into a sewer. I know, it is painful. You're locked into a sewer, but that's why I like doing it. It's practice. And you have to find keys. And all the while, a monster is chasing you. And there's like a stat bar that's... You're not going to see it, but behind the scenes, there's like a bar that's increasing, and the higher it gets, the more likely the monster will get you. And then if you get keys, the monster stat will go down. If you have a torch, it helps slow that speed, and it will heal a little bit of the monster approaching. And then these torches, they go out over time. There'll be some water that'll put out your torch and slow you down and stuff. And then there's gonna be eyeballs on the wall that increase as the monster's closer. And then if the monster meter fills, then you lose. So just kind of simple, kind of in theory. Oh, right, so we have collaborators, which means we just gotta pull it. Okay, let me save what I have. Insanity meter, yeah. Exactly. Pawn says, Carry On is a good game where you can play as a baddie. Nice. Noted. I might want to play that. Okay, so make sure I'm all saved up, and then let's see how conflicted it is. So I did make a scenes folder and a scripts folder per what you like. Is there anything else that I should know about that you added in, Dungeon?
I added an audio track and a main scene, but I didn't set it as the main scene.
Nice. I already made a main scene. So that you didn't make it main is perfect. We're baddies writing code. Yeah, we're baddies. Yeah. Thanks for bringing your people here, Leor. I appreciate it. Definitely gonna give you a follow. I hope I get to see what you're up to soon. See you later. Thank you again for the raid. Going to get buff. Take care of your body. I should exercise more. I'm sitting down too much. I mean, it's my favorite thing to do is sit down. I love doing it. I'm not complaining. But my body is complaining. My body is very disappointed in that. Bless its heart.
Are you able to just send me the notepad file that you have so
right.
I can read over it again?
Thank
It's
you.
been
I forgot.
quite a long time for me.
Yes! I meant to do that. Dude, look how long this is taking to refresh. This is terrible. I started having the chat monitoring be happening on this computer, and I think that was a mistake. Okay, so usually I do it on a different computer.
I did also put a 9-minute audio track in there.
Oh, by the way, Insane Alpha Beta offered to make music. What do you think about that?
Maybe. I feel like going more low key is probably better, but we could maybe take a look.
Yeah,
I've seen some horror games that have music like at the end, where like you finally get out and escape, or like during the climax where you're trying to get out.
that's
Yeah.
fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
know.
wonder what I feel like Insane might be mindful of like what is good in a I'm committing the README, which has the text file dungeon on the GitHub page. I feel like Insane has
Yeah, like something that's like ambient.
yeah, I feel like Insane has a good sense of that, but I'll make sure that if Insane is here, let me know that you heard Dungeon and Rogi's thoughts. Yeah, 9-minute audio track. That could do it. Look, it's still refreshing. What the heck? That's not good. That's not good. Probably should get command line interface. Horror games have music, they're just very ambient heavy. Yeah, for sure. Hey, what's up, David? Welcome. Yeah, light on the music side. I do have some trust that Insane will be mindful of that. Oi. Maybe I should do command line interface for the GitHub today. Maybe that's the way to go. It seems like my computer is struggling to handle extra programs running on this day. Let me close some things, give it some space. Help it out a little. In the meantime, while that takes its time to load, I do want to add in the mouse tracking for the camera movement. Would be good. Hopefully some of these things load soon. I don't normally do command line GitHub because it scares me. I'm always afraid I'm going to type the wrong thing and everything's going to fall apart. Oh, maybe I don't even have the GitHub command line interface. It's still refreshing. Let's try reloading it. Ooh, it's gonna be a challenge today. Okay, paste the code in here. Oh, the other thing I was thinking is like state machines. I'm going to need that to exist. Probably. But I won't worry about it too much right now. Some of this code is figuring out whether the mouse is in publish repository. No, it's published. It's published. Pull. Okay. All right. We're pulling. Don't want this. I think we just skip a pause key. I don't even want to worry about it right now. we can add it in if we need to, obviously. Don't think we want this. Don't think we need that. Let's get rid of this. Probably don't need that, but it can sit there. I'm just going to get rid of that. I see. So we're only tracking the mouse here. Okay, let me see how I'm loading. Pull. Hopefully it comes in a reasonable amount of time. This time, at least it's not saying refreshing repository. That's a good sign that it's just pulling it. We're definitely gonna have conflicts though. Undoubtedly. So Dungeon, do you feel like you're not sure what to start on until I bring in what you've worked on so far, which is fair? But is that true?
I feel like my motivation, like my momentum, was just completely obliterated by a random 45-minute break when we were getting started.
Yeah. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I want to puff up your motivation by... Oh, jeez. Yeah, okay, so it did overwrite project.godot. I feel like... So, Dungeon, what would you think about not having yours in there? And how much would you say you did besides structure? Like, if all you did was structure, like, I feel like that's redoable, right? Or did you do a lot of other technical things that would be easier?
Do you want to...
I'm just trying to
Do you
think
want to re-download that 9-minute audio track?
I'm just trying to think, like, what's gonna be easiest from a time perspective. Oh man.
Did I miss something? I'm sorry.
No, I think
I'm
Dungeons...
very distracted because I'm figuring out a thing.
We're honestly struggling with
Oh, it's the
GitHub stuff, and I think Dungeon's internet is still goofing off on us. I know.
Oh no.
I know. It's been our struggle today, unfortunately. I mean, look. It's tough. It's tough to collaborate when a collaborator can't be here. It's tough. I might. It's tough because, like, Dungeon could have communicated a lot of that with me, and we could have, like, avoided that. But I just, I feel like I've set up a lot, and I can't really tell if what she set up is, like, super, like, progress forward or just, like, restructuring. But yeah, it's kind of a tough thing. I mean, if possible, she could always use, like, a cell phone internet or something, like a hotspot. I'll try to say that the next time she comes back. Tech issues abound. Okay, base game setup. I'm gonna commit mine as the main, and then the problem is it's probably gonna get angry with me. We have problems right now. We're in danger. We're in a lot of danger. Okay. And I feel like to some extent I have to take a decisive action, which I feel like is not... It's not gonna be good. Rogi, do you have thoughts on, like, before I, like, do something sweeping? I kind of feel like I would like to maybe
what is the thing that you're gonna do?
Well, so I committed my version of the beginning of the project, and I think Dungeon also has a beginning of the project that she committed. And as far as I can tell, and again, we didn't have a lot of time to talk, unfortunately. As far as I can tell, I can take a look at it, but what she added in was very initial stuff. So a world scene,
Is this something maybe you can text over Discord, because maybe Dungeon has phone?
Yeah. I don't know. It says that she's offline on Discord. So if she does have phone, I'm not sure that it's
Yeah.
hooked up. Yeah, her little online is gray.
Gotcha.
But I'm kind of the belief that, I mean, I'm looking at this. There's just this world scene that's empty. There's nothing on it.
Okay.
The world script has nothing on it.
External resource script, yeah.
And then the 9-minute
Main
audio.
world.
Yeah, there's really not much here. And then there's the project setup.
And if there's an audio, then that's probably saved externally, so we didn't lose it.
Yeah, I feel like that's the only thing that's really needed. I feel like we don't need to pull in what she added. I feel like we should do pull requests and not collaborator. It's so much easier for mistakes to happen when it's not pull requests.
Yeah.
And for things to get a lot more tangled.
But
when
at the same time, as long as when Dungeon gets back, if she does a pull, then I'm sure whatever she was going to add, she can just work around the new
that's what
system
I'm saying.
after the poll, maybe.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
I can cherry pick.
I think so.
Even if it's collaborator commit. I mean, I see what you're saying. GitHub was not happy. GitHub was like, no, we can't do this because you need a stash and... Yeah, alright, let me...
Yeah.
The main thing is the project.godot. That's the only thing that needs to not be merged in, basically. Everything else can be. So, I'll try that. Oh, well, but, okay, so I don't have to stash it anymore, because I committed it. But there's gonna be some kind of wackiness here. I don't know, it's tough. And then, like, these pulls are coming in real slow. We're navigating the best we can. We're trying. I want to keep working, though, because we're in a lot of time to... What? All conflicts resolved? How? What magic did you do? One conflicted file. Yes, I thought so. I was like, come on. Nah. Alright. So we do have the project.godot conflicting, which at the end of the day, this is the most annoying thing. Like, oh my god. See, this is like cherry picking. You could call it cherry picking, but it's just like, I gotta go in and like, you know, edit it where it says here's a change. And this is the project.godot file. Like, I don't know. I don't know what those look like. I feel like this is where command line is nice. Should be able to choose. I agree. But I feel like that's more of a command line perk than here. Oh my goodness. It's just like the slowest thing in the world. Of course, right now. We're in danger. I'm very concerned. It gave me some false hope there with that green check mark. I was like, oh, let's go. Oh, maybe I do have the command line. But just because I have it doesn't mean I know how to use it. Fork is one of those lifetime trial things. Yeah. Yeah, dude, forks. A lot better than just like... I really feel like forking and pull requesting is better. Like, it takes more time, but like, at the very least, we can deal with it in a simpler way. So, like, my belief is skip implementing this stuff and have Dungeon do it again, but with a pull request. That way, we have... Oh no. It seems like it still did bring in the new project file, which scares me a little bit because I feel like that's gonna overwrite the controls, which I can remake. I can remake those. I can live with that. Ignore external changes. Yeah. How about we ignore that, please? Would be good. Abort the merge. And then, okay, here's my cherry picking, right? Oh, what? Whoa. Okay, abort merge. Just get rid of it. Forget the merge. No merge. Do not do the merge. So I'm just gonna set that aside, and when Dungeon comes back, we'll just deal with it. And I think we should just say forks and pull requests. That's what I think.
Oh, and I will have to go away for a little bit at 6 o'clock.
Okay.
My mom informed me that we're ordering pizza and that I will be ordering it on the computer.
Okay.
So
You have to do what you have to do. Mama says.
Happy to help. Happy to help.
Yes. Whatever you say. Very good.
It's
I
fine.
understand. I know.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like a...
I mostly just think it's funny because, like, it's like a computer thing. That's why they need help.
Interesting pun. Right, she's like, I don't want to do the computer. I don't know about the computer. Okay,
Yeah.
you're the computer person in the family. Okay, we don't need any of this. That was a lot. I really wanted to do the right thing, but I think that without... Here's the thing. It's like we have me, who's here, and then we have Dungeon, who isn't here. And I feel like since I am here, I feel like it's fair to prioritize what I'm working on. And then if I can't communicate with someone on the team, like, just have to wait until they are here before that stuff gets worked with. Okay, so I'm setting up the mouse canvas. We're actually... That was important. That was important to figure out. But now I'm actually working with the mouse canvas proper here. So we have a sensitivity, an offset, blah, blah, blah. Using mouse, I don't think we really need that right now. This is optional. Always checking things, updating what the viewport size is, and if it's in the center. So what I'm gonna want is to check to see what these values are looking like. So I'm going to print out specifically, I think we want the relative. The offset is interesting. I'm not sure which one I want more. Let me make a variable mouse relative, and that's going to be a vector 2, and it's going to equal relative x and relative y. Obviously, I'm not happy that Dungeon's internet's being what it is, but I am happy to have, like, the experience of making decisions with that in mind. Mouse offset x. Like, I don't want to be a didactic leader or something. I just want to see the project through. Okay, I want to say print relative, just so I can study that these values are looking correct. Relative equals mouse relative, and then let's also check out offset, and that's mouse offset. Okay. Just to see what these values are looking like, if they look good. So the camera's not actually going to be rotating, because again, the default 3D character controller in Godot doesn't have camera movement. And the other thing to think about is that rotates like the yacht as well. Get mouse position. Oh, yeah. Sounds like we should finish those words. I do remember deleting that. I was like, where did that come from? I think I must have moved it to another line. I was wondering what happened with that. Welcome, Donnie. We've got Pierogi gone with us. When we're lucky, Dungeon Martian's internet is letting us also be here. Have her here. Smash that like button. Yeah, if you're on YouTube, that's true. If you're on YouTube and you haven't pressed the like button, and you meant to press the like button, this is Donnie reminding you about that. Thank you, Donnie. How are you doing? How you been? Okay, I don't want this print. But I do want the other print. Oh, so we need the mouse canvas to be a auto load. Otherwise, it's not going to do anything. Pretty important. The mouse canvas, it probably extends node. It does. So I'm going to go to globals, and we're going to add it in. And I'll try to keep this committed. The only thing I got to think about is, like, how do we reject the branch that Dungeon made? I'm not entirely sure, truth be told. Not fully sure. Because to some extent, she might be able to see or find. This is a good suggestion, Pawn. Thank you for that, by the way. Okay, we got some numbers. We got some numbers. Okay, let's make sure we see relative where it's at. So if I'm in the center here, wow, so it's only updating if I move the mouse, which is cool. So if I'm near the center, you can see it's the relative, or the offset, actually, not the relative. The offset is quite close to 0. If I move all the way to the left, it's closer to -1 on the x-axis. If I move all the way to the right, it's closer to +1. If I move up, looks like the y is going up to 0.5. And if I move down, it's 0.5. So it's not like doing a full number, but with fork, yeah, I'll let you know if I decide to try it. Was that like a one-time thing, or was it like a regular payment? Just $60? Love that. That makes it much more likely that I check it out. So I do see that it's not like tracking if the camera or the mouse is in the region or not, which could be nice. So, you know, if you switch the window, you'll be looking all around, but yeah, that's okay. But this looks good. This looks good. I don't think the relative is much help. What's up, Eric? Welcome. But I do think that the offset has some value. So I'm going to use that. Lifetime trial mode. You can't pay for it right away. If you can't pay for it. What is lifetime trial? So is it like an optional pay? Surely there's limitations. It's like a suggested cost. What's up, debugger? What'd I do? Declared but never used. Oh yeah, well now that I've commented it out. I think what I'll do is we'll have this update a global variable, the relative and the offset. Again, just trying to set up the camera for looking around. It's a should pay. Love that. Okay. I mean, look, when they do that, and I get great value out of it, and I really like it, I'm willing to support. Especially if it's reasonable. You know, if I'm like, oh yeah, this is at least worth $60. It's nice to see something that isn't subscription. Vector 2 equals... Oh, we don't want to do anything. We just say that. But the offset is the one that's going to be the most valuable, I think, for us. What? Well, yeah, that's not doing anything. So actually, we need to make sure this is variable. Right, and we don't want to type that because we're just updating it. And then we have to do the same thing for the relative. We don't want to create a new one. We want to update the now global variable. Okay, so we have mouse relative and mouse offset. I think mouse offset is the only one I need. So if we go back to the character, and we don't necessarily need this, don't need that. I do need to know where the camera is so we can rotate it. I don't even know if you want to rotate the camera, at least. I feel like it makes more sense to rotate the yaw of the character. That way you can move in the direction that you're facing. So, again, I've never actually set up a first-person character controller. So this will be interesting. Okay, it's probably the y-axis. Great. I kind of want this to be in its own function. I kind of hate... The default Godot, like, character controller has kind of a lot of crap in it. Like, I would rather see a lot of this broken up into multiple functions. I'm gonna say... let's just call it handle rotation. And then we're gonna fetch from mouse canvas, mouse offset. And what I want to do with the mouse offset is have the rotation on the y-axis. Well, you want to do the other axis too. Well, that's okay. Just do one at a time. The global rotation on the y-axis for now. It's probably weird, but for now. Let's set degrees to radians to the mouse offset on the, in this case, x-axis, because rotating on the y is going to be like this, and the x-axis on the mouse is this. So for global rotation, I want to say z. Nope, it's x. It's probably going to be like flipped. It's going to be weird. Global rotation x, same thing, degrees to radians, and this time we'll do y. Okay, this is probably going to be weird and messy, but let's see where it's at. Something should happen. Show me the rotation. Oh yeah, it's rotating. It is flipped. This is actually not that bad. It's just very subtle. This we can work with. So we want to do negative on both of these. And then obviously we're going to need a multiplier. So I'm going to say constant rotate speed whatever. We can change that. For now, I'm just going to hard code it magic number in just to get it set up. Times, I don't know, 30 or something. See what that's like. So I inverted it and I'm increasing the sensitivity. Nice. I think we need more sensitivity. Up and down is kind of fine though. We probably... No, this is good. Okay. Let's do 100. We're gonna really boost it here. Nice. Good. Yes. Well, that was easy. But, you know what? Something about it... Yeah. Something about it... I don't know. It's good. Yeah. This feels like something. Definitely the player speed could be increased. I mean, it works. You know, you can't 360 all the way around. Actually, you kind of can. I think that might be too much. Also, I feel like it should be clamped. What are... Do we have these printing? Can we see what these values are? So let's make a variable in here, and we'll say variable vertical rotation, and we'll make that equal this. I am gonna unhard code it momentarily. And then we'll do the same thing for horizontal rotation. Forgot to add degrees to radians on that. And then we'll just say this is equivalent to the vertical and this is equivalent to the horizontal. Then just so I can take a look at it, I'm gonna print, really I just want to see the horizontal right now to decide sort of how I might want to clamp it. Whoa. Oh god. Okay, so some concerning things have happened while I was gone. Something, okay. I think that the Y should not be affecting global rotation. I think the Y should only be doing the camera. We don't want to actually move the entire character and its physics and everything on that axis, like up and down. That seems like a mistake. So I'm going to put the camera in the, as a reference on the player. And then instead of having that apply to the global rotation of the player, we're gonna have that go to the camera. We'll see. So I might also want to check to see if the player is actually focusing the game or the cursor is within the visible area. Oh, okay, there's some weird stuff happening here. This is not good. Okay. Wow. What did I do wrong? Let me just comment out the camera thing for a second. What is happening? Could it have to do with this? Like the degrees to radian being out here? As soon as I put it in that other variable. Oh, look, I have it. Oh my god, I put them in the wrong places. Wait, no I didn't. I did not. I was kind of hoping that was it though. Wait, I did put it in the wrong. I did do the wrong ones. I was like, it was like very disturbing. It felt very wrong. Okay, let's try this. Much better. Okay, good, good. And then comment the camera back in. Okay, much better. Now it feels right. Phew. Okay, now I want to see what the furthest... Like, maybe you can look this far. What is that, 1.5? And then over here, -1. So we'll say 1.5 as the, like, clamp range. So let's set this up with proper... constants. We have rotate speed, and then we have let's say rotate horizontal clamp, and that's going to be 1.5. So we'll clamp that value. Probably be easier if we did this in another one. Let's do an unclamped version. You could call it like raw or something. A little less verbose. Then set up vertical rotation and have that be the raw but clamped. Same with horizontal. So we want rotate horizontal clamp. So for... Oh, wait a minute. You kind of need to separate out, first of all, not vertical, horizontal. Number one. Number two, you need to separate out the X and the Y. No, it's not a vector 2. Got it. Okay, my bad. We're good. It's just the positive and the negative. The minimum and the positive, that's all. Minimum, maximum. Horizontal rotation raw. Rotate horizontal clamp. On the minimum, we want the negative. And then for the maximum, we want the positive. Like that. Okay. So that should give us horizontal rotation. Clamped. That rotates us vertically. Or horizontally. It's very confusing with the Y and the X. Hey, what's up, Personal Haiti? How you doing? I am working on a game collaboratively with some friends. Pierogi, and when Dungeon Martian's internet is generous, she's here with us too. Although her internet seems to have very much gone away. So it's possible that it's just me and Rogi today making the game. And Dungeon just helped us conceive
I can speed run the ground pieces after I'm done with this. And then hopefully after the 6 o'clock thing happens, if you need help with something, I can try helping.
Okay, sounds good.
I've been spending a little bit too much time trying to rig this, but I still think it's worth it because if we can get a little monster, every single event can just be that, and it can just be moving around and, you know, out of view.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Yes, I like the sound of that. Can you ask me something? It depends. Is it respectful? Is it nice? Because if it's not, I'd rather you not. Depends. When someone says that, I get a little concerned. So I don't know. We'll see. Can you add my icon to your game? Your icon to the game? What is your icon? What is it? Is it like a sandwich? I don't know. Maybe. Please put my icon in the game. It's on the screen. Maybe. If I'm gonna do that, that's very low priority. But yeah, that sounds good, Rogi. If you want to make up for the loss of Dungeon's internet. You could see about that.
Yeah, as soon as I'm gonna finish this. I'm almost done with it. I just want to make a little animation where his hands are forward and he's just like wiggling his hands around.
Okay.
And then in the game we can just place him in, loop the animation, and move forward.
Love that.
Yeah, and then after that, before I move to coding, I would want to make like rooms so that the player has somewhere to walk in.
Nice.
And then after that, then I could help with good.
Multi-helpful Rogi. I love that. Well, yeah, hopefully it doesn't come to that, but if it does, that is comforting.
Yeah.
Thank you. Poor Dungeon's internet.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't come to that, but you know.
I would be
bare minimum. I was like trying to figure out what the bare minimum of things to make is, and I think that's it. The monster in the world.
Nice. Yeah, I like that you're thinking about that. The bare minimum. Nice. Okay. If I were Dungeon, I would be calling my ISP and demanding some free internet. You better not charge me this month. Definitely gets a little glitchy when we like move outside of the window. So I might want to have some kind of limitation on that, where the camera just locks in place, the rotation. But it's kind of hard to tell. It might also... Oh, there. Maybe I do want to clamp on the... It seems like a clamp issue. Actually, yeah, it is. Oh, because it's just like... Yeah. It's looping around. So we do want a clamp on the vertical as well. I do think the player speed needs to be much faster. It's tough because the rotation... I don't know, it's a little tricky. Let's make the rotation speed a lot higher. I'm gonna make it 300. I'll increase the player speed a bit. And let's just figure out how to clamp the vertical as well, because I don't want those glitchies. It's no good. So to recap, the game we're making is a horror game in honor of the Game Like Jam, which is starting next month, and which is going to be a horror game. It's a game jam where you make games like other games. If you didn't know about it, I'll make sure there's a link in the chat so you can learn more about it. It's a pretty fun thing we do every other month. And the game is about being in a sewer and trying to escape by finding a bunch of keys and stuff. So this is the Game Like Jam. Last one we did was Ski Free. That is to say, we made a game like Ski Free. This jam is going to start in 9 days. So we made a whole bunch of games that are similar to another game. It's like a basis, so we can't go too out of scope and get something too crazy. Really pumped about the next game. It's a good horror game that probably most of y'all have heard of, so I'm looking forward to it. And then this is a little collaboration project. This feels better, but turning around is terrible. It's a little collaboration project. Between me and Rogi at least, and if we're lucky, Dungeon Martian's internet will allow her to participate again as well. Dude, okay, how do you do turning around? I don't even know. I guess you kind of do need more than the clamp is allowing. Oh gosh. Because when I can't, like, I don't know how to turn around. I feel like, Lise, what you need is you need to say that I think we don't want the clamp. I think the clamp is wrong. Again, I've just never made something like this, and I'm sure there's tutorials, but I forgot to switch the keyboard over and posted the Git fork link in YouTube. Oh, okay. YouTube will just nuke it. I'm just gonna have a flat rotate clamp here.
This is the first time I made a rig for like an actual game. It's kind of fun.
It's the first time? Nice.
Yeah, well, I guess I did make the sunflower, but I don't know. It doesn't feel the same. Like this is actual like character that's actually going in a game. That's cool.
I am honored to have been a part of that milestone. I say like it's in the past. We are a part of it. So instead of having the clamp, this is kind of hard. This is kind of hard because I think the mistake is using this offset, honestly. Because oh god, I might have to do a little research. This is holding me up a bit. It's good, I'm glad to experience it. Oh, my bad. Mouse relative, not just relative. Oh right, and then I do want to also find a clamp for the camera. This is hard. Oh, this is tricky. I knew it would be, but I'm feeling it. You can load if you want to. I will be right here waiting on you. Yeah, that's... because these numbers are like really, really high. That's why the relative one is nice. Well, you could... or the offset. So what you could do is magic number it down a bit. For now. Just to make things not be absolute chaos. Better. The only thing is, once again, it's easy to turn around, but then the mouse is in a weird spot, potentially. Right? So it needs like a mouse centering kind of a thing. Technically, I don't exactly know how to do that. I mean, it doesn't really matter, does it? We're not clicking. It's not a point-and-click game. Don't worry, that was my internet, not yours. If you noticed a blip on the stream, it's okay. It's not you. Yeah, it's first person. It is, Nick. Stream drop real quick. I said that. The monster looks like it stepped on a Lego. It looked like it stepped on a Lego because it's like... ah!
Yeah. If I wasn't rushing it, I probably would have made a more scary looking face. But that's okay.
I would be scared if that was coming towards me. Personally.
That's true.
But yeah, we're making first-person horror game, Nick. Okay, let me actually find the clamp here for the vertical. Oh, did I never bring back the other chat? No, it is there. Let me bring... I just want to quickly check this. Oh god. That's because it isn't clamped. Okay, you should probably restart it before you test that, actually. Started a tutorial to learn something new. Tutorial creates a script and tells me what it needs to do. I do it all. Tutorial does it 100% different. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the thing, like, about tutorials, right? Is like, they're unlikely to be very context specific. I think that's one of the biggest challenges about tutorials, especially like complicated things. Yeah, something I think that's nice are like written guides, because you can skip to the point that you need. But yeah, I think that's tough. Like when you're making a tutorial, like how do you want to handle it? Do you want to handle it where you show the player every single thing from the ground up, or are you just showing that one single thing? It's a tough choice. It sounds like, you know, maybe in this tutorial you would have wanted something different. Just give me exactly the thing. But it's hard because how that thing actually, maybe that thing needs setup. Tutorials are, it's really hard to make video tutorials that address everyone's potential needs. Okay, so obviously this is ridiculous. This is
the reason I've been having fun with it is because it feels like when I was teaching math, it was like the same thing where you can't really predict every misconception, but yeah, I don't know. It feels so much like teaching.
Oh, it's the same kind of challenge when you're teaching, you're saying?
Yeah.
Where do you start?
And like when I'm planning a tutorial video, it's almost like planning a lesson. It's like almost the same.
Wow. Good skills to have. 12-hour game collab is still stressful? Yeah, I would say so. Course versus tutorial. Right. Like maybe a tutorial should focus on a narrow thing, and if it's doing more than that, it should be a course. That's an interesting, like, distinction.
Yeah.
Welcome, Kyoyu. I started making my first game. Basically just chess. And discovering your channel has made it more fun. Really? Discovering Hyper Game Dev has made making your game more fun? Let's go! Thanks for saying that. It's like having a friend that's passionate about the same thing. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Let's be passionate about making games together. Well, welcome. It's good to have you here. If you ever want to share about your game, like visual links and playtesting and stuff, the Discord is always open to that. But you can always tell us about it here too. Thanks for reaching out. Let's go. We will body double and be motivated together. Nippo's excited to see how this turns out. Me too. One thing I had some trouble learning is making a spooky environment and lighting. Yeah. I've like never even tried. Yeah, I'm excited to see what we do as well. We're down one person potentially. So Dungeon's internet has failed her. So it might just be Rogi and me figuring out the ambiance. But without Dungeon, we wouldn't have had this game idea. Chess is a good, I know, I'm thinking like chess would be a good game like Jam Game. It's just I have to find like a definitive chess game to use as like a reference point. But yeah, chess is like a really good starting game. It's like one of the oldest games. Yeah, I'm excited too, Nick. I'm really pumped. Rotate factor, let's just get this hard coding out of here a bit. Oh, what was the clamp? 0.5, I think, on the vertical. Chess is an awful game if you're making AI. Oh, that's true. But then again, that's a good like lesson in making AI. Make it different enough and make your own spin on it. Right? Like, do you just make like baseline chess? I guess the art is always your opportunity to make it unique. The perspective of the camera, things like that. But again, when you're first learning, making things identical to another game is so powerful because we don't often, at least I can't say I necessarily, know what makes a game good. And so by making another game that's already good, it can instill some of that. Borrow one of those open source chess AIs. I mean, look, borrowing code is definitely part of the process sometimes. But on the other hand, sometimes reinventing the wheel can teach you a lot. It's not necessarily practical, but sometimes I like to say, okay, this is a hard mechanic that a lot of people have made, but because it's already been made, I feel comfortable trying to make it myself. And then if I get to a point where I'm like, okay, forget this, this is too complicated, I'll fall back on the tried and true. Look at that head! Oh my gosh, Rogi, it's horrifying. It's so
I'm
scary.
currently wondering if going that crazy is a good thing. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think it's okay. Yeah, it's a good thing. Go
Absolutely.
crazy.
If I were an overscoper, I would love it to like increase gradually as you get closer, but I think that's way too hard. Actually, not necessarily. Actually, that wouldn't be that hard because all I'd have to do is do an animation tree and have like the time scale below, and then as the meter gets higher, the time scale would just get faster, and it would play the animation faster. Literally, that's all we'd have to do.
Yeah, it is its own bone. So I don't know how an animation tree works or if you can split it up easily.
Well,
But
yes.
it is its own bone. Yeah.
Nice. That's perfect. Yeah, in animation trees, you can focus on just one bone or more. However you
Good.
want.
So it's just one bone. That's good then.
That's perfect. Then the hands
Okay.
can still be moving, but the head hasn't started going fast. Yeah, so that's overscope, but doable. Nice, Rogi.
Mhm.
One of the people, their solution didn't scale well. Oh, there's a Godot tutorial on YouTube, but I didn't like their approach, so I have to learn on my own from other people. Nice. Their solution didn't scale. I mean, that's also part of it, right? Is like, where do you learn from? Where do you put the pieces together? I like that. Just, you would need to be an expert in chess and coding. I don't know, is that true? Hopefully you at least like chess. That do be zooming. It is kind of a ghost. Yeah, it's a perfect monster. You don't have to animate their legs. We don't have to like...
I like it.
Yeah.
Animated their stump.
It is a stump. Still easier than like walk cycles.
Yeah, no inverse kinematics.
Yeah. And then the other
So
nice
much
thing
easier.
besides all that complexity is like we don't have to worry about collisions. Like it can pass through walls. It's a ghost. Which is nice.
Okay, I will move on to the modular like tunnels now. Okay.
Sounds good. You're making good progress. You made a whole monster animated in like less than 2 hours.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
And I did a bendy bone trick that I haven't done in a while. I'm so glad that it didn't stump me. Like I just got through it, so that was good.
Nice work.
Yeah. I would like to push this on the GitHub.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, so... Okay.
I made a folder for art, and in the folder for art, it's a blend file.
I mean, let's think
And the
about
art
this.
file is contained. Yeah. The art folder is in the assets.
Okay. Here's what I think. First of all, I'm going to somehow... I don't know how. How do I even do this? I kind of want to... Yeah, we need to do pull requests only. I don't know, because I really would like to reject Dungeon Martians. Again, just because she's not here, we can't discuss it. And that keeps us from moving forward. So, I'm not even sure how to do that. Since she's a collaborator. But the reason why I say that is because I think, Rogi, what you should do is a pull request. And I'm sure it'll be fine, but it just makes it a lot easier to cherry pick things. I'm not really even sure. I feel like we just have to, we gotta do pull requests. I'm even just going to remove collaboration. Well, I mean, it is nice because you don't have to make a fork, but yeah. I hate to do that, but it's given me the realization that the pull requests are
Yeah,
just
it's
easier
okay.
to handle.
Yeah.
You know?
So what do I have to do again?
You have to fork the project. So if you go to the GitHub page and you fork
Okay,
it,
and that's like the website, right?
yeah, you can do it on the website. But you can pull it into GitHub desktop if you want. So there's like an option to do that.
Oh yeah, no, I have it in GitHub desktop already, but
Oh,
I
so you
thought that
did
I
fork
had
it.
to do a fork on
Wait.
the website.
So did you accept the collaborator thing? Because I didn't know that you did.
Oh.
It's okay if you did. Don't worry about it, because I'm about to
Maybe
revoke
I
it.
didn't. Maybe I forked it without realizing. I clicked the thing that, remember last time it was like open in GitHub desktop? That's what I clicked. And then it saved it on my computer and made a branch like in my GitHub.
And you did that for this one too. That's the way to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah.
Do that.
Okay. Yeah, and I was able to just pull it right now. Okay, so the forks aren't as different as I thought. Like I can still pull and push with a fork. So what's the difference between that and collaborating?
Collaborating allows you to make commits without pull requests. So you can just like straight up pull requests.
Oh, I see. It says you don't have access to Collab Dev 2. Do you want to create a fork? And then I can click that.
Yes.
Fork this repository. Okay, so you can pull and you don't need any permissions to pull, but you need to fork. Okay.
Yes. Correct.
It says this repository is a fork. How do you plan to use it? And I'm clicking to contribute to the parent project. Continue.
Sounds good.
And then, okay, and now let me try to commit. And I'll say monster animated ingrid.
I guess I don't need to remove dungeons thing explicitly because I've just already moved on from. I think I've already like. I don't even know how to do this. I'm glad you want to work in your own branches until you're ready.
Push
Yeah,
origin.
exactly.
I'm gonna click that.
Yeah, I think that would have been a better practice on Dungeon's part, but I think the fact that communication literally got broken was not good. But yeah, exactly. Yeah, no one works directly in the main branch. Right. Yeah. Even I shouldn't. Yeah. Agreed. When you push to main, everyone should pull their branch. Yes. Exactly. Yeah, I think it's unfortunate that Dungeon's internet dropped out because we would have discussed that ahead of time. But because her internet dropped out, I think she was just like, well, I want to do something, so I'm going to just put something up there, right? So I think having the no collaborator access is better, and then whoever's owning the repo just has to behave themselves in that regard.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I just pushed. Did you get a fork request, or did it just update it on my end?
So it's not in a list of pull requests. All right,
Okay,
let me.
so I have to do something else.
I can try to demonstrate. I feel like you've already done so much of it. I'm just trying to get rid of.
I am looking.
But
Yeah,
it's
let me open up.
difficult.
I don't even think I have the project open up on my website. It's only on GitHub desktop.
What are you saying, Plum? You got notification a spammer? Oh, on your own? You're talking about on a different Discord?
Okay.
I just want to be able to like.
Forked.
pull. How do
This
I
branch
just-
is one commit ahead. Open pull request.
Yeah, well, here's the thing, Rogi. Actually, can you just wait? Can you hold up a second? I really need
Oh,
I need a minute because I need to figure out how to
I'm
get rid of
sorry.
this, because otherwise you're gonna pull this in, and
I'm sorry,
it's gonna
I
be a mess.
accidentally. I think I have to cancel because right when you were saying that, I clicked. Okay, let me close the pull request. There we go. There we go.
Yeah, I need a second. I need a second to figure out some things.
Yeah, I have it right here. It looks like when you do it on desktop, GitHub desktop, you can update your branch, but you can't open a pull request. You have to do that on the website. But I think I figured it out. And I'm ready whenever you're ready.
Yeah, I don't know. I gotta figure out what to do. Are you talking about on the
that's
Hyper
okay.
Gamedev Discord, Pawn? You know, Pawn, I've often thought about inviting you to be a mod on Discord. If this isn't a reason to do it, I don't know what is. So, ideally, of course, if we had Dungeon, not her fault, of course. It's not on our Discord? Is what you're saying? So we're good? You're just telling us about something. I'm like, do I need to do something? This is difficult. This is very difficult.
Oh, you know what confused me too, Lise, is I just made a fork, right? But if you make an update, can I update? Can I pull? Because my thing is already forked off. So is it still gonna accept updates from, or do I have to like revert it somehow? It's like before I forked it.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to remove Dungeon's thing. I'm just not sure. Dungeon's commit.
Yeah.
I don't
My
know
initial
how to do it.
push wasn't modified.
This is frustrating.
In history. Oh, I see.
Oops, I covered
Do
you
you
up.
use GitHub Desktop, Lise, or do you just do everything on there? Because on
little bit of
desktop,
both.
I always like click. There's like a tab.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but right. Well, the only thing with that is I don't want to pull Dungeon's commit. Does that make sense? And so if it doesn't go into history unless I pull it in. But I'm just a little overwhelmed trying to figure out how to manage it.
Yeah.
I mean, here's what I could do. I could stash. Okay, let's do stashing. You know what? I'm gonna try that. Let's do that. I'm gonna take the changes I've made. I'm gonna save it. Oh my goodness, it's very stressful. Yeah, it is. It's important
I'm
to learn.
sorry.
And
Yeah,
pick
it
up.
is stressful.
I do think it's important to learn and pick up. Elcaridian. It depends. It depends what you're doing. For like basic version control, it's not too bad. Yeah, I took them away. I put a message there. Oh, you can't revert it. Okay, I see. Oh, yeah, we do need to give it back. That makes sense. Good call. Yeah. We should fix that. Okay. So, let's get you back in there. I was gonna try something though, to see if I could stash, but if you're here and you have stable internet, oh god, it's so hard to manage. It's okay, it's good. I'm glad to experience this. It's good to experience it. Remembering Masahiro Sakurai has a whole YouTube channel. Yeah, it's awesome. For 1 year with all his game creation knowledge and all the information. Yeah, it is. It's great. It's a great channel. I super recommend it. It's really well produced and put together. Tells you all about how he did things in his games. Super great resource for game design. It's a game design resource, basically.
Oh, I have to look that up. That sounds really good. I love his games. I played a lot of his games.
I mean, Kirby, like, come on. Okay, I think Dungeon might have done it.
Did you play Kirby Air Ride, please?
I don't know. I've played a lot of Kirby games, but I tend to forget which ones are which. Merge branch.
It was the one with the vehicles that you drove.
I don't know. I don't think so. I think the last like modern Kirby game I played was Kirby's Air Ride. So, or not Air Ride. You just said that. Epic Yarn. Kirby's Epic Yarn was the newest one I think I've played.
Oh yeah.
I feel like the
hoping
Kirby
to
games that I've played, the main ones that I like actually have reference points for are Kirby Superstar, Kirby 64, and then Epic Yarn. Those are the only ones that I like could tell you that I remember about. Oh, and then like the original Kirby game, a couple like Game Boy ones, but I don't think I've played Air Ride specifically. You're gonna play the new Kirby so bad. That's Switch 2 though. It's a price tag on that one. Yeah, GitHub Desktop makes things a lot easier. The reason why it's complicated for us right now is because we're doing like a collaborative type of thing, which just complicates it. And then one of our collaborators is having internet issues, which means that sometimes things are working right, sometimes they're not, and so we kind of lost communication and it made things messy. Hey Proton, welcome. So don't let it scare you from doing it on your own. Like if you do it by yourself and you're just using GitHub Desktop as version control, it's very approachable. I think it does get complicated when you start working with other people if you don't have the ability to communicate and figure out what page we're all on. Okay. Cool. Yes. Good. So then for future stuff, Dungeon, we'll just do pull requests. Just to simplify it, and I'll do the same thing. So I mean, I'm gonna push my main one to get it started, so we have like the baseline. But I will also do pull requests and all that. I guess I can probably pull that off. Yeah, I can do a fork. And then we'll do that so that way we can see more clearly every step that's happening. Yeah. It is taking its time. I've noticed the app has been a little glitchy for me today, unfortunately. Which I don't love. Ah! It has glitched less. Love that. Always good.
The tunnel. I am a little worried about because I have this tunnel shape. Do you see it?
Yeah.
I'm worried about because in the middle that's where the water is. I don't know if maybe you guys can put an invisible wall, because I know you said the thing about jumping and slopes.
So
maybe it's a bad time to.
What are you asking exactly?
I'm wondering if this is okay. That it's such a sharp pit.
Oh, I mean,
it's probably fine.
Is the player supposed to be able to get up on those edges on the left and right?
Yeah, I'm imagining that they'll be here, and they'll be walking across. And I'm wondering if there should be invisible walls, or if there's an invisible ground and they just go slower.
I'm not sure I understand. Here's what
you know.
I think.
The more I think about it, the less I think I should be asking about it, and I should just go and do it.
Yeah. Well, here's what I'll say what I think might be what you're talking about the best I can. So, if there's like this, the inside of the tunnel or whatever, and the player walks around in here. It's kind of hard to explain. Let me actually get a 3D. I'm just gonna 3D try to design the example.
What about this? What if I put a monkey right here? That's where the player is.
So here's what I think. I think in the I don't really know how to use words to describe it. Yeah, let me just do this with 3D objects. It's just gonna make it easier for me to explain what I'm saying. And you might already know this or be planning on it, but just to draw in 3D sort of. So we've got the ledge and we've got the other ledge. And so let's say, imagine this is the tunnel on the left and the right there. Like this is the left side, that's the right side, and then on the bottom is like where the water is, down there. So what I would imagine is you would want a way for the player to be able to enter the tunnel area from up there. And so let's say this is like that, right? Like the connecting piece is like this. I mean, this, like at the player, okay, and then the other end, let's say, is like that. So if the player falls down there, they're trapped and there's no way out. So
yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
Yeah, right. Nice. What I'm thinking is we use I guess let's make another box. A slope. So let's say, let me get no snapping. You see what I'm kind of saying? Like a ramp that lets you get in and out.
This is what I can do. I can make a shape that won't have any texture, and you guys can just use that to create the collision, maybe?
Well, yeah, I mean, of course. But does this make sense? Like putting slopes that let you in and out. It doesn't have to be this steep, right? It can be like a sharper, or it doesn't have to be this long. It could be sharper, you know? But that way, the player can fall down on the water on the sides, and the player can get in and out if they fall in the middle. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Nice advice, pun, for Elkeridian. Okay, so Rogi, you still are trying to make the pull request? Do you want to? I'm ready to go back to that. I think Dungeon has helped.
So at this point, I'm at the situation where
I gotta push mine. My bad. Hold on.
Clicked the thing that said, "Do you want to fork this?" So I think I made a fork, which is scary because what if you updated? Then, like, because I already forked it.
So that is kind of part of it. So I actually just now pushed the update, and then the update should also have dungeons removal. So what you'll have to do is make sure you refresh it and pull it anew, and if there's any like issues, make sure that gets dealt with. And then when that's ready, make the pull request. And then I'll do that from now on.
I'm trying to figure out how to get the original Collab Dev 2 back, or update my fork in line with what's going on with you.
So if you have,
I guess I can.
oh, I
open
see your
this
fork.
again.
Okay, let me check out your fork. Well, I do want to create one, but
Because like when I'm fetching origin, it doesn't show any changes, nothing to fall.
okay, let's look at your fork. So the version that you currently have is has scenes, has scripts 2 hours ago, so this is definitely not up to date.
Yeah.
You're 5
trying to
commits
figure out how
behind.
to-
So you should be able to find the new
Upstream.
version. If you're using GitHub Desktop, hit that fetch origin, refresh up there, and it should show you all the new ones.
Yeah, nothing changes. It just says last fetch just now. I
Interesting.
think it's because I made a fork, so I'm like refreshing my fork. I'm not refreshing. And I don't know how to get back to before I forked it. Hmm.
I'm not sure either.
When I click the branch, there's like main and then there's upstream main. But when I click upstream main, it says a branch with that name already exists. And then it just kicks me out. Pull requests. New branch.
Sounds like what you've done is all assets, right? Like just this assets folder. You created this assets folder and you add stuff. So what if you started over? You kept, obviously don't delete.
Yeah, like if I delete the...
Just start over. And then from now on, we're only gonna do pull requests. I won't push anything without doing a pull request. So it should keep us more in sync. Because I don't know.
I'm gonna copy my art folder to my desktop because I'm scared. And then I'm gonna start over.
Okay. Yeah, we just needed the communication, and it was just it's part of the experience. Oh, Dungeon is posting in the Discord. She says rename your branch to something other than main to you.
Okay.
Maybe it's too late.
Rename my branch. So rename origin main. So this I'll name it Pierogi. Pierogi. Rename.
Hey,
and then I can.
What kind of sewer is it? I don't know. Concrete, I guess. You will be able to enter water. So, are you making music or are you making more than music? Because I think Dungeon was already going to work a little on sounds if her internet permits. And then the others just had some concerns, wanted to make sure that like this music was like ambient and stuff. So, just worth keeping in mind. I'm not sure, because Dungeon's internet has been disagreeable with her, unfortunately. So, it's unclear how much participation we'll have from Dungeon. So it's kind of up in the air. You did say ambient. Okay. So yeah, just music.
That doesn't... I renamed it, but it's still not updating. It's still not giving me what's new.
Yeah, just start over. Just start over. I think it's going to be the easiest.
Yeah, but I don't really know how to start over. Do I delete it from my computer and then...
So first, make sure the thing that you want... Oh, Dungeon says you can't pull from upstream now? Is what she wants to know.
No.
Okay.
I am... It says fetch upstream, and I click it and nothing happens.
Let's just start over. It's the easiest thing. Let's just start over. It'll be so easy. So...
Repository remove.
Yeah. So if you right-click... well, first make sure your folder is safe, and then if you right click on current repository and you
Yes.
hit remove, that can get it out of there for you.
Okay. Okay, I just did that.
Okay.
Now I go back to the website.
And then make another fork of the current
Okay.
version. So I'll do it too, so I don't have the main. Request a song spacewalk. Oh yeah, you guys, the only way you can request songs is if it's songs that are already on this list. The alternative would be, okay, and by the way, Elcaridian, okay, here's, if we go to YouTube audio library, if you guys do want to request songs, it has to be from this page. As long as it's from here, then you can request it. Although, yeah, we'll see. I gotta make sure this is the right page.
Okay. I think I have it again.
Okay.
Maybe. Can I just drag in my art folder back in? Never fetch origin. Okay. I have it mouse canvas.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to make sure that this is the most recent version. I think it is.
Yes. You can always look
I
at.
think it is.
Are you sure you made a fork, or do you publish it still? You probably have to publish it because it's not showing up in the list.
Yeah, no, I didn't make a fork yet. Let me publish.
Or did you get the other one updated at this point? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay.
Commit. Okay, I'll commit. And
I don't think we
push.
can do song requests. The only way we can do song requests is if I already have. Oh wait, it loaded. But I don't know if you guys will have access to it unless you have a YouTube channel, is the thing. So these are the only songs that are allowed to be on stream. I don't see that exactly. Spacewalk.
Desktop is unable to push commits to this branch because there are commits on the remote that are not present in your local branch. Oh, Jesus.
Oh no.
Oh wait, no, now it just made me pull
Yeah.
6 things.
Yes.
Maybe that's the update.
Yes. Correct. Wait, why aren't you sharing it on your screen? We could be helping probably a lot more
Oh.
this whole time. Oh my god, why didn't we do that?
Sorry, I'm so used to like the streamer brain of like, if something's important, hide it.
I understand. Okay, so looking
Okay,
at this.
so now.
Yeah. Fetch origin. It looks good. It looks good. And then go to history
Did I do a poll?
so we can see. That looks correct. Yeah, that looks great. That looks really good. Nice.
But did I do a pull request? When did I do?
Oh, I don't know that you did a pull request, but we now have you forked it. So that's good. It's good that it's forked. I think you still have to
Okay.
make the pull request, but let me check.
Okay.
I think you have to. Did you publish the fork yet?
Oh, maybe I have to.
Maybe not. I don't know why you're not getting why the fork isn't. Oh wait, no, look. Oh, you know, it's the same one. Look, it did the same one. You're good. You're perfect. No, you're perfect. You're good. Everything's fine. Okay, wait. Everything's good.
Okay.
You're all good. You're good to go. It's perfect. Look, it
I think
updated
I
this one.
created a fork because I clicked that thing.
It's good. You're 3 commits ahead. This is perfect.
Okay.
It's exactly where it should be.
GitHub is so confusing. Oh my goodness.
I mean, look, I feel like it becomes like a touch and feel thing, like as you experience the problems and figure out what things to click on and what helps more or not. But yeah.
Yeah.
It's good to have this kind of friction, because then it's easier next time. So yeah, so now what you're gonna do is you'll go to pull requests and you'll say new pull request. And when you do that, well, first let me make mine. I can't really show you until I make my own. So I have my Collab Dev 2 Lees. I've actually named mine something different. It might be good if you name yours something different as well, but you don't have to, maybe. But it could. You probably should. But yeah, you probably don't have to. I feel like we don't actually have to. Okay, I'm going to. Oh, it won't even let me. I actually can't even fork it unless I fork it as Hyper Game Dev. So I just have to make sure. I guess I should have made the whole thing be on Hyper Game Dev and then I was participating in it next time. Oh, I could commit to a new branch. I think that'll be the way I could do this. So I'll do that. I'll create a new branch, and this will be Lee's. That's really the main thing. As long as you have a unique branch, always commit to that. And then when you go to the pull request, you'll have these two options, the base and the compare. And the compare you want to set to the branch that you're adding in to main. So I'm about to publish my separate branch, and it'll be very similar to what you'll do as well. Once it's published. Okay, looks like it should be there. So I made mine Lee's. So it's this right here. So the main is on the left. That's what we're trying to get our commit into, is this. And then the compare is going to be Lee's. So when I do that, there's no changes. So I need to actually change something for that to matter. So let's say minor, insignificant change, arbitrary change. Spelled it wrong, I don't care. Commit it. Is that making sense though, Rogi? Oh, I think... I don't know if you're muted, if you know that you're muted. You might just be quiet.
Oh, I've been talking a lot this whole time.
Oh, no!
I'm trying to get... I'm trying to get to the page where it says comparing changes so I can make it look like yours.
Yeah.
But I don't know where
So...
to go.
No
I'm
problem.
trying to like click here.
Yeah, okay. So where you're gonna go, you're on the main page. Go to the main page.
Okay, main page.
Is that yours or is that the main one? Looks like the main one.
This is mine because it's...
Don't be on yours.
It says...
You do not want to be on yours. You gotta go to our main branch on my account.
Okay. Okay, I'm on yours now.
Perfect. Now, go to pull requests. top. Top. There you go. Okay, now hit new pull request on the right. Great. Now, on that compare there, you're gonna set your branch.
Oh. Oh, but mine is like named main.
Oh, that's just with me. Oh, okay, hold on. I may have given you
Yeah,
wrong
I see
instructions.
yours.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me try this again. Maybe you do want to be on yours. Okay, pull requests.
Let me go back to mine and see what it looks like.
Yeah. Go back to yours. We're trying. We're learning. Go to the
Base
main
repository.
Oh.
Leisurely, and then head repository. Okay.
Actually, that might be the right way to go. If you do the so actually maybe you should have been on yours. That looks like that'll work. Is it saying mine on the left? My account's on the left?
Yeah, it says base repository leisurely.
That's it. That's what we want.
Yeah, this looks right.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. So then I can create.
I wish we could do music requests. Maybe someday we'll set up something like that. Again, if it's in this library, we can. What'd you say? Oh, it looks good.
Okay.
This looks good.
I like, is it possible after you like update blah blah blah, can you make a change, doesn't matter what, to make sure that I can pull? Because for some reason that wasn't working before.
Yeah, let's try it. Let's do a test run of that. I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do, first of all, I see yours. It says art. This is nice. So let's review it. And so it's gonna try to figure out if there's conflicts or anything. There should be no conflicts. So we can merge it with no issue. So I'll bring that in. And then now that that's brought in, we all have to agree. You, me, Dungeon, we all have to agree to update ours. Now you don't actually have to update yours because that's already yours. But
okay.
I'm gonna update mine. Now I know Dungeon is having a bit of an identity crisis about whether she is like what to do and whether she's in the project, and that makes sense because her internet is still spotty. So I think that Dungeon, you should just do exactly what we're doing here, which is, here's the thing, is you have to check to make sure, because if I can't say to you, hey, make sure you pull, you're gonna have to remember every time you make a pull, before you make a pull request, you're gonna have to make sure that you have the latest version before you do that. Okay, let me make sure I'm getting yours here. So that has been merged into main, right? It is merged, so I need to get that. I'm behind, which is not ideal, but that has to be okay. So I gotta wait for that to finish.
Yeah, but hopefully it will just pull all the stuff you're behind.
Indeed. I'm not sure. Yeah, these tunes are cool too. I do want to get you the link. I'm just like, it's like, I gotta manage this. I gotta manage that. I think if we get this URL, I think this would be, if you wanna suggest songs, this would be the place to do it. Okay. I'm indeed confused. So I separated mine out, which is different. I need to go find mine now. Because I want to do the same thing you guys are doing. Oops. I want to do the same thing.
I have like a random suggestion.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm wondering if we should stop at some point, and I don't know about like when there's another free stream day or whatever, but like if we want to do a part 2 for this,
We could, yeah.
or not.
Yeah,
So that way Dungeon could be here.
It's a
and
good
then we
idea.
would, then it would like take, it would take pressure off of us. Like we don't have to finish today.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. I like the idea of, I don't know. I feel a little conflicted about that. I like it in theory, but I technically haven't planned on a day. And I mean, if there was like a day that you guys could, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Yeah, me neither. I was just felt like it had to be said. Like maybe that's something.
Yeah. Yeah, good to think about for sure. Okay, why am I struggling to get this branch? This branch is already published. Preview the changes and pull before proposing your changes. Oh yeah. I'm a little confused.
It's like that's like exactly what was happening to me. It was like I was trying to pull it and it wasn't changing.
Right.
It was like, oh, it's up to date. Yeah.
That's strange. I'm not sure what to think about that. That is weird. Why it doesn't find that? Because that has been merged into main. So it should be.
Yeah. Do you have the art folder in your files somehow?
I don't think so, because it doesn't even show it on here.
No.
I do. I do on main, but I wanted to have this like separate branch here that I was on.
Right, because if we're making separate branches, we want to be able to keep up to date with each other so that we can make pull requests without reverting things.
Yeah. I have kind of a crazy idea, but I don't know if I'm going to do it. Which is actually switching the owner from me to HyperGameDev. But I don't know. Choose branch to merge into leads. Whoa. This will merge 4 commits remain. Oh, maybe this is what we have to do. So if I click on current branch, there's this button down here that says choose a branch to merge into leads. And so if I click on that and I say
I see it now.
Merge main into leads, create that merge commit. Now those are merged.
This is what I was missing. Oh.
I don't know what it's gonna be like. I'm not sure, but let's see what happens. Because I should be able to just like act on this like a whole separate thing.
Yeah, I hope that works because
Yes, it did.
that would make so much sense because it's just a button that I didn't see.
Yeah.
And that's why I was having so much problems.
It looks like on the site, it's already up to date, where it has the merge branch, including your art. And so now it's just finishing it up over here.
Can you make a quick change of anything?
I will.
And then I can see if I can update my branch. Thank you.
Totally. Absolutely. It's so slow though. But it's definitely up to date at this point. And so if I pull up the separate branch, the leaves branch, it's 2 commits ahead of main. It has the art folder that you made. I don't know why GitHub Desktop is being so slow. I mean, I kind of know why.
Oh, it's letting me pull upstream if I switch to the main branch.
Oh, we should be on the main branch, not our separate branch. So we make the fork,
Yeah.
and we switch the current branch to main.
Yeah, I think we go to main branch, fetch that, and then once we fetch that, then we go to our other branch and merge commit.
That, dude, that makes so much sense. Right, because the branches are using the same file system. All that the branches are saying is we're taking those files and we're either putting them over here or over there. Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. It makes a whole lot of sense. So I've kind of done a weird thing here where well, not necessarily, but okay, so I've got your art folder now. I've got all of that. That has been brought in onto my separate branch. Then if I go to main, that's where the upstream thing will appear. Now I haven't made like much of a change yet, but just to like be sure, I will.
I think I'm finally cool with forks, and they don't make me nervous anymore.
They're
Once we
so
learn
much
this.
safer. Like
it
even,
all makes sense now.
Even if it's like a little confusing to get a grasp on it, like ultimately, it means that things don't break or get overwritten. You know that everything is in its own neat separate pile, which can just be super, super nice. Okay, I'm gonna try to... This is main. And where was that upstream thing? I guess I didn't make a change really. Where was that button that you had for the upstream?
Mine looks a little different than yours.
Yeah.
When I click it, branch main, it doesn't say upstream anymore. Now it just says main, and it says recent branches Pierogi, other branches upstream / leaves.
Interesting.
So I think default branch main is the one that I've been pulling from, like when there's new stuff.
Right.
Or maybe not. Yeah, probably.
All right, I'm gonna make an arbitrary change on mine so we can test bringing it all together.
Okay.
But I'm also gonna have to re-import everything because we're bringing in all the art, so it's gotta.
Oh, maybe upstream.
It's gotta do that.
That's the leaves branch.
This is a GitHub stream today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's like, do we cancel the collaboration because Dungeon can't participate, or do we move forward? Do we even like make a separate game together? That's not even what we were planning with Dungeon. I just don't. I don't even know like to what extent she's around to discuss this with us because of her internet. You know?
Yeah.
Like, is it the most respectful thing to just say, let's pivot, make a separate little thing, just you and me, and then we come back? I mean, I hate to say that, right? Because that's setting aside what we've done, but we come back to it or something. Or we do something similar but different. Or do we just push through? I don't even know what she would want. I'm not sure.
Yeah. In my head, the one that seems the most respectful is like, make a separate little thing.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, but I don't know. Yeah. Oh, and this is what I settled on for the
It accepts
Sorry.
both, Insane, but honestly, MP3 is usually better just from a performance standpoint. Oh, you're putting it there. Oh, that works too. Yeah. Nice. I like that. You know, it feels like it could be like deeper, but I feel like it'd be a very small amount of water in there. But I like the idea of it bringing you up to the sides. Although I don't know, I kind of like, I don't know. I like the idea of you having to run if you go in the water, you have to run all the way to the other end to get back up, so it kind of like slows you down. I like AUG too. I like AUG too. I haven't done much AUG in Godot, so I'm not sure how it would handle it. But yeah, AUG is great. You don't want to watch 2 horror game dev streams. Let's go. Yeah, we might pivot. I mean, yeah, I say if we don't, I think Dungeon is still having a internet issue. So maybe we should just assume that she's not gonna come back. And it would be better if we make a separate thing. I mean, it's part of it. This is part of collaborating, working with other people, being respectful of other people's things. Like, we don't have a deadline. We don't have to finish the idea we proposed or else. Like, we can do whatever it is we want or need to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I think, dang, but like motivation wise, do I really want to make a whole new, you know what I mean? Like,
You've already made all the art.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, I could make, I don't know.
I mean, you know, because the thing is we'll come back to that, right? It's just like, yeah, it takes the momentum out.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
I get that. May or may not have made multiple versions of the event. Y'all want the music to get more intense as your sanity decreases. Yeah. Wait, what? I don't understand what you're saying. Insane. What do you mean?
Insane is saying that they made multiple versions of the music.
Okay.
In case we want the music to get more intense based on sanity.
Nice. Perfect. Yeah, I think it's tough. I feel like that's probably out of scope, but it would be nice. Because somehow, I guess we'd probably, actually, it'd probably be better if we just had like both tracks playing concurrently and then one just like fades in. So like, honestly, if it was like, the parts that are intensity increasing were like a separate track from the main track, and then we could just fade that one in as the insanity increases, that could be nice. Yeah. But does it have like the same thing? Because then it might double it up, the audio. But again, you know, it's okay. We're also not even sure what we're gonna do. Okay, so I feel like we should decide first. Like, are we going to table this idea out of respect to Dungeon, who we cannot communicate with because of her internet? Or do we come up with a little new thing?
I personally like the idea of tabling it. It's just the thing that I'm not sure about is like, what do we do after tabling it?
Same thing we did.
Are we making a new?
We plan, come up with a new idea. We keep in mind that there's only 2 of us.
Do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, only 2 of us. Yeah. Okay.
I hear you, Insane. I just think that's going to be a lot more complicated. You down for making more in a separate? I think Insane, what would be ideal, just coming from a technical perspective, is if there was just a bass track and then you had a separate intensity track that was same length and that could be increased. Yeah, separate. But yeah, I think I agree with you, Rogi. I think we should separate our project, because like Dungeon was so instrumental in us coming up with this idea, and
Yeah.
you know, I wouldn't feel great about it. I mean, and it's tough because on one hand I would be like, great, they still persevered without me, but on the other hand, you know,
Yeah, and it's also like I kind of want to work with Dungeon. Like I don't
yeah,
want
me
to.
too.
Yeah, I want to do this with Dungeon.
Because she had so many suggestions and ideas. Like, I don't want to try to like interpret that. I would rather her be able to express it the way she was thinking. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, we're pivoting, y'all, because we go with the flow. The tech difficulties have willed it that we are to do a different project. Two different horror games. So we can come back to this one. In terms of timing, we could do it. We could see. I could add an extra stream next week if that ends up working with your guys' schedules. We can talk about it. But it would have to be Wednesday or Thursday next week. Although, yeah, it's tough because we're already doing the gameplay stream. The rest of the month is basically scheduled to this one. We could do Saturday next week. We could do a Saturday stream or something. Could also, you know, we could like give up the member stream and replace the member stream. Actually, maybe that would be ideal. That way, I'm not adding something extra. I actually like that. I know we don't have Dungeon here, but preliminarily, how does Monday work for you, Rogi? Be honest. It's okay if it's not good.
No. I was thinking Tuesdays are bad, but Mondays should be fine. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna let Dungeon know, even though she can't see it. But I'm gonna let her know. We're thinking of rescheduling our game for Monday. If you think you'd be available then. And Rogi and I will work on a new one so we can preserve the three of ours' project together. Okay, so I sent her messages. Hopefully we can hear from her soon. Yeah, Dungeon deserves a special stream.
Just to let you know.
Yes. Pizza?
I just made a pull request.
Oh, okay.
Because I was working on that sewer and I wanted to save that
Got
before
it.
we moved on.
Oh,
to,
perfect.
Yeah.
Let's go. Thank you. I hadn't made an arbitrary change yet, so we should be good. Okay, so pull request.
Yeah.
Let's look at it.
And the nice thing with the branches is hopefully if you had already made the arbitrary change, it would have been fine.
I think so. I think we finally got that figured out. You didn't quit out of dreams yet? Yeah, no, that would be good. Okay. Yeah, I see your updates here. They're right there from the main branch. So I'm going to approve them. That doesn't look like it causes any issues with what I'm doing.
And I figured out the thing. So I have this like invisible shape. This is what the player would walk on.
Oh,
but
nice.
It's not going to be visible, and then that leaves room to like add water.
Oh,
make it look nice. Yeah.
I see. So you just get the we're fake climbing. That's clever. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
works.
kind
I
of
think
similar to the shape you had. It's a little different than the shape you showed me, but it's like kind of the same thing.
Yeah, the shape that I was talking about, you know, makes it so like you could accidentally fall in and now you're stuck for a little bit, whereas this allows you you kind of just I kind of like it though too, because we could I actually, you know, because we could incentivize you going in the water by having torches on like alternating sides. So I was just thinking like why would you even end up in the water in the first place? Like, I would just stick to the sides. But that's kind of nice. Like, the idea of having to huddle to the sides is kind of cool. And then, and we could put keys or stuff in there in the water, so you have to go in there sometimes. Yeah, that works for me. I like it. Good idea. All right, so I'm going to add your art, Rogi's art update. It's kind of weird how that happened. It just like pulled it in. It's kind of crazy. I didn't even see what happened. Wait, but did this actually do it? I think it did. I probably should have merged it online. I'm not sure actually what I've done. Huge thing you just realized with regards to future collabs, Unbound does let you export to Godot, so I could make assets once you've learned Unbound more. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what their, like, optimization is with those assets. I found that, like, when you're dealing with, whatchamacallit?
I might be able to retopologize if it's simple.
Well, yeah, right, exactly. So we'd have to do like extra
Yeah.
steps, which is just a consideration. Yeah. Okay, I don't even know what I just did. That's really interesting. But yeah, sometimes what is it called? The friggin' sign distance field, SDF. Yes. The SDF stuff. Yeah, test it out. That could work. The SDF stuff tends to be very high topology count.
Yeah, it's kind of like sculpting too. It's like really high. Yeah.
Okay, so let me just resolve this situation. It lets you adjust it. Yeah, we should try it out. Recent.
Another consideration to these is that
Yes.
6 p.m. is fastly approaching, which is
Pizza time?
Helping pizza time. Yeah.
Is that like, by the sound of it, it sounded like it was like a quick thing. Like, but maybe
it does
not.
seem it probably is a somewhat quick thing, probably 10 minutes, hopefully.
Okay. Yeah, take your time. Ain't no thing. Right, so we should, yeah. Well, that's why I'm trying to like tie off this so we can plan our new game and get that going.
Yeah, or at least get something that you can do while I'm figuring things out.
Yeah. Absolutely. Mister says, I wish I could show you stuff I built, but I suppose I'm just happy to have found nice developers. Discord, join the Discord. We have a Games by You category, an Art by You category. In Games by You, you can share programs too. Anything you've worked on, we would love to see it. Also, next Friday, we're doing a special stream here, which is actually going to be an unlisted live stream on YouTube. So you have to come to YouTube. And we do this so it's a little more private, and it's not about like promo or anything like that. It's just like a sort of community, tight-knit community sort of event where we just check out each other's stuff. And link is in the chat if you want to learn about getting involved with that. You have to join like a mailing list so we can send you that secret video. But honestly, mister, I would love to see what you've been up to. You're a new person too, mister. What is Unbound? Unbound is a it's like a it's sort of it's like a game engine art creation tool. And it was made by the people who made Unity's Claxels, I think, is what it was called. So there's a plugin for Unity called Claxels, and it basically lets you have SDF modeling in Unity, where you can like merge. Basically, it's like an organic, splotchy kind of way of modeling. It's more like clay rather than, you know, having separate mesh components. Or if you're familiar with Blender, it's kind of like Metaballs kind of vibe. And then they decided to turn it into a game engine proper. So it uses the same base technology that they had for Claxels, which lets you use these SDF splotchy clay kind of modeling. And then it turns it into like a game engine where you can add Lua code. They're making like a sort of visual scripting system where you connect nodes together and stuff. I was gonna stream it once upon a time, but I found Godot and I was having some issues using the software on this computer, so I ended up not streaming it. But yeah, it's an interesting tool set for sure. Yeah, you can use Lua for code. It's interesting. Yeah, I didn't feel
I'm
as
glad that there's a text-based option.
yeah, it's text. Yeah.
Yeah,
And at the time
that's important.
yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's
I
okay.
feel like every game engine should have a text-based option. Like,
Yeah.
that's very important, even if it's visual scripting. Yeah.
I think when I was using it back in the day, it was like pretty limited in the sense that you didn't get a lot of like feedback between the code and the engine. It was just like a text file and you'd put it in there, which is fine. If you use like VS Code or something, you'll be good. So it's not like as well integrated into the engine like Godot is.
That's like Godot.
But yeah, you can do a lot of powerful stuff with it, for sure. It's kind of trying to be like an all-in-one sort of thing. Hey, what's up, Sounds Like Trouble? Good to have you here. Welcome back. How you been? We were making a game collaboratively with a third person, but that third person's internet has crapped out on us. And so now it's just me and Pierogi gone, and we're trying to pivot to do a game with just the two of us. We're just doing like a collaborative stream today in Godot, making games. How you been, Treble? Chopped liver. Well, so it's mainly, yes, you offered to make music, Insane. Yes, Insane has offered to make audio for us. But you know, the main collaborators are Rogi, Dungeon, and I. Okay, so we're just gonna change it to collab. Okay. So, let me just make sure I've cleaned up everything from the... You're doing great, reviewing storyboard panels. That sounds fun. Let me just make sure I tie up these loose ends so we can move on to our other project, especially before you do the pizza thing. And that's in... Is that in 6 minutes from right now, Rogi? That you have to do that? Is that what I'm seeing?
Yeah.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. That's tough. Oh dear, we're in a bit of a limbo state. Okay. Wow. I didn't realize.
What if we think of a theme, or maybe we wait and we come up with a theme while I'm getting pizza?
Yeah, I mean, can we come up with a game in 5
With
minutes? A scary game in 5 minutes?
Oh, I mean,
is that
that's
possible?
That's the thing. We could try.
We could try. All right, so I won't tie up loose ends anymore.
Especially if we like copy something that exists, it'd be easier.
True. A little mini game like jam. That's fun.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's start fresh. Let's do it. Let's come up with
Yeah, let's just do it.
a new game idea. All right. So I think we should keep it as a scary game. It's hard because like I have the other idea in mind. I'm like mobilized for that idea. Would you want to are you still like kind of feeling the 3D vibe, or would you feel better like pivoting to 2D? 3D? Okay.
I know you like 3D, so I'll just stick with 3D.
Does anyone in the chat have like theme ideas? Like just throw something out.
I feel like we should still do something kind of spooky. Or maybe not.
I'll pull, if we don't hear from the chat, I'll pull up our old topics collection. Nighttime. Okay,
oh my
nighttime.
god, please. I just had a burst of information out of nowhere.
What?
What if we do a fishing game? And sometimes, like, when you catch a fish, it's good fish. But randomly, sometimes when you catch a fish, it's a monster and you have to run away.
Oh, where did this come from? How did you do that?
I don't know. I don't know where it came from.
It's amazing. I love that. That's so fun. Okay.
And if you don't run away, then you lose. But if you keep catching good fish and running away successfully, then you can keep getting more.
Wow. Okay, so there's a pond or something, pond, some water. Approach it and can fish. Fishing, if good fish, +1 fish point. If bad fish, like Danny's game, yeah. If bad fish, totally, have to run away, or you lose, or that's the end, or no more fish catching for the day, or whatever. Okay. So many questions I have, but I know you have to go for a minute.
Yeah.
So, how fishing game are we talking about? Like, do we need to manage our bait? Do we have to cast like with a gesture? Is it just a click? Do we have to wait for a certain amount of time? Do we go to different areas on the river or the pond to say, oh look, there's a fish spot over there? I mean, that could be a lot of fun, like to try. I mean, I don't know about like tells.
Yeah.
Like we don't want to give away too much. But
like how big do we want to make it?
yeah.
At the bare minimum, it would just be one area. You walk up to it, you press a button, and your guy just starts fishing.
Okay.
That's the bare minimum, and then you just wait, and then eventually it shows you if you have to run or whatever. But then all those other extra things we could think about, like maybe we want to add that or not, like different fishing spots, like resources, like bait.
Right. So minimum game is one fish, or just fishing spot. I mean, do you have to like pull it? Oh, it's tough. I know you gotta go like 2 minutes. Like, do you have to? Is it just like you wait and then boink, you get a fish, or is it like you have to tap something or like reel it in or whatever?
Oh yeah. Oh man.
So let's think about.
The fishing mechanics that I like the most is Digimon World fishing mechanics.
Okay.
You don't know what that means. Let me try to explain it.
Okay.
There's a bar, and if the bar is full, it means that you're pulling too hard. And if the bar is empty, it means you're not pulling hard enough. If the bar gets completely empty, the fish takes your bait away and escapes. And if the bar gets too full, your line breaks and you lose it. So it's like trying to keep the bar in the middle. And when the fish pulls, it makes the bar go up. And so sometimes they can like push it, it can pull too hard and then you lose it. But it's like this thing where you have to pull the right amount by holding down the button to keep the bar in the middle.
Got it.
For long enough until you catch it.
If you hide successfully, it returns to the
attempted.
water. That way there can be just one monster. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. I'm thinking. I have so many. Oh no, you have to go. No. Okay.
Yeah, I probably should go and check and see what they need help with.
So many questions, so many thoughts. All right, well, I'll keep up. We'll keep talking about it with chat, and then when you get back, we'll let you know what it's evolved into.
Okay.
All right, see you in a few. Okay, so Rogi's stepping out for now. Fish that you can do monster sounds. Oh, you'd need some nature area around it so you can run and hide and escape. Maybe hide. Right, like what's escaping like? Fish roulette, monster slowly being pulled into a mystical pond. You have to catch magical fish that extend the lure that draws you into the water. Longer lure allows you to forage for bait. Wait, what's a loon? Is loon... You're not saying lure, you're saying loon? Okay, I'm trying to imagine what you guys are talking about. Let me pull up we gotta do paint, guys. It's Excalidraw isn't working good for me right now. Alright, I don't want to hear this pirate software comparison. Okay, this is easier on our eyes. Excalidraw is loading slowly for me right now. Okay, the best I can do. So here, we'll try to make it look less like paint. So we don't all have to be triggered. Okay, so here's what we'll do. We will say, it actually is really nice to have the toolbar. I'm being honest. I don't care, it's gonna look like paint. Deal with it. You guys gotta get over it. No, we gotta get over it. You catch the monster fish, and so you gotta run and hide. And if you hide successfully, it returns to the water. I mean, again, we gotta think about scope here, right? Like, what's... Right, but how do we know? Okay, let's draw some stuff. We're gonna have a pond. Or probably better if it's, like, long. Hey, what's up, Mosta? Today we were collaborating with a couple people, but one of those people's internet decided to crush our hopes and dreams. And so... now we had a whole game planned today with that third person, but then their internet just crushed everything, and so now so now we're coming up with a new game idea, and just the two of us who are left are going to do it. And then Insane has offered to make sound audio for us, but mostly me and Rogi. And then you guys are helping me develop this idea because Rogi had to step out too, so it's just kind of turning into a who knows what we're doing today. Just the two of us. Exactly. Streamers can't pull up paint anymore. I mean, come on now. Let us not be defined by the actions of another. We can make it if we try. I actually don't know how that part goes. Okay, so there's a pond, right? And then in that pond, there's like a fishing area of a such. Okay, let's say a fishing area is red. Oh, the internet. Actually, the internet just got a little spotty on my end. It's okay. Don't worry. Everything is fine. Don't panic. Yet. Okay. So there's fishing areas. That's where the fish will be. Blah, blah, blah. So the player walks up to that fishing area. And what happens? Some text appears. Nobody noticed? Good. Great. So you walk up to that fishing area, and it's gonna say, fish. Whatever, press the E key. And when you do that, a bar is going to appear, per Rogi's idea. So a bar shows up, and the bar is going to vacillate between the left side and the right side. And you press somehow. I'm not entirely clear what that was supposed to be, but somehow the input determines. Thank you, Mosta. Thank you for being here and lurking. Appreciate you. Somehow the input that you're doing is moving it left or right, and ideally you want to keep it in the center. And then when it's in that center point, then you catch the fish. Now, you can go through all that work, and at the end of it, you just find out, whoops, it's a monster. Okay, so either it's going to be fish or monster. It's gonna be one or the other. put some space here. And we say, whoa, Paint, you're so weird. We say that if it is a fish, then you just get +1 fish. Good job. Congratulations. Enjoy the fish. Right? +1 fish. Yay. Now, if it's a monster, something else happens. That's probably what Pierogi was gonna say. Do it like Digimon World. Yeah. Right. That's why I'm not gonna fill in the blanks, but we're just going over it. So we'll wait till Rogi's back to really decide on how that's going to go down. Okay. I should make sure I still have Rogi's audio here to some extent, in case they come back. We'll put them over here. Okay, so if it's a monster, then you were proposing, we were generally proposing that you run away and hide. Monster slowly pulls you into a mystical pond. You have to catch magical fish that extend the line. Oh wait, we were gonna go further back. You need some nature area around it so you can run and hide and escape. Yeah, I mean, simple is better. We obviously have lost a lot of time, so it has to be quick. Yeah, because we had to think about what's it gonna feel like. Like you're sitting there fishing, and then you're waiting to see what is it gonna be. It's a monster. So you just get like a. You can now move and walk and run away, and yeah, maybe hide in something. I wonder if instead of like nature, just to keep it simple, like what if it's just like a little house, just to keep it simple. And I know like imagination is nice and exciting, but we don't have a lot of time, and so I think if we just have one hiding spot, that could be nice. And then, okay, I'm getting some ideas here, and then we could say that if there's different parts on the water to fish, the further away you go, the farther you have to run back, which could be part of like a risk-reward sort of balance. So, whatever, this is a house, and whenever the monster comes, you have to run and hide in the house. Yeah, just like, you know, in those little games where you go into things. Hop on voice? Yeah. Only Dungeon and Rogi on voice. Are you doing this for a jam? We're just doing this for fun. So the whole concept today was just supposed to be a collaborative game dev experience between 3 channel hosts. But one of, as I mentioned, one of us had our internet crap out on us. So we were gonna make this whole game it is kind of a jam. We're making it in one stream. So now we're making another game in less than one stream, but it's still gonna be done today. So it is kind of a jam, but it's not for a jam. With that said, it is sort of in the spirit of the next Game Like Jam, which is starting in 9 days. The next Game Like Jam is going to have a horror game as its theme, so I kind of need some practice making horror games, because I've really never made a horror game, so this is my opportunity to practice a little bit. So if you want to join that jam, we're doing that. So we're gonna be doing a lot of horror around here for a while. So in that sense, it's kind of for a jam. Yeah, it's like a collab. F to fish. Okay, that's, I mean, I accept. I'm a big E for action fan, standardization wise. How about E or F? E/F. Both are accepted as the fish key. But also it depends, like, I still need some clarity from Rogi on what the Digimon fishing system is. Okay, so we have a point that we go back to and we hide. So if we get the monster, scares us, have to hide in house. type out fish to fish. If it catches you, then just no more fish, just game over. Then game over. Points are how many fish you caught. Okay. Alright. Pond. Different spots. And you have to type monster to monster. Different spots to fish. You gotta do this little struggle fishing mechanic. And then, depending on how that goes, I feel like that's a little overscopy. I'm gonna be honest, like the whole fishing mechanic, I think is not, it concerns me. Because like, we have multiple mechanics going on here. The running away from the monster and staying safe, whether or not the monster is gonna appear, and the fishing struggle. So like, you know, maybe Rogi like already sees like a path forward for getting that struggle going, but since I don't know what it is, it concerns me. But maybe it'll be fine. I don't know. We'll see. Either way, we fish somehow. If it's fish, we get +1. If it's a monster, it scares us, and we have to run away. What if it's a typing game? Type where you need to hit specific letters to keep the bar up. I gotta be honest. That's kind of cool. With that said, is that complicated? Right? Is that complicated? Because we have to have an input, which is doable. We have to interpret that every time a thing gets typed, and we have to match it, which could this require some like testing. It is a fun idea though. It's like super weird. And then, okay, so then I just have to ask myself from a game design perspective, how do these things go together? Why is typing similar, or what's the overlap between typing and there being either a fish or a monster? You know? I almost wonder if instead of it being a fish or a monster, what if you like if you fail the typing challenge, it's a monster, and then you have to run back into the house and hide. And so you can still have the bar filling up, and so we have to have some way to like generate text that has to be typed, right? Hey, how you doing, Throwing Night? Bad letters increase a chance of fishing up a monster. I kind of think it'll be simpler if it's just mistakes. But I do like the idea. Like in theory, I like it. I just worry about complexity. I mean, I don't know. So maybe just like if you make one mistake, so it's throwing at you words. Maybe we just have like random words related to fishing that randomly get added to like a string, and you have to match that string with what you type. And if it matches, you're good to go. And then the bar has to like fill up or whatever. Or you have to keep the bar filled up in the center or something. And then if you mistype, then the monster shows up. Again, I'm just trying to connect it so it's like meaningful. Bad letters increase the chance. I mean, that's nice because it's a little forgiving, but I feel like it could be tighter the other way. Instead of a pond, how about a Sharknado? You're like, how can we overcomplexify it? I mean, I think a Sharknado could be an interesting monster. Just need to make 2 tracks basically with individual instruments, one for ambience and one when the monster is after you. Yeah. I mean, look, here's the thing, Insane. I feel like it's going to be really hard if you give me a bunch of tracks. So here's what I request. 2 tracks. 1 track is the bass music. The second track is additive stuff. Or 2 tracks. 1 track is everything's normal. Track 2 is things are scary. I do, like, in my imagination, I kind of hear something, like, sort of chill and laid back when you're fishing. Like, maybe even, like, the, like, very ambient, almost not even music. And then, like, water sounds. And then whenever the monster's there, the music gets, like, really extra and scary. And it could even just be, like, totally different. Like, it doesn't even have to build on the original. It can just be like, we can just flip between those two tracks, depending. Be nice to him, Lyle. Be nice to him. Be nice to him. Please. Be nice to him. He wants to hang out with you. You guys can get along. Please. Thank you. Sorry. Sorry, I had to manage the children for a second. Sounds good? What if you use a Frogger type of mechanic to escape the monster? Whoa! Imagine it catches you. You have to draw a random number of how difficult it will be to get away. Sounds complicated. But I kind of like the idea of like platforming away. Kind of. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of a lot. It's getting complicated. It's getting complicated. Rogi's mostly back, but you have to look out on your phone for when the pizza comes. Gotcha. Oh, you're here? Oh, shoot. Let's go. Let's bring Rogi back. I thought I kept Rogi's audio here, but evidently I did not. Oh yeah, I didn't.
Default, okay.
You're here.
Sure.
I got your audio.
Hello.
Welcome back.
I just have to look at my phone. Someone's gonna pick up the pizza for me, but I have to, because I gave them my number because I called. I just have to let them know. Yeah.
Understood. So the idea has evolved a bit based on chat. Would you want the water ambience separate so the water sounds are coming from the pond? Yeah, I guess so. It's a good idea. I think the horror games, the mechanics can be really simple, but the scare surviving is kind of the fun part. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I mean, we definitely had that with the other one. Okay, so Rugi, there's been a lot of suggestions. I think we do have to decide. So here's what I've got so far. You have a little house. You have a little house, and you exit the house to go fish. And maybe there'll be different parts on a river where you can fish. And when you get there, you have the fishing minigame. If you finish the minigame and it's a fish, you get a point. If you do the fishing minigame and it's a monster, you have to run and go back to the house and hide there until the monster goes back to the water. And then when the monster is in the water, you can come back out and you can start fishing again. And that's sort of that loop. Now, an additional thing that has come up from the chat is the idea of putting a typing game in there, which I don't know how I feel about it. But like where you get given like words to type, and if you successfully type the word, your that like manages like the position of the bar, and if the bar stays filled, and then if you miss one, either it increases the chance. Maybe instead of increasing the chance, what if the bar just drops more, and if the bar goes all the way down, then you get the monster.
Yeah. I think the bar should be randomly dropping or increasing, just randomly, and like if the fish is pulling or not.
Right.
And then, but typing words increases the bar no matter what it's doing.
Right.
So you should type words enough to keep it in the middle, but not too much to where it'll empty out the bar, or it'll fill up the bar.
Right. And so if it has to be a little bit different than random, because it needs to be like erring on the side of going. So okay, right. So you say in the middle.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's what I'm trying to understand though, that I don't get about this fishing mechanic that you're talking about. So if you keep it in the middle, at what point is the fish caught?
Just a time. Like maybe it takes 20 seconds, and you just have to survive with the bar for 20 seconds.
Gotcha. And it'll just always be 20 seconds every time?
I think that's the easiest, yeah.
Yeah.
It'd just be always 20 seconds.
Okay.
Or maybe 20 seconds is too long. I don't know. Maybe 10 seconds.
Yeah. But fixed. Random bar.
Yeah.
Increase, decrease. Type shown words to keep. Oops. Oh gosh, I don't like you, Paint. To keep in the center. If so, just so okay, and then trying to think of like a fixed thing. So if maybe it's just like if you literally don't catch it, like if you fail to catch it, the monster shows instead of it being like random. Like if
okay.
I don't know, just to like I don't know, like
yeah.
instead of
if
the
you
random.
failed in the monster shows, or what about it could be both, where if you catch it, there's like a 5% chance that you caught the monster.
I'm a little worried about that from a complexity standpoint. I like it.
Yeah.
I just feel like, you know, if we have
Okay.
like, with our time, if we have like a strict, like, either this or that, you know, then otherwise we got to think about like different conditions and override this and make sure that one doesn't happen. Just like from a time perspective. But I like that.
Okay.
So if, so it's kind of a high stakes. It's like every time if you're going to fish, you better catch that fish. Because if you don't catch that fish, you're going to have to run from the monster.
Yeah. I feel like it has to be really hard to catch the fish every time. Because we want them to have to run for the monster sometimes.
Yeah. True. Very true. Okay, so then the other thing I'm thinking too is like, how does... Like, okay, so if you get the monster, why is that... why does a fish become a monster if you don't catch the fish well? Like, why is...
Yeah. Honestly, I think I'm going to push back a little bit on the complexity for random chance.
Okay.
Yeah, because isn't it just simple enough where you just generate a random number between 0 and 1? Like, there's like you caught the fish, right? That's a state. You just generate a number between 0 and 1, and if the number is greater than 0.95 or whatever, then it's a monster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I'm just a little confused. Like, I don't know. There's something about that. I don't know. Just like there's some, like to me, like randomness feels frustrating as a player. Like I just have no control and it just happens. I don't know.
Yeah.
It just doesn't sound like very fun to me. But maybe I'm missing something. Like. V Swordsman says, add elements that emit signals that will attract the monster. Broken twigs, puddles of water, kicking a can. I don't know.
So like a way that we can make it so that good fishing rewards the player enough to offset the randomness.
Yeah, what is the point of the game? To survive and catch fish as long as possible. Yes, that's the point of the game.
Yeah.
Fishing games are built around randomness. That's a good point, Pon. It's a very good point. The typo monster. That's funny. So you go up to the pond, you go to fish, a bar appears, you struggle with that bar, and you try to keep it in the center by typing good. If you type good, you may get randomly punished with a monster because you don't know what the fish is going to be. That's part of the excitement. I mean, at that point...
What about...
Because there has to be some... I guess if you fail the typing, you don't get the monster. You just don't get to catch that fish, I guess. I mean, the line breaks, but do we have a limited number of lines or something? Like,
right.
How is that part of the game?
In the example game, the line breaks and it doesn't matter. You just fish again.
So it's like you just start that timer over, and that's annoying.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of a way to make it so that it's not random, and I'm not really coming up with anything.
Satan thinks it works because it's a horror game, keeps you on the edge of your seat. All right. I'm convinced on the randomness, because you don't really know what you're gonna get.
Yeah.
It could be a monster, and that's what makes it tense. Yeah, that's fair. More goofs, the more likely the monster will appear. Yeah, I guess I'm sold on that.
Yeah. And it's not like the monster is a failure state. It's just
Yeah.
oh, I have to do this real quick kind of thing.
Okay. All right. So the random bar increases, decreases. Type shown word to keep in the center. More typos, which we'll have to keep track of those typos. I think it's not the percentage that I was worried about. Is like just making sure that it's folded in to the existing system. But
Yeah.
I think you guys have convinced me the randomness does make it like more exciting. Like that's fair. To keep it so type shown word is keeping the center. More typos equals more likely a monster. But there's always a chance that it's a monster. Alright, I'm gonna actually put this somewhere I can copy and paste it. For a second. Does a monster just drop from the sky and start chasing you? Ooh, you'd be fishing it! So you'd fish the monster out, and then it would chase you, essentially. Okay. River. Leave house to fish. Activate fishing spot. Typing game to keep bar in middle. If bar in middle for
The typing game sounds a little hard.
It
Is
does.
that? Well, maybe it's not.
It does.
No, it does sound hard.
we're literally
I don't know how to do that.
yeah, we're only adding it because chat suggested it, but we can always take it out. Yeah, I mean, I'm imagining something where we have to put in like a library of words in like a JSON file or an array,
Or like an array. Or,
and then it just
yeah.
pulls random ones and constructs a string every time you fish, and then it's just going to check to make sure that your type. It could even just pull one at a time and just pull like 10 of them or something, or however long it takes for the timer. And then, well, maybe not, because then if you finish them all, maybe you catch it sooner. So the timer is like, if it takes you that long. Yeah, so you try to catch it maybe before the timer. If you do all the typing challenges fast enough, then you catch it. So it would just...
Trouble, I'm not really saying it's hard to conceptualize. It's like, I was saying it's like hard to code. Yeah, kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds kind of fun to me, and it probably is going to be hard and a mistake. So what I think it's cool, and I like that chat suggested it. Check out Typing Dead for reference. Yeah, maybe we will. Thank you. The monster is the fish. Yeah, exactly. Monster meter fishing will increase the meter regardless. Cannot infinitely fish. Fishing will increase the meter regardless. Yeah. But failures will increase its. Yeah. One the failure, add integer to monster meter. Yeah. Exactly. Having a reference might lead to guides on people having done. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're not wrong. But I just want to cook a little, and then we can check that out. If bar.
I'm like super confident on the math side of the probability and increasing the probability stuff.
Nice.
I think you're totally capable of that, at least. But if you need help with it,
yeah.
Like I have the formulas in my head. They're already there.
Beautiful. So glad we got a math person with us. Yeah, because here's the thing. I think what we could do is just have a fallback, right? Is we could say, if for whatever reason the typing thing is like way too hard and it's taking too much time, it's just like so yeah. What's the simple fallback? Is it just like pressing a single key, and that keeps it in the middle? Because I think you know more of what the Digimon game is like. What would be like the minimum version of it, or the basic version of it, besides typing out things?
Yeah, the minimum version is literally just pressing a key, and as you hold down the key, it increases the bar, and when you let go, the bar kind of has a mind of its own, and like you kind of have to react to what the bar is doing to either press or not press.
Understood. Leave house to fish, activate fishing spot, typing in. So we'll say this. Bar appears and randomly vacillates. Minimum press a key to keep, so when you say keep it in the center, like, is it like, obviously you can't just press the key and it's locked, so that would be too easy if you just like held it and it locked
pressing the key increases the bar, and on its own the bar will randomly increase or decrease.
Sorry, yeah. You did say that.
So your choices are let go and hope that it goes down enough, or hold down because you're too far on the left.
Got it.
Yeah.
So it's hold a key to increase bar. If bar is in the middle, if bar is in the middle for a certain length of time, fish is caught. If bar isn't stabilized within, we'll say in brackets, 20 seconds. I know it may be different what you're saying. Then have to start over.
That is different than what I'm saying, but that also works perfectly fine as a game mechanic.
Because you were saying that it's 20 seconds no matter what. No?
Yeah.
And then if you just have to be in the range at that 20 seconds part. I mean, and then...
Yeah, so it's 20 seconds no matter what, unless you fail, where it hits the entire, where the bar completely empties or completely fills. And that's a failure when the bar completely fills or completely empties.
Yeah, what do we prefer? I guess I was thinking, like, with this, that this maybe lends itself more to the, I could be wrong, obviously, this lends itself more to the typing game, that if you type really well, you can finish it up sooner. But
I see, yeah.
You know, with the other way, you're kind of like, I don't know, not necessarily. I don't know which one I like better, actually. What do you like better? The original way? The Digimon way?
I kind of like... No, I think I kind of like the idea of if you're doing really good at keeping it in the middle, you can finish faster. I think I do like that. I think if the bar isn't stable, I think the number you have in brackets is way too high for like a situation where they're doing really good. So like if they're doing really good for... How about this? If they're doing really good for 5 seconds, then they just catch it right away. Otherwise, they just have to survive for 20 seconds to catch it.
Got it. So if the bar's in the middle...
Although that's a still creep, isn't it?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm not sure it is. Maybe. If the bar is in the middle for cumulatively 5 seconds, so that is to say, if you keep it in the middle for 1 second and it goes out, you keep that 1 second until it gets back and you hold it in the middle. I don't know, maybe you want it 5 seconds total. No, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, it should be for 5 consecutive seconds.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard. Alright, it's gonna be interesting. For 5 seconds consecutively. Hard just to like get the numbers right so you can actually
manage. Yeah, because that's like
anything.
a whole separate timer that has to reset, and so it is a little bit extra. Yeah.
I mean, that's okay. If the bar's in the middle for 5
seconds. I think it's okay.
We can always
I do
adjust
prefer that. I think that makes it fun for like someone who like wants to kind of like get back to where they were when they died. It's like, oh, I can just play better and then I can get to my high score again.
Right.
Yeah.
If bar is in the middle for 5 seconds consecutively, fish is caught, plus 1 point. If bar isn't stabilized, then have to try again. Okay, and then we say, okay, minimum holds a key to increase the bar. If doable, typing game to increase the bar.
Mm-hmm. I think I'd like to change. So if bar isn't, I think this is different than like what I was saying. The second part after
Okay.
5 seconds consecutively.
Okay.
I was thinking it's like if you survive for 20 seconds, then you catch the fish. And if failure state is the bar completely empties or completely fills.
I mean, that's easier. We can do that. I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I know I thought like you were saying you kind of liked this idea, but now that you say it again, that does sound a lot simpler.
No, I'm saying I think I like that idea, but I think that they can coexist. Where it's like the 5 seconds is like a special condition that lets you catch it faster.
Gotcha. Understood. If bar is in the middle for 5 seconds consecutively, or you survive the full time, then the fish is caught and you get 1 point. Got it. Understood. That makes sense. Pizza stuff? Fish is caught plus 1 point. If bar isn't stabilized within 20 seconds, then you have to try again. Okay, but that's even besides random chance that fish is a monster. If so, have to run and hide in the house until monster goes away. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be a tough one. It's gonna be tough.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
I just got curly fries. I'm sorry if I missed anything.
Give me some of that. No, I'm just kidding. If typo version, we could even say, yeah, if typing version, let's say this is stretch. If typing version, every typo increases monster odds. If not typing version, it could even be either way. Otherwise, not getting it in 5 seconds increases monster odds or something. Maybe that's weird. Might be an odd question, but what kind of time period are we thinking? Medieval again? Modern day? Fantasy? I definitely was thinking modern day, personally.
I was thinking of like that like rundown shack and making that the house. So it's like made of like metal, so that's like kind of modern. Yeah, so I was thinking modern too.
Okay. Dungeon is confirming Monday as being a day to collaborate again on the game we were gonna do.
Let's do it. That sounds awesome.
Okay. Alright. Cool. River, leave the house to fish. Activate fishing spot. Bar appears and randomly vacillates. Hold a key to increase bar at the minimum, if doable, typing game to increase bar. If bar is in the middle for 5 seconds consecutively, or you survive the full time, fish is caught +1. If bar isn't stabilized within... Okay, no, not that, sorry. If bar empties or hits the left edge by... at any point, line breaks, have to try again. Vacillates, back and forth. This just means back and forth, basically. Random chance that fish is a monster. If so, have to run and hide in the house until monster goes away. Ideally, we say, if typing version, every typo increases monster odds. Otherwise, not getting it in 5 seconds increases monster odds. Or maybe that could just be there still. Does this sound like the game that we want to try to make? Oh, I think Pierogi might be eating curly fries. Oh, you're here.
Sorry, yeah.
It's okay, please.
Curly fries did
Feed
distract me a
yourself.
bit.
You must.
Can we go back to the top and...
Yeah. Take it from the top.
Okay. Okay, so we're doing probably the minimum and maybe the typing.
Yeah.
Consecutively.
Sorry, I'm trying to make it fit on the
Mhm.
screen for you.
Oh, that's okay.
Okay, I think that's pretty much everything. Hey, what's up, Crafty
Mhm.
Kaiju? Welcome back.
If typing version. Oh, right. Typos. Okay, is that everything? Can you scroll down, or was that everything?
That's everything. I started to type out what a minimum game could be, but I think that's kind of already like baked
Okay.
in a little bit. So we're probably good.
Yeah, no, totally. This is great. Let's make this game.
Let's make this game. Let's make it. Okay, let's go. All right. So, yeah, wake up tomorrow and play this game, Kaiju. Exactly. So, what do we want to divvy up and start working on?
I could do art. I could do all the art. Or do you want me to? I feel like I just always want to divvy it up the same exact way, where I do art and you do all the coding.
I mean, that's okay. And then there's definitely parts of the coding that I might be more like, hey, can you help me with this? Especially potentially.
Yeah, totally.
Because you might finish the art before
Yeah,
before I finish the coding. So then we could start divvying it up
Yeah,
after
all
that.
I have to do is make the house, the environment with the lake, and the monster.
Yeah.
I think.
I mean,
Yeah.
I guess like fishing line.
Oh yeah, fishing line. The first person, yeah.
I think so. I already started making the first person controller, so we might as well use it.
Yeah, might as well. Yeah. Okay. So I don't have to make the player character, just the fishing and the fish.
Yeah. Teach you more smart words. I don't know. Maybe if I stumble on one, you just let me know. If I say one, I will tell you what it means.
Okay, I will. I'll start making these assets, and I'll try to make them not like how I made the monster, like all fancy. I'll just try to make them quickly and efficiently, and hopefully there's still time. But if there's not, you can ask me if you want me to help, or even before you begin the probability thing. If you want me to just, I'm at the point where I have to do this, like, I can jump in.
I guarantee you, I'm gonna take the full time. And so if you get done early, use my most fancy book. I don't know. I don't try. It just comes out.
Okay.
And then after, so if you get done with the art early, then maybe, and I might ask you a question along the way, but if you get done with early, then we can definitely try to like balance it together. Sorry, I know the stream's got a little blocky there, but it's bouncing back. It's bouncing back. Okay, that's not you guys. It's my internet, but it'll be okay. Is this like typing of the dead? Right, so that was something Sounds Like Trouble mentioned for us to look as a reference. We can still look at it. So really, it's like kind of like it's just about potentially, if we have time, it's about typing in time to try to get a fish caught, but not necessarily. So I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm almost a little worried actually at this point to look at it, because we kind of already know what we're doing. I don't want to like get an exciting idea that I want to do and it makes everything harder. But I love, Treble, that you say like this got you like excited about things when you were a kid, because like educational games can be fun. They don't have to be boring. Type or die. Wow. Oh, do you like you type to shoot things? It was awesome. This is how you get kids excited about learning. Let them blow zombies' brains out once in a while, for crying out loud. Yeah, it's hard to tell. Oh, you type, I see. So you don't, it doesn't necessarily give you like the feedback. I would definitely want to try to design something that gave you a little more feedback while you're typing. Yeah, they can be fun. I'd want something like maybe every letter you type, it shows up. But yeah, I like how it, oh, it does show you that. I'm bugging. The person's just fast. I see. They're just typing like razor blazing speeds. Nice. Oh, it actually types them away. Oh, that's cool. Oh, actually, that is very inspiring. I like that. That's actually probably simpler, is that the letter goes away. And then it has both of them, so you see what it is you're typing overall. Actually, this is kind of cool, Treble. I'm actually glad that you showed me this. That's awesome. Interestingly, way it like targets different ones, too. Potentially. It shows you. I'm really going to have one at a time, thankfully. Nice. Yeah, this is inspiring. Okay. I really want to do the typing thing. Like, I really, really want it. Okay, well, we got to make a project. So I'm going to actually duplicate this project. And we're just, because we didn't add anything. All I started doing was making the first person controller, other than Pierogi's art assets. So I'm going to make a new project, but it's going to have pretty much the same stuff. So let me go to GitHub, and I'm debating whether I want to put this on the Hyper Game Dev GitHub. I'm not sure. Hearing Pierogi talk about food got you high. I know it got me hungry too. Yeah. Gotta take the break. Insane. Thanks for making audio stuff for us. I mean, it's okay. We can, let's just do what we have to do. We don't want to run into problems. Maybe I will do it on the Hyper. It's just there's nothing else on the Hyper Game Dev repository. And I wanted that to be like very specifically full community events. So I just gotta worry about that. You can type the name of the fish to catch it. You get a largemouth bass, you have to type largemouth bass. I like that. In theory. I feel like that's not, I mean, I guess you could just type it over and over again. I was thinking it's just like random words. That way you don't know what it's gonna be, and it just adds a little more variety and challenge. But you know what I love about that? So okay, what if the words are fishing related? So maybe not exactly the names of the fish, so that way we have like more words to type. But because then we also have to like make the fish look like the types of fish, which is a lot. Insane losing the typing game. So maybe it's just like fishing related words, so it still has like the vibe of the fish stuff. Okay. Oh, do I want to put this in the Hyper Game Dev repo? I don't know. I'm debating. I think it would just be nicer, because then I'm actually like pushing and pulling in the way everyone else is, and I don't have my weird other branch. I think I'm gonna do it, but I can always change my mind later. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do it. All right, we're gonna do this. First things first, I need to duplicate the project. Okay, here we go. Time is of the essence. This is actually technically the time we have left. That's the time, 6 hours. We have 6 hours to make this. I'm gonna go to the project folder. Thank you guys for helping come up with it. Wait, I need to make sure we give credits in the game for you guys who gave us suggestions. Who? Wait, who? I need to keep track of who gave us suggestions. There was a lot of you guys. Get prompted to type a horrible slime creature, and then what do? You just not type it. Like, no thank you. That'd be kind of fun. Like, you could kill it if you know it was a monster. Okay, we definitely had some thoughts from Elcridian. I gotta get these. Oh, credit. These are special thanks, we're gonna say. Special thanks. Elcridian. Like, idea coming up with this. Elcridian. Bart's. Oh, I kind of lost some of the. Let me know if you did contribute. Rogi came back. Let's see. Actually, I do have it all. I think that's everybody. Elcridian Bartz. Nick Bug did throw out some stuff. B Swordsman. Pawn, you said some things that were helpful. At least one thing. Okay. And then Twitch people. Sounds like Treble. Do, 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 do. Turler did make a little joke, and you know what? We're gonna call that worthy of a special thanks. I'm doing it. Kept spirits high. Insane will have a music credit anyway. Crafty Kaiju is here chatting with us, so you know what? There you go. Special thanks for everybody. Alright. Whoa, I didn't spell that right. I was on the wrong row. Alright. Notes taken. Now, I'm gonna copy the last thing we were doing. Let's make sure we can see Rogi's art. Process. Copy the other project. Except for the art. We don't want the art. Because we need new art for this one. So what is this game called? Guys, what is this game called? Rogi is working on, I don't know, it looks like a house, maybe? All the fishing words that come to my mind are 3-letter words like cod, net, rod. Yeah, it's the fishing house. Nice. What is this game called? I feel like we could come up with a name. Fish
Fish
risk.
for your life.
Fish for your life? You'll die if you don't fish? Is that the gameplay, though? It's fish.
Nah.
Fish, because the I mean, I guess you do need the fish to eat. Fish to survive. Fish. Scary fishing. Fish is risky. Fish is dangerous.
Hey, I'm fishing here. That's just
The last one game we did was Hey, I'm walking here together. So I think that's fine. Fish interrupted. Fish. Monsters in the lake. I'm gonna call it Monsters in the Lake, and we can change it later. Monster Lake.
Okay.
I'm gonna call it Monster Lake, but we can change it. Monster Pond. Oh yeah, right. Typing. How does typing come into it? Typing of the zombie fish. Right. What even is the monster? I don't even know if we know yet. Right. What is? Do you have ideas, Rogi, of what the monster is gonna be?
It's gotta look like just a big fish. You
Like
know
a-
what?
Yeah.
I feel like I want it to be an anglerfish. You ever seen Finding Nemo with the really scary anglerfish with all those
Yes.
teeth?
Yes.
I want to make it like that.
Troubled waters. Troubled waters with typing. Troubled waters is too generic. Like that's been done a million times. I don't want that. How about Trouble in the Water? We can change it. It's just a working title. It's just a working title. We can change it. I just want something. I'm gonna say Trouble in the Water, and we can adjust it. Okay, so I want the scenes, the scripts, the Godot. Just everything. Editor config. Project.godot. It's probably gonna get angry with me if you do that though. Can Godot just duplicate it if I go to the project list? I feel like it can. Something fishy this way comes. Whoa, real monsters. Something fishy. Fishy waters. Fishy. It's tough, but there's something out there that will be perfect. Okay, so let me see if I can use Godot to duplicate the project. Really, all I want is that character controller. That's the most important thing. We're gonna want some kind of invisible walls, so you can only go so far. But we don't necessarily have to design all that stuff. Oh, and when you want to be able to, I mean, the house, I feel like the house is just like literally you walk up to it, you press a key, and Bob's your uncle. Oh, it doesn't have a duplicate? Boo. Why not? Alright. Fine. Then I will literally copy and paste the entire everything. And we'll just go from there. I'm sure it'll be fine. What's the worst that happens? Because I'm afraid if I don't put the art assets in there, it's going to be like, this is missing. I'm freaking out for the rest of the time you're working on this game. And I don't want that. Okay, import the current name.
I'm currently thinking, Grease, about making a door.
Ooh.
And rigging it so that there's a close animation for the door.
I like that.
And I'm thinking that you can just use play backwards to open the door again. Is that simple enough? Or should I make an animation for opening and an animation for closing?
In my opinion, no door animation. Because it's just like, we only have like 6 hours. And that's just more. Like, if you could. I mean, it's not that bad. Here, I would say this. Do it, and then keep it closed. And then we can...
Okay.
If there's time, we can say that when you go up to the house and you activate the house, the door opens and it blacks out. And then it comes back and you're out of the house or something. You know what I'm saying? So it's like optional. Monster baiting. I have to say, it sounds... there's something about it. And I'm not going to say why, because this is a safe for work stream. But there's something about it that concerns me. With the way that it sounds. But I like how you've implemented monster and fishing terms together. And I'm a little concerned about that name. I'm not going to say why, because this is a safe for work stream. But I think you know why. Okay, I'm going to delete all your old art assets from the project. The new project. And so it's just that. See you later, Treble. Thank you for stopping in and give us some thoughts. Appreciate it. Goodbye for now, Treble. Good luck with the storyboarding. Always nice to check in with folks from the Dreams days. I'll be here. I'll be around. Okay, so initial commit. We're going to say new repository. And we'll just call it Trouble in the Water, temporary, if we can't come up with anything else. Collaborative game between Pierogi and Lee's with help from chat and music/sound by Insane Alpha Beta. Okay. Oh, what did I call the folder? It's not called Trouble in the Water, apparently. Evidently. Trouble in the Water. That's what I typed. Trouble... Oh, it already... Oh, yeah. Yes, add this repository. Yeah, Oh, right, because I copied all the Git stuff. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, no. Whoops. Okay, hold on. I actually just should delete all that. No Git stuff. What are you talking about? What Git stuff? There's no Git yet. I didn't add any Git. I don't know what you mean. You must be talking about someone else. I don't see any Git. Looks deleted. No get here. It's like the game Seaman about the Fishman. Wait, we did talk about Seaman the other day. Seaman. I don't like the name of that. It's Seaman. Okay, now let's try it. New repository. Trouble in the water. Oh, I lost my whole description. Boo. Collaborative game between Lee's, Rogi, and live chat music / sound by Insane Alpha Beta. Okay. Local path. Give me a readme. Ignore Godot. Let's cook. Create it. And then this time I'm gonna have Hyper Gamedev be the owner. So that way I can make pull requests to help avoid conflicts and stuff. Oh, it's gonna take some time. It's gonna make me wait. Alright, no, that's, you know what? I respect the wait. I am fine with that, yeah. What am I in a hurry? Like, no. I can twiddle my thumbs, think about what the game's gonna be. These are important. Where would we be without a little thumb twiddling once in a while? Just taking your time there, GitHub. The GitHub desktop's been really slow for me today. But my fix has been to restart it. But I feel like if I restart it now, it's literally going to.
That's weird. It's never been slow for me. It's
Yeah,
always just been.
it's never been slow.
confusing.
Yeah. Sorry, I turned you down for a second. No, the reason why it's slow for me today is just a CPU thing. I'm still waiting on getting my new CPU. And because we're doing like the extra person on stream, it's just kind of slowing me down a bit. Okay, we're gonna have this go to Hyper Gamedev as the owner. Oh, I didn't mean to make it private. It's okay. Change it later. Oh, that's a lot of hurry up and waiting. We can watch Rogi. Oh my gosh. Actually, sometimes it goes faster on the site, so it might actually be ready over there by now. The anticlimax of the day. But I'm proud of us.
This is my first time. I've always known that. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I've always known that you could do this, but this is my first time using a theme, not for UV unwrapping, but instead to make link selection easier for the door. So I made like a theme on the side of the door so that it's still the same object, but it's only connected on one side. No, sorry. I didn't need to say all that.
It's interesting. I don't really understand what you mean, but it's interesting. Maybe you could show us too.
Link selection, you can change it to theme so that instead of selecting the whole object, it'll stop at the scene. So I use this theme just to make it so I could select just the door or the house.
I see what you mean.
Yeah.
I heard about that. I heard about that technique. I've been meaning to try it. And it feels good. It's working good.
Well, it works.
Bart says it's important to read stuff aloud before you publish it. Like there was a poster for The Edge of Tomorrow, and the one-liner "Live, die, repeat" in my country was translated so it sounded like vomit, repeat. Yeah, you do have to say it out loud. Absolutely. I mean, that goes with so many things. Logos, like in different contexts, like what does it look like altogether? Like does it look like it's saying something else? Yeah, really, really important. I agree with you on that. Especially before you like commit to like a specific name or logo, or you've embedded it into the fiber of everything. Okay, I did not mean to make this a private repository. So let's fix that. Technically, it'll be the first public repository on the HyperGameDev page, but we'll see. It might just be temporary, so that way I can have somewhere to push and pull to. See if, yes, okay, we're caught up here on GitHub. This is good. Very good. Although, since I'm the owner of the org, it might still treat me the same. We'll see. I'm gonna try to fork it, though. So the initial commit is up there, Rogi, on the HyperGameDev GitHub page, which is different than mine. Copy the main branch only.
Okay.
I'm gonna try.
So I have to find HyperGameDev. Let me go find it.
Yeah. It's public. Okay, so I'm forking it, maybe? Did I fork it? What happened? Create a new fork. Oh, choose an owner. Oh, it won't
I love
even let
just this music right now, the vocal.
You like it? I love it too.
It's so fun. I like that a lot, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't listen to like music like this, but hearing it now is like, this is cool. I like this.
Yeah, I just try to like pick songs that I felt like I could do dev to, and sometimes I just was like, there's not enough songs. So I just like kind of branched out and just searched for like kind of random words and stumbled on a lot of surprising things. Like this. Things that I wouldn't otherwise pick. Because like usually words really distract me, and I have a hard time working with that. Oh, this is my fork. Oh, I'm on my fork. Gotcha. Forked from hype. Oh, okay, great. Good. Great. And so then which one is this? Let's see. Let's open it with GitHub Desktop. This will be interesting. Like, is it gonna make a copy of it? This folder contains files.
I found it.
Good.
I found it. I have it in my desktop. Yep.
Nice. So I guess I'll make a separate project folder for this. That kind of makes some sense. It's a little crazy, but... So I'm gonna say Lee's PRs or something, and then clone it into that. So I'm actually like operating on a separate folder just so I can try to like participate in that same fork pull request thing that you are. Which means I should probably not work on the main one and instead import the other one. It's kind of crazy, but we're trying out stuff for the betterment of future collaboration. It's a lot of setup before I can start making this game. Trouble in the water. Fish, monster. Risk of monster. Fish or monster. Type. Fish type
well,
monster.
That was easy. I already got the door going.
Beautiful. Okay, so I have two. I want to switch to Lisa's. That's the one I'll update. Fish type monster. Fish monster type. Fish type monster. Like, it's kind of like saying like the fish type is a monster, but it's also saying fish type I'm not saying it's great. But there's something here, I'll type it out. I kind of like it. I don't think it's great. But just as like throwing it out there. Fish type colon monster. I heard Rogi's chair at the same time. You're playing with the door and your brain went hauling. Oh yeah, Rogi does have a lot going on in the background. I want to see.
Oh, sorry.
If I can isolate
Sometimes I forget to mute myself too.
Oh yeah, mute yourself. That works. I know, right? It's like I could hear Rogi. I could see Rogi by just hearing it. Repositories of fork. How do you plan to use it? Contribute to the parent project. Continue. Yes. Okay. So I'm like literally forking it and contributing to it, just like a collaborator would. Except my GitHub is running infinitely slower. All right. Good. 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 Yes. This looks good. I've got my own special branch. Welcome back. Sounds delicious. Mac and cheese with chicken and spaghetti sauce. Check if your mic is muted. That's true. That's true. That it does bring up that extra thing where Rogi may not know if they're heard. Very true. Monster typos. I like that. I like that. I want fishing in there. I want fishing in there, right? Like, how does the fishing play into it? I like the typos and the monster. Like if you have like a monster typo, I see your vision.
Is it okay for me to start saving stuff to the repo?
Yeah, as long as
and
you're
then creating a
pull
fork and
requesting,
stuff?
100%.
Okay.
Absolutely, 100%. All I'm still trying to get set up is the separate repo, and I'm trying to open my new project. Gotta get that CPU. I gotta get that CPU so soon. Oh my god. In the meantime, I guess I'll start thinking about how I'm gonna want to design this. I think first thing I'll do is definitely get the player character, have us be able to walk up to a fishing spot. I would personally love there to be random fishing spots, but I think like minimum one spot just to like save on time. Minimum one spot. Otherwise, random other spots. Because I do kind of like the idea of like you have to walk really far, and then if you try to come back to your house, it's farther away to run to escape the monster. The other thing to think about is like is that, so if it's an anglerfish, it has to also be able to go on land to come back after you, which is like its own whole thing. I guess it can have some, I guess it can flop around towards you. Oh my gosh. Godot, where are you? Where have you gone, Godot? Come back to me. If you have other spots, you need a reason to go to them. Otherwise, you just stay the one closest to your house. Yeah, well, it would be like in my biggest version of it, it would be random. Yeah, so, but that's okay, right? So it'd be like, maybe there'd be one on this end and one that's close. So obviously you're going to go to the close one. But it might be one over here and one over there. It might be there's only one, you know what I'm saying? It would be like kind of randomized. But for a minimum version, there would just be one at least. And then we can always add more if we have the time to add more. Oh, man. Oh my god. My computer's being so slow, you guys. Mudskippers are a fish that can walk on land. What? It's terrifying. Maybe a ghost fish. I don't know if it's terrifying. It sounds scary. I don't know. If I saw a fish walking around, what would I think about that? I'd be worried something bad was happening. Better quality fish at different spots, or the fish go to different spots at different times of the day. In a maximal version of it, I love that. I have no confidence that there's time to do that today. But in a maximal version, I think that's a really good idea. Oh my goodness. This is probably the slowest loading I've ever had in my life. What happens if I close this and I close that? Just close it all. Shut it all down. Close this. Okay, it is loading, finally. It's been a slow day, y'all. Oh my gosh, I'm just itching to code. I want to make a game. I want to make it now. I'm tired of waiting. Like, let's go. It's been a little painful.
What happens that's making it hard to get help?
I think it's just like my CPU isn't good, and with doing the collab stream, crossbreed between a Mudskipper and a Moray, it would be terrifying. Like I don't know how big either of those are, but it'd be like giant too. Yeah. I'm getting a new CPU, so one day we'll be good. All right, I think it's actually loaded. Holy crap! It did say there was a parse error. If I were to, I don't know what parse error. Tell me more about the parse. Okay, we're coding. We're here. Expected closing parenthesis. Oh, I probably just didn't get to finish it because we were in the middle of stuff. Yeah. Great. Are we actually back? Are we back? Expected closing parenthesis. I see a closing parenthesis. I don't know what you see, Godot. Oh, up here.
We should use that shader.
Which
that
one?
Makes mountains in the background. You know the one I'm talking about? We saw it one time.
Yeah. Yes. Agreed. Yeah, just make it easy. Make it easy for ourselves. Okay.
Yeah.
Rotate, vertical clamp. Okay, this is what I was working on before things went to crap. Let me just finish this. Well, I'm actually back coding, finally. Oh my goodness. What a day. What a challenge. Okay, float. I think we want that to be 0.5, if I remember correctly. So that way we don't vertical rotate too far. Cut corners. Yes, exactly. With the easy background. I just would have had it be nothing. To me, cutting a corner would be not to have mountains in the background. To me, cutting corners would be, it just is a sky. But at the same time, it would look super nice. All right, so I want negative vertical clamp over here. So long ago, like who even knows what I'm doing anymore? Basically, I needed to craft a first-person controller and a camera looking up and down and left and right. And what this was going to do was clamp how far up you could look, or down, because otherwise it was glitching and you could go 360. Okay, let's see if the project is running as it is. And then I'll have to make sure I pull any changes that Rogi may have made. Will be important. Okay. So the clamp is working a little bit different than I would have wanted. I think I might have set it up wrong here. I can look up. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Let me cut that out of there. Jesus, we're covering up half the screen here with sounds. Don't nobody need to see that. So left and right looks really good. The horizontal rotation, kind of. Except the mouse never resets, but that's okay. We don't need to have mouse stuff. This is good. But up only works, down does not. So I'm gonna print these values and just see why down does nothing. I might need like a separate clamp for the looking down version. Okay, pull this out. Can't believe I'm finally coding again. Okay, down. So it seems like it's -4. Then it goes up, so 0.5, -0.5 is all the way up here. So I would want to clamp it between, we need different. I think we want to say -9 and -1. Which is, just has to be what it is. So we're gonna say rotate up clamp is -1. Rotate down clamp is -9, I believe. Rotate up clamp and rotate down clamp. Okay. It's kind of amazing how the chaos just settled so much. It was like a lot going on. And then it just chilled itself out. Hopefully I got those numbers right. And then we'll try bringing in what Rogi has set up. Make sure it all melds together good. Should be fine since Rogi's not touching this stuff yet. Uh-oh. I have mixed it up. Whoa. Windows nuked that. Windows was like, I don't think so. Up clamp, -1. So if... But that's a minimum, right? So you need to do the opposite, please. I had -1 as the maximum and -9 as the minimum. So it just melted down. Can you imagine? Oh my gosh. I'm actually impressed that Godot was like, all right, let's do it. You know what? Sure, whatever you say. Okay, so this looks pretty bad though, but at least it's not exploding. Yeah, this is not good. I feel like it's always changing. Can we try the other one? Yes. Let me see if we can do the mouse offset for this one instead of the mouse relative. I feel like that might actually work better here. It would work if you want to throw the monster off. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's so weird to pick this up. Okay, we don't want that factor in there. Times rotate speed. And then as far as the clamp goes, let's not do the clamp for now. And then see what the results are. I think I should probably restart it because the cursor is going to be like in a different spot. I'm a little concerned. We could also not do, we don't need looking up and down. I could just say forget looking up and down. Like we don't really need it. It would just be nice to say I've got a first-person character controller and it works and it does the things you'd expect. Okay, this is good other than the fact you can go 360. But this is actually much better. Okay, so what's the highest? 0.6? Wait. Oh, we can maybe fix it. 0.6, and then what about -0.6? Yes, much better. Okay, let's do that. The offset didn't work as well for rotating, but I think it will actually do good here. I know it's like, what is she talking about? This was from a long time ago. Rotate, vertical, clamp. That's gonna be 0.6. Let's say 0.65. It is first person. Looking up or down would be fairly strange. It would be strange, exactly. Yeah, so I'm gonna try my best, but a little strange and a quick jam slapped together can be okay. Alright, then we just want to implement that in, and this time we want negative rotate vertical clamp and positive rotate vertical clamp. I will spell vertical correctly. Okay. Let's see what we got. I'm hoping. My fingers is crossed. My fingies is crossed. Looks like Rookie's making a pond. Nice. Wow. So if it's like a circle, that's something to think about. I like it. I was imagining not a circle, but I was imagining like a straight line. But the thing about the circle is it increases the risk a lot. For sure. Because you have to like worry about.
Wait, what do you mean?
What do I mean about what?
Is it like when you say a circle increases the risk? Is that like?
Well, because
are you thinking of like you have to go around the circle?
Yeah, exactly. Because if like you're on the other side of the circle and you have to escape the monster, you got to run a lot further than if it's closer to the house. I mean, either way, that's true.
I wasn't even thinking like there were different fishing spots. I was just like, oh, the lake just happens to be a circle and you just stand in the same spot every time.
Minimum version would be one, but ideally we have different spots. So we'd want to probably establish
I would like fishing.
A perimeter so they don't spawn too far where you can't even get to them. I gotta say, I'm not crazy about the circle. I feel
or
like
maybe there's like more than one house.
Yeah.
Okay.
What if it's not a circle? What do you think? How do you feel after already having started what you started? Like what if it's just like a straight, like it goes as far as the eye can see. It's almost like an ocean, like, and then there's just invisible walls, so you can't go into and all the fish are just at the front. No, not necessarily. We don't have to. We could do a, we could do a circle. The only thing is like then, like I don't know how to do this. Like I have to figure out how to limit the fish spawns if we get multiple to like a circle, the outside radius instead of the inside. We're not necessarily. We have to think about like, can you fish from super far away? I don't know. To me, it raises more questions, but maybe to you it doesn't, and you're like, oh, I can see how that works. I don't want to limit like what you're working on, but
no, I see what you're saying.
It just
I didn't even consider how would the fishing spots work. I just assumed there would always be a set spot, as in like a node that you place in the world.
Yeah, I think minimum.
And then it picks.
Yeah. I think minimum version.
Yeah, if it's minimum version, then it's just one node.
And then optionally.
And if it's not minimum version, then there's a group of nodes, and then you can use the group to pick one randomly to become the active fishing spot.
Oh, that's true. Then we could do the circle. That's true. Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah,
I like that actually. That's actually a good idea.
And then if it's hard to get to the house from the other side of the lake, maybe we can just put more than one house, duplicate, and put a bunch of houses on the outside.
I mean, look, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. I like the risk of like should I just wait for a fish to spawn closer, you know, like maybe but it you could always just stand there and wait for one to spawn close to you, or you're like, okay, I want to hurry up and go get a new fish, so I'm gonna run around and grab it, and you just take, it's just like part of the risk you take, so it becomes a bit of how the gameplay works. But yeah, what do you think about that being like something you have to manage, is how far you're going?
Yeah, I like that.
Okay.
And then I can do the circle.
Yeah, do the circle.
I could make a beach if we wanted it to be a line. Yeah, but I think the circle is
The
fine.
only reason I wanted it to be a line is because in my mind, I was like, obviously it has to, you have to set a random position that it spawns at, but you totally had the right idea where they're just preset.
Yeah.
Super easy. I didn't think of that. I'm glad you thought of it. Okay. Great. So yeah, continue. Very good. Proceed. Thank you. Thank you for reassuring me about the circle. Having the experience helps open the door for you to make other first-person games. Yeah, exactly. Good point, because you don't want to chase to end too quickly. Right. Okay. So this feels good. Let me see how it was after I unfocused it for a while. Oh, it's great. This feels awesome. I look up and down. It doesn't go full 360, but I can rotate. This is great. This feels really good. Like, maybe the sensitivity could be changed, but it feels good. I love it. I don't know how we feel about adding a dash, but we could add that. I kind of like the idea of you can't run much faster just because it's simpler, but also because that's scarier a little bit. You already run pretty fast, but we could do that. You know, then I think we'd want like stamina, so like you can't just only run, because why would you walk if you can run? But alright, so this is good. Let me go see what Rogi has done so I can bring it in. And have you made a push yet, Rogi? Or a fork that you have pushed to?
I think I have, and I'm pretty sure I did a pull request. Pretty sure.
Okay.
Let me know if I didn't.
Okay.
Because I think I flip-flopped on whether I was going to.
Okay. I do see a pull request.
Okay.
And it says house.
Yes.
Let's go. Looks like it's safe to bring in. So I will merge it. I'm gonna say merge Rogi's house. And commit it. Oh, is mine not published? Oh, that's not good. That's okay. Oh yeah, okay, it figured it out. Good. Perfect. Alright, but I have made changes. Let's pull. So this is the kind of the thing, right? If I've made changes, I need to go make sure that I have the latest version. So I'll fetch the origin, and it should have Rogi's changes on there, which then I just have to make sure are on mine. So when I go to add it in, everything is fine. But since that's gonna take its time, I'll just keep working in the meantime. So what next? I guess we'll start working on the fishing area, so you can go up to a fish and do stuff, or just interaction in general. Static body, this is the ground. Ground is good. And then we have the test level, just like a visual wrapper. Characters there. And this is all good and fine. So I'm gonna add a new mesh. We also have score stuff to think about, right? Whoa. The music.
You like this? This is UV. Oh, I thought you were looking. It's UV project from view. I love it.
Whoa. Oh, so you got it to just like easily wrap around in just the way you wanted it to?
Yeah.
Looks good.
Yeah. Love the little tricks. Love the little tricks.
You got them. If there's tricks, you have them. I know, because you've a YouTube channel about the tricks. So how do I want it to know? I mean, I think we can get away with an area just fine. I don't think that'll be a problem. It's not like gonna be a high resource game. So I think each fish node can have an area that detects if the player is in it, and that's gonna be fine. I guess something to think about too is like, what do the fishing areas look like? I mean, it could be as simple as like a flat texture on the ground, or it could be more. I'm not sure. Rogi's clicking is so aggressive. Rogi, it's like confusing me. Like, am I
Sorry.
clicking? Who's
I keep
clicking?
forgetting to mute.
Okay. So for the time being, I will add a cylinder somehow. There we go. And this will just be a stand-in for a fishing node. Add a collision around it. You know, yeah, I guess it's fine. I mean, I want to make, the thing is I feel like it's going to depend on where it is, like how close to the shore it's going to be. You know, maybe like the areas further out from where the actual thing is, so that's not set where that's going to be. It can adjust, but we can keep it like that for now. And then if you walk into the area, we need to let the player know that they have, so that way we can show that you can fish here and things like that. So if you can fish here, I think we definitely are going to need to have UI that's over the screen, like for that bar struggle. I feel like that's going to be nice. And then I'm just debating whether I want the activate fish to be up on the screen, or like in the water where the node is. I kind of like the idea of it being, because I definitely want, like, so you can see from far away, like some like kind of arrow pointing down. I mean, maybe that's a little ugly, but because if you're far away, how do you know that there's fish? That is something to think about. Like, do you just eyeball it from a distance and say, oh, look, I see fish over there, and they like rise, and then, oh, look, fish appeared? Or does the game like help you out and find it? I'm gonna assume we might want to do the arrow and make a UI that's on a per fish node basis. And if we don't want the arrow, that's okay. So I'll say that on the area, it's gonna have a script that's checking for the player. So we're gonna say this is fishing node. And the fishing node will need a script. And so the fishing node is going to check for the player. How do we know it's the player? We could say it's a character. As long as it's a character body 3D, we can assume it's a player. You can do particle effects over the node. Ooh, I like that. Nice. You know, something to you know, I feel like it, especially for a web version, we got to think about pre-compiling the particles. But that would look awesome. I think that's the best visual choice. So I'll make sure to write that down, because I think that would look ideal. Then an arrow, it's like, it's, yeah, it feels like a mini game. Activate fishing spot has particles over it. Okay, I like that. Good call, Nick. So the player will just say, if it's a character body, we assume it's the player. Then in the ready function, we're going to say body entered, because we're looking for the character body. And on body entered. Wait, it's on a node 3D? Why would you be? I created you on an area. Alright, yeah, okay. Sure. On body entered. And then we just check to see. if body is character body 3D, then we want to show some stuff. So let's could do a particle effect. At the very least, I guess I'm gonna do a label 3D. Like, I do want stuff on the screen, but I just think for now it's gonna be easier, at least to help me see. I really don't like F for fish. I don't know. There's something about not standardizing input keys that bothers me. But I think we could still have both. But I'm gonna have it say E, and maybe that makes me a control freak. But I don't know, like, we already in game dev just have no standards for what controls are supposed to be across games, you know? Okay, so this should be, yeah, right there. I'm gonna make sure it's billboarded. Double-sided, no depth test. And then the text needs to be a little larger to let you know this is where you can fish. We can change it as needed, of course. And then that only appears if we're near it. Shift Control Alt K to fish. Exactly. Just something. Doesn't have to make sense. It's a typing game after all. You learn how to type. Okay. So I'm gonna make sure that this is accessible. Can we call it label? Peeking back in, Pawn. We've pivoted to a new game because we lost one of our collaborators, although we're going to still finish that game on Monday. So we're making a new game, and I'm just kind of getting the fishing node because it's a fishing game set up to make sure we can go and get the fish we need. We'll just say, we could even do this. I could say body is, or label fish visible equals body is character body 3D. So it's just true or false, if that's true. I'm not sure I've set up everything yet for this to work, but we'll find out. I think we're gonna be able to do this. I think it's gonna be good. Oop. I think we're gonna pull it together. I do.
The thing I'm unsure about is the water in the lake. I don't know if that's something you want to do in Godot because you can just add a noise texture, or if I should use some Blender stuff.
Interesting.
Yeah. It would require me to look into it because I don't think I've ever made water in Blender before.
I'm not a picky person for quick jams. So like for me,
yeah,
I'm kind of partial to just a plane with a noise texture.
Yeah.
But there's
think
lots of
that's
water
fine.
shaders out there, and we could always upgrade it to that. So I think, yeah, leave it empty and then we can add that in. I think, yeah, let's leave it, let's add it in a Godot. If we want to get fancy, we can get a shader.
I also added some collision shapes into the world so that there's an invisible wall around the border and that there's an invisible wall so you don't jump into the lake.
Whoa.
I don't know if you want to use them, but they're in the file.
What am I looking at?
It
It looks like a
big
tub.
circle.
Oh, gotcha.
This is the
Nice.
lake, and this is just where
Got
you
it.
can run around.
I like it.
Yeah. And then I made these, like, white ones are just, like, collision. I don't know if you want to just build the collision from them, or if you would just add your own collision shapes.
What we could do, I would rather add our own collision shapes. I think it's going to be cheaper if we do that. Because we can use world boundaries, and it'll be like a box, but it'll still just be so much cheaper that way.
Okay.
However, keep the one for the water. I think that one is good.
Okay.
Although, if it's just a cylinder, I could just make that. Yeah, actually, yeah, we could just, we don't need them. Yeah, don't need them.
Okay. Yeah.
Good call, though.
It's pretty easy either way, yeah, the collision.
Yeah. Yeah, I just think it's gonna be more performant if we don't try to interpret collision from
because it'll
a mesh.
the way it'll like build all the polygons, it'll do
Yeah.
crazy things.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I actually need this. I'm gonna turn your volume down for you. If you're exiting.
Oh, sorry, I'll mute myself.
It's okay, alright. I know. I just don't want, we don't want to compromise the music. That would be awful. A body exited, because we have to make sure that when we're not near it, that it knows that. Because what I was doing before, it was only updating when we entered, but I need that to update more often. I also feel like the collision shape is a little large at the moment, but it's okay. I think it's just going to depend on how they get scattered around the level, ultimately. Definitely starts out looking up, which is a little weird, but okay, hide it to start with. Oh, what's up, debugger? What you got for me? Kings get no with absolute pass from outside scene tree. Oh, okay. So we need to make sure that we probably need some kind of a I guess like a state machine. Cool. But why is the exited not working? On body exited, if the body is a character body, label fish visible false. Let me see here. Player. We're not printing anything crazy there. Where's the... There it is. It just doesn't seem to be hiding itself. And it's not printing that either. Is it like not... Let me try it without the body check. Air calling body entered. Method not found. Interesting. Okay. That's an interesting thing to say, yeah. Okay, alright. I hear you saying that there is no body entered or exited signals. and I raise you, but there is. I raise you, but there is. This is quite strange. Oh dear. It just isn't running exited. Body exited. Body exited. Oh god, look what I did. Typo. That will do it. I connected them to the same function. So I was trying to exit
Oh,
and enter at the same time. Hello?
I'm just put a pull request for the like thingy in there.
Okay. Oops. Uh-oh. What was that? I do think the up and down, we need to, the mouse canvas is activating too soon. It needs to wait until the game gets started. Okay. In, out. There we go. All right. Oof. That's all I wanted. Good. All right. And then I don't want this print here. We don't need it. I would very much like to get Rogi's water in. And Rogi, let me know if you need ideas for what to work on next. If not, that's also cool, but just in case. Okay, let's check out.
I'll probably make the easy things first and then make the monster last. I'm thinking I want to make a fishing rod and I want to make a bubbles animation so that you know where the fishing spot is. It'll bubble.
Oh, that's a good idea. I like that. That works for me. Sounds good. Okay. All right, merged Rogies. I still haven't pushed anything myself, so you're good. Although I don't think what we're doing at the moment is going to conflict. I feel like that was much more of a thing when we were working with a second coder at the same time. But still, it's good to get in the habit of the good practice. Okay, so while that's coming, I really don't like this font. I wanna let it go for now, but I don't really like it. But I'm gonna be okay with it for now. Look at that. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. It's kind of hard to read. Kind of just want to pick a font I already have, just to keep it moving. There's a lot of things to work on. You're gonna do the typing mechanic? There's a lot of things to work on, Lise. So just remember that you gotta work on those things. Maybe we'll use this font. It's called Milks. It's just kind of like a little chunky and smooth, like canned soup. Okay. So obviously we want the input to actually work. So what I'm gonna do, we could say on the body, if it is the character body, it's going to say, it's gonna make can fish true on the body. So body, can fish becomes true, or it becomes false. And then this is also going to have to keep track of if we do start fishing, so it can hide the label even if we're in the area. So I even wonder if like a signal or something wouldn't be good. Something to like carry along like which node it is so it can control it. Or we can also send that to the body. That could also work. Could say body current node equals self. Otherwise, the current node equals null. Kind of wacky, but okay. So I fetched the origin. Upstream main. Oh, there's that upstream thing. Oh, this is on the main one. I meant to go to mine. It's confusing. It's confusing. Make sure I'm on the right one here. Okay, now I'm on the right one. I'm gonna just save this and see if that updates on here. Fishing node. Yeah, this looks like it's the right one. So I need to merge this. Fetched it 3 minutes ago, so it should have everything on it. So this is that upstream thing Rogi was talking about. I feel like I'm now encountering that. And like for the first one, maybe have to go back.
For me, it took like forever before.
Bring my changes.
What did I do?
To
I had to do something.
Yeah. You're in progress.
Like, it was just literally just my branch. Like I couldn't find the main, and then when I like saved something, it like the upstream branch appeared, or something happened. Yeah, it wasn't there.
It's doing that thing now where it's telling me that the one with the name already exists too. It's a learning curve. I gotta say, I think like infinitely easier than all of this is actually command line GitHub. It's just, you know, there's just that initial like trying to figure out like what to use and when. Okay, so if I try to bring my changes to upstream main, from current branch. Oh gosh, we're back in the GitHub waters again. I'm on mine now. If I try to switch to upstream / main, leave changes in main, your in progress work will be stashed on this branch for you to return later. Bring my changes to upstream / main. But if I try to switch it, it's going to tell me that the name is the same and that that's a problem. A branch with that name already exists because mine is called main as well. So I think mine has to not be called main. Oddly enough. I would have hoped that the name was different because it's like from a different user, but evidently that is not how that works. So we're gonna rename this to main Lees. Can't say I fully appreciate why it's a problem, but I'm gonna embrace it, I'm gonna accept it. And we'll try it again. Okay, now I'm on main / Lees, apparently. Whoa. Default branch, upstream main. Bring my changes. I don't want to hear no lip about it's got the same name. That's what I thought. Ain't got the same name. Okay, we have some importing happening on Godot. That's not necessarily a bad sign. Oh gosh, what a slow situation today. For me.
So much GitHub today.
I know. You know, I'm usually out here doing stuff by myself, and so I often don't appreciate how much CPU I could benefit from, how much of an upgrade I could really use. Switch branch. Bring my changes to upstream main. Switch branch. Okay. Oh, it's taking a sweet, sweet time. Maybe I'll use this as an opportunity to go get a snack for myself. Oh, okay, something happened. Pierogi, now your clicking sounds like an instrument, like a hollow instrument.
Whoa. Is it really that loud?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
I know.
It's because of my mouse, and I mean, the mic is like right next to my hand, too.
That'll do it. That will do it. You have a nice microphone stand of some kind, right? Okay.
Used to have a arm clamp, but now I just don't because my desk doesn't fit it. So I just got a microphone that like just sits on the desk.
Gotcha. Yeah, desk definitely transfers some sounds. Oops, I didn't mean to fetch it again. So I have it all here. I'm looking at the main branch. I'm bringing my stuff. So it's already there. I see, because I'm introducing my changes. Gotcha. Right, so I don't even need to like... Well, I want to pull them. I want to bring them... Oh, they're here. Oh, that brought them. I do have your updates. Gotcha. Okay. Got it. Alright, so now I'm going to try to make a proper pull request then. Oh, but this is mine. No, this isn't mine. We gotta go to my fork. Go to pull requests. And then I can bring it. Oh, it says sync fork. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I can sync it probably because I'm the owner of both. But we want to go through the regular process. Base repository, head repository. Perfect. Yes. Good. Now it does say compare main, which is interesting. Right, so I have to commit it. Gotcha. Okay, cool. So then here I'm gonna say, what did I do? Fishing node added. And then I'll commit that. And then we'll see that they'll be different. It's even gonna have a new branch name here. Once that goes through. And then that's what we'll use. It's a pull request. Once that goes through. Push upstream. Okay, okay, getting a hang of it. Not getting a hang of it. And then shortly, that should look different. Once it loads. Try switching the base for your comparison. No, that's okay. Thank you, though. Okay, so that is taking a second to get it up there. So I'm going to use this as an opportunity to get a snack. I'll be super right back. Enjoy the music, y'all. Enjoy watching Rogi's art process. I'll be super right back. Give me like, basically I'm gonna go put some food in the microwave and then I'll come back. And then I'm gonna go get it once it's ready. So I'll be here and back. Alright, hold up. Maybe like, we'll see. Maybe 5 minutes. But I'll be back before then too. It's like I'll go back and forth. Basically. Whoa, it's the old BRB. There it is. Alright. Ooh. Never know what's gonna be today. Sometimes we're working on this game, sometimes we're working on a different game. Sometimes we're not, sometimes we are. I don't know what to expect. I'm just trying to keep it together, you know what I'm saying? concerned about what's going on here. Oh, I'm on the hyper game.
Still unable
Oh my
to.
gosh.
Oh,
But still, I'm super confused. Footstep sounds. Yeah, it's loud because I'm BRBing technically. I'm going to pick up my food, but then I got sucked in and distracted. Hold that thought on the footsteps. Okay, food's still heating up, but unless not back, should be the last heat up I have to do. I am very, very, very confused. I don't know where. It's like GitHub Desktop and GitHub Online are just speaking a different language. I've become, like, recently I did a project. I guess it's confused. I did a project where I used command line, and it was like, even though I didn't fully know all of the like things to type, looking them up and getting the right things to put in there, you had so much more precision that you could do. Any like operation that you could imagine, you could do in the command line interface. If you're like, oh, I just want that one thing, or only want a couple things from that, you could just easily like swap things around. It's just other than you have to figure out exactly the right thing to type is the only thing. So I think what might have been my issue here is, since I'm managing both my repository and, which I actually kind of regret that, and the main one, I like have to keep both of them up to date on my system. And
yeah, so I should have said something, because in the back of my head I was thinking, well, we literally just got something working. We probably shouldn't change anything, even if it sounds good.
You're right.
But
I mean, I probably could back out of it at this point. Like, all that I have to, I mean, I think it'll even tell me what's different. It's crazy, man. It's just like, it's I mean, I don't know. How did we do? Wasn't everything fine last time we collaborated? It just seems like this time everything is like 8 times more complicated.
We added ourselves as like collaborators last time.
But
the internet never became a problem, so it was just
right.
fine.
Well, you're right, because we had like constant communication. We didn't have like breaks.
Yeah, like, and we never I don't think we ever made like a pull push mistake.
Right.
So that's probably why it was fine.
Yeah, I definitely should not have done my separate branch. That was a mistake. There's trouble in the water, all right. So all that I changed... It's kind of funny, because so far mine, all that it has is your art added in, which is weird. I'm not really sure what's happening anymore. Truth be told. Yeah, this has been wow. Just wow. I mean, this game, like, I can't get anywhere because I'm just trying to like manage this. It's like, this is very frustrating. I'm gonna be honest. I'm
that
frustrated.
Sounds really frustrating.
I'm frustrated.
Yeah.
I don't want to be. I want to just like move on, but
you're just like literally just trying to like add something or like get
I mean, mostly I'm waiting for the slowness to get everything together, which is compounding everything, and it's such a bummer. And then I was hoping that if that would go through and not take 10 years, I would be able to ascertain exactly what changes I made and then just copy them over and then just forget this whole separate branch situation. But it's just all taking so long, and now it's like, oh my god, I gotta do this whole separate thing. And yeah, it's just like, this is turning into Elise waiting for GitHub to get it together for me and my CPU to go through, which is just like, it's just not the kind of thing that I want to be doing here. So I'm disappointed about that, but it's all right. You know what? Just gonna, I don't know. I'm gonna wait. Impatiently wait. I mean, man. I don't know. A part of me almost wants to consider just switching to the other. I don't know. Anyway, I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna keep working on it. I'm just gonna keep working on the game. I do have your art in here, and we're gonna hope that is fine. And if it's not,
okay.
Whoops. I want to put this lake in. I want to make a game, dude. Like, I don't want to sit here and wait for GitHub to get it together. Look at your fish. Like, that's the kind of stuff I want to be doing. Man.
Yeah, making a fish, making a lake, putting it all.
Yeah, it's tough, because it's like, we shall cross the bridge when we get there, and then at the same time, it's like, in a weird way, we are there. Yeah, I mean, literally, like, I could just... Anyway, I don't know what to think anymore. Okay, so this actually has the updates, and which one are we on right now? We're on the main one. It has all the updates. Let me see what's on the fishing node. You can load things. That's from 16 minutes ago, so that's my last commit. Okay, so it is going to be a little different. So it has those nodes. I mean, if it already has all that stuff, yeah. All right, I know what we're gonna do. What I'm gonna do is copy the code that I've written. Copy this. Copy that. And since most of it is already there, we can just restart. All that I did was add code. So I'm gonna quit this project. I'm not gonna save it. And I'm just gonna start working on the main branch. I'm not gonna deal with this anymore. Yeah, even emailing would be faster on a slow GitHub day, totally. Guys, I'm not kidding when I say I'm about to be done with GitHub Desktop. Cause even though it seems nicer, it's more obtuse and it's prone to issues, whereas the command line is just tried and true. The only thing is, I'm gonna have to learn it. Only thing is the learning part, but we can do hard things. Okay, so I'm gonna
That
make
seems
sure.
worth it.
Yeah, I think it's worth it.
Maybe I should watch that when you learn it.
Yeah,
Learn it too.
exactly. I'm gonna make it be something we can share, because it's too good. Oh, are you talking about the footsteps, Insane? Sorry, I forgot. Or are you talking about something else? No, you can ask me. As far as the footsteps goes, I don't know. Yes, maybe, sure. Yeah. Cause we could just loop it whenever walking is happening. I mean, to me, that's stretch goal stuff. Like, I'm not confident that I'm gonna be able to implement that in time at this rate. But you can make it and send it. It just has to be like one. Like you could. I mean, the thing is like it's gonna sound very repetitive unless I code more stuff. I don't know. It stresses me out, honestly. But the footsteps are nice. They would be nice. Yeah, you could do footsteps. You know what? Just do footsteps. I know what you're saying, Insane, but I have to code it in, right? Because what would be optimal is if it was just like 2 footsteps, walk, and then it literally just loops that, right? But you're right. You could do a long one. You're right. Okay, do your ways around it. Make it one file. Make it one track. That is the footsteps. The only thing, yeah, I guess yeah, it's all right. It's like then the first steps are always gonna sound the same. It's okay. I wish we had full 12 hours, but it's okay. We don't. We gotta live with it. I gotta work with it. Okay, this is the right version to be
The
working
more
on.
I think about it, the less I want to make the bubble animation in Blender.
Just do your best.
And the more I want to go in Godot and use a particle thing.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
Is that?
Yeah. If that's what you want to do, you should do it. We just have to pre-compile the particles. At least, I would like to, because otherwise, when they load up for the first time, it's gonna lag in the web version because Godot doesn't pre-compile the shaders. So we just have to make sure that it does that, or be okay with it lagging the first time.
Is there something I can do that's I've never pre-compiled before? I'm down to learn.
It's pretty
is there something in
unglamorous.
Godot I can do that?
You basically just have to fire it off at the beginning in secret, but still kind of visible. It's super annoying, but
I know that there's like different types of particles and like things. Is there like something?
Yeah, GPU would be the way to go. GPU particles.
Okay.
So just do those. But yeah, if you want to do the particles, I think that will look good. If you don't want to do the animation,
Yeah.
you should do it. But it's just a different, you know, the at the end of the day, the animation's going to be a lot easier to implement. But for me, but you know, it's okay. You should do
Oh.
what you want. You should do what you want. I sound so
I'll think. I'll
salty.
think. I'm gonna take a bathroom break and think how I can make this.
Yeah.
Maybe I could make a 2D animation and then we can billboard it. I don't know. I'll think about how I can make in Blender that part bubbles. Yeah.
I'm okay with doing the pre-compiled thing. It's just, you know.
Yeah. I didn't even think about that. Like I didn't. Okay.
I say do the particles if you want to do the particles, honestly. I would guess I was
Okay.
just, when you said you were doing an animation, I was like, ooh, this will be no pre-compiling. But
Mhm.
I can let go of it. I can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. The reason I was asking is because I don't want to go into the Godot and then mess things up. If I make a new node, it should be fine, right? Like a whole new scene. Yeah, I'll just do that.
You didn't want to go in, oh. Yeah, you can make a new scene. That's a good idea. Maybe keep it even in the art folder chaotically enough. Just so it's like separate.
Yeah, that's fine. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
I will be right back.
Yeah. Okay. It's a different kind of stress management than normal. This. Okay, so fishing, it's actually like kind of all here. Wow. Weird. Great. This is fine. This is totally fine. This is correct. This is totally up to date. It looks good. It seems fine. We just imported these things. I say we work on this version. I don't have to worry about any weird merging, even though, you know, I like the solidarity idea that I would do it the same way they were doing it, but it's becoming too messy. Because it's weird when it's on my same machine. It's just, it gets more chaotic and more confusing. Timeless says, oh, with 2 accents. Yeah, right. Okay. Welcome to Timeless. Let's make sure that label is not visible by default. Right. Okay, so I need to come over to the character. I think we're in a good place right now. I think things are good. Come over here. I need to create these variables. Variable can fish is Boolean, and it's false by default. And then we also want a current fish variable, which is going to be an area 3D, and it's going to be null to start with. If we can fish and we press the activation key, the fishing thing begins. So let's check. We could probably, I think an input function would be optimal here. And we say if it's if event, you don't even have to do the event, honestly. You could just say if input is action. I guess we could do input event. I don't know, I've never quite done it this way. Yeah, this is like different. What is this? Contains a generic action which can be targeted. Yeah, we don't want this. Just say if input is action just pressed action, then we enter the fishing minigame. And this only happens if we can fish. If can fish and we press the action key, then I would want to check if current fish is not set to null. If not current fish set to null. Wow, I'm coding, finally. And GitHub stuff, man, it's stressing me out. If the current fish is not set to null, then we want to tell that current fish that you are being fished. Current fish is being fished becomes true. I'm just kind of experimenting with this way to do it. Function signature doesn't match parent. Okay. Sorry. And then we'll just underscore event because I don't need it. Alright, great. So back on the fish. Or the fishing node, I should say. On the fishing node, I'm going to want to check where a variable is being fished, which is Boolean, and that's going to be false. If it is true, then entering it is not going to do all this stuff. We don't need any of that anymore. And we'd want to, I mean, it would be nice to like globalize this a little bit, but it's okay. It's begging for a state machine, so I might have to switch to that. Is fishing becomes true. So then the fishing minigame begins. If body is character body and not is being fished, then do all that. Same thing here. Only if it's not being fished will that stuff happen. So how do we know we're in fishing? Well, a little UI thing is gonna pop up. So I'm gonna add a canvas layer that has our fishing minigame on it. And let's get a margin container in 2D land now. Make sure it fits over everything. Add in the margin container I think a progress bar could be used here effectively. I'm gonna add another margin container for the progress bar. So if I want other stuff in there, it won't be bound to the margins I'm about to add in. So let's bring it in maybe 300 on each side. Of course, visually, you might want the progress bar to look a little different. So I'm going to give it a different appearance where we can then adjust the content margins. So it's a little chunkier. And then I'll have to do the same for the fill probably. So if I put that value at like 50, oh no, it looks good. Great. I mean, I do want like potentially, obviously, a custom fill. I'm not sure what color we had in mind. I'll just add a color so it's something. Maybe it should be blue. And then for the bar, maybe it's like black. I feel like a border would look nice. Potentially. Of course, that's not going to be on the fill unless we adjust the fill. Could try squeezing the fill down, but I think it's going to be kind of hard. probably be easier to just also add a border on the fill. That's the same kind of border. Except on that right edge, we could say that there is no fill or no border on that. So it kind of fills up like that. And then this can be adjusted. Don't think we want the numbers on there. Although if we want like a center, I feel like there should be some kind of indication of what the middle range is that we want to stay within. Oh wow, that changed the thickness. That's okay, I kind of like the thickness this way. So if I want to do that, what would be the best way to do that? What if I make like a panel that's like a child of this? Nice, that is contained nicely in there. And will it fill the whole thing? Oh, that worked better than I thought it would. Good. Although, if you want like margins, I would say put a margin container inside of the progress bar. And then fill this out. Well, make sure this fills out the whole progress bar. And probably would be good to make sure that this expands and stuff. So if I want to make changes to it, it's easier. Container sizing. Okay, it's filling. We're good. And then I'll bring some margins in here. Now the only other thing is to make sure that this actually lines up with reality. So we're not lying to the player. And that like the percentage numbers are accurate there. So hopefully this isn't too janky. Like in my ideal world, this little center area would be like maybe code adjustable. But we gotta get a minimum viable here. I almost wonder if like a texture wouldn't be... No, this is fine. No, this is good. I'm not a big fan of color being the only indicator. So maybe what we do, maybe we expand the margins. Let me make sure this progress bar is somewhere desirable. Let me push it down a bit from the top. And then I'm gonna expand the margins so that way it's not just communicating this area with like a different color in the center, but you kind of see this. Now that kind of seems, I don't know if that's generous or not. So I'm not gonna necessarily commit to this until Rogi's back. We do want to be able to see through it, so I'm gonna make it invisible. And then we could probably chunk up these borders a bit, so it's just a little more clear that it's different and unique. It feels a little busy the way that it is. You know, maybe it could just go up to there. Something like that. So that indicates where we need to do it. Could make this a color, as long as it's not the only thing communicating what we're supposed to do. It would be kind of cool if it changed color depending on if you were in it or not. But maybe for now, we just stick to this and fancy it up if there's time. It does, to me, it strikes me as a bit wide. You know, we just have to make sure that when it's bouncing all over the place, it's bouncing in a way that goes outside of that area. What would a shadow look like? I don't love the shadows, but oh, that's nice. That does add a bit more clarity actually quite like that. Always a big fan of making shadows not quite... Oh, but the problem with the shadow is now there's a shadow in the middle, which is not great because that's going to actually cover up what we can see. So maybe never mind on that. I mean, look, if you put it behind, could be tricky though. Like we could try to adjust the ordering. Let me see what I can do. Make this unique. Give it the shadow. Make it a color. And then see if I can pull it underneath. You know, ideally it would be over here. But that's okay. Work with what we got. I feel like it should be kind of like a green color. Okay, so that's the region we have to be within. And then that region, we'd want to make sure we know what the values are supposed to be. So 42, it looks like, minimum, and then maximum, again, unless we change it, which we can, but 42 and 57 would be the current value range to make sure that it's in. I do feel like the color on this could be a little more obvious on the progress bar. We'll see, we can always adjust it. I do wonder if we couldn't increase that. Well, if you increase the border, you're gonna have to change that. So let's just leave it the way it is for now. And then that's kind of like our mini game. 42 and I said 57, I believe. So let me write that down before I forget. So where is that gonna be handled? Because it's not gonna be on a per fish basis. That's like in general. We could just do that on UI, but that could get a little messy. So I wonder if we could just put it on the progress bar. So let's do that. So I'm gonna say, how do we want to do this range? Let's do constant min fish okay or something. Min fish okay. What's a shed slash house made out of? Pierogi stepped out, but I think it's metal, but I could be wrong. You're also not gonna be able to go into the house, but there will be a door. The house is just like, I mean, you could if you want, but like, the house is just like, you walk up to it, you click it, and you go inside, and then you come back out. So you won't like have footsteps in there, if that's what you're thinking about. Opening the door. Like a door sound effect. Yeah, I would say it, I think Rogi made it metal. I think. Minfish okay float equals 42. I think is what I said. Max fish okay is 57. Yeah, I think it's metal. And then if the bar is in that range, then things happen. But just to get that tracked and written down. Okay. So now let's make that only be visible if we're in that mini game. Probably should think about, I'm gonna make yet another margin container. I'm gonna put it up here and pop all these in, and we're gonna call this fishing UI. And then that will be what pops up when fishing is happening. So if the fishing is happening, is being fished, if that becomes true, I feel like this, no, we do want that. Probably would be easier if it happens here on the character body. If you press this, we already have physics process. Maybe it should just be monitoring if is fishing. Let's do that. So I'm going to make this a static reference, or a singleton, by making a static variable typed to itself. It's going to be called ref. So you have like a singleton reference, and then make sure it's set up in init so it's there before it enters the scene tree. Ref equals self. We need to add a class name for this to really work best. Class name, player. Then back on the progress bar. Well, I'd rather it have its own UI. I don't know about the progress bar. I don't think I want the progress bar script anymore. I'm gonna detach this. Actually.
Okay. Hi, Liz. I'm back. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Welcome back.
I had to go to the bathroom so bad because it's so uncomfortable.
Oh God, that sounds like what having to go to the bathroom is like. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job.
And I think I'm gonna make it in Blender, the bubbles now, because
Okay.
I was thinking how I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna make a. The thing is, I don't know about animated sprite if you can make one in 3D, but I was thinking about a 2D one that'll sit on the water, and it'll be like ripples in the water, and then the 3D one will just be little spheres that grow and shrink,
Love
and
that.
they'll be animated to grow and shrink.
Love
Yeah.
that.
But
I think that's
anyways,
really
hopefully
good.
we can get the animated sprite so that the ripples can be animated, but hopefully that can be done.
Oh, so you mean instead of making an animation in Blender, you mean animate it in Godot or something else?
No, I mean, the 2D ripples effect is going to be grease pencil animation.
Oh.
So it's going to be like a sprite sheet.
Gotcha. Yeah, I've never.
And I just have
yeah.
never put that. Yeah.
Me neither.
Mhm.
Oh, we can learn. Gosh, I've never done it.
Maybe the decal has a animation. I don't know. I'm gonna look. I'll look.
Decal won't work because it's gonna be compatibility render, so we can get it on web effectively. And I don't think we have decals on there. We could do forward plus, but
I didn't know that. See, I just
Yeah.
can never work in 3D. This is why you're here.
I mean, you've used 2D sprite sheets probably, right? So I think the 3D sprite sheet is very,
Yeah.
very similar. I think it's not that different, would be my guess. But it's just a guess. Oh, Insane Alpha Beta wanted to know if the house was metal or wood or what. The door, I think, specifically.
It's metal. It's metal.
Okay. Okay, fishing UI script. Not a progress bar. Yeah. Not a progress bar. It is margin container. So Rogi, I did make a progress bar. What do we think about it? I just kind of like
Nice.
picked colors, and I just picked like a range, but like, does that feel like too small or not small enough?
No. I think the range should be a little bigger because
Okay.
at least from playing the example game with the bar in it,
Yeah.
the bar really has like a mind of its own, and it's really hard to like. The idea is that it's if you mess up, you could completely fail. Like it'll completely empty or fill. So like it's super hard to like keep track, couldn't keep control. So I feel like it should be a pretty big range
Okay.
in the middle. Yeah.
Like,
Maybe like from 25% to 75% should be the range,
Whoa.
maybe.
That's
like
super
really big, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. But that frees us up to make the bar like kind of crazy when it's oscillating.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Does this seem maybe not big enough? Maybe a little more even?
That seems good to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Thank you. Okay, so the minimum is looking like 28.5, and the maximum
Oh,
is...
yes. This makes me happy. There is such thing as an animated sprite 3D.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, there is.
We're good then. I can make the animation without any fear.
Let's go. 70.7 is the maximum, and I forgot the minimum. I know it was a 0.5. Was it like 40.5 or something? No. Much different than that. Billboards for days. At least one. 28.5. Okay. Got it. 70.7, 20.5. Alright. Good. Good. And then when the character body is fishing, we can monitor that. Although it would be nice if it was a signal, just so I don't have to... Whatever, I don't care. Just... I mean, we're gonna need the process anyway, because it's gonna be moving a lot, so don't worry about it. We're gonna say if player is fishing. I want autocomplete. Where's my autocomplete? Come on now. If player is... Okay. Alright. You know, you're just not ready for autocomplete. I'll have to respect that. If the player is fishing, then we'll make that progress bar visible for now, at least. False. Wrong computer? What are you talking about? Progress bar visible. I mean, hell, you could just do... I think this time I can actually do this. Progress bar visible equals player is fishing. Ref is fishing. So that should work fine. And obviously, you know, it's like checking all the time in the process, but and like a signal might be nicer. But at the end of the day, there's gonna already be like the thing going back and forth. Switching your keyboard between the handheld thing and the desktop. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I liked you were talking about it's kind of like a Steam Deck, except not. Alright, hold on. I actually gotta go get my food. I'll be right back. It'll take me like not even a minute. What a day. What a day. MSI Claw. It's got a cool name. You said it's Windows 11, so it's like a whole computer. So I'm just gonna make sure that the progress bar is not visible. So let's see what this is like. What problems there are, what problems there aren't. I'm optimistic. I'm more optimistic now. I know it was rough. It was bumpy. It was bumpy. The girl got frustrated with the GitHub a gaming laptop. Right, except handheld. That's cool. But you said you were running Unreal Engine on it too, which is just nuts. Oh, invalid assignment or key current node with a value type of area 3D on a base object of character type. On body entered. If body is character body and not being fished. You're at max graphics. What? How is it so good? What an endorsement. That's actually amazing though. What? You're at like epic? Current node doesn't exist. Alright, yeah. Let's find that. Let's find that out. Oh, it says current fish. That'll do it. You know what? That will do it. Little typo. Love a little typo. You ordered a dock for it and everything. I mean, it sounds like it deserves the royal treatment. Okay, no errors, which is good. Press E. Okay, so the fish is staying up there. It's not exactly expected behavior. I pressed E, and it... Whoa. I think I do want to add movement cancellation on the camera if you're not within the area. I pressed E, and it just made the fish label get stuck, but it didn't pop up the progress bar. What's up with that? If we can fish, and the action button is pressed, and the current node is not set to null, current node is being fished gets set to true, and is fishing gets set to true. Okay. So back on the fish node, is being fished becomes true. Right, so there's nothing telling it to hide that label. We would need to tell it to do that. Not the best coding practice if I'm gonna try to... why don't you run a function? Have a function over here that says show or label... let's say UI visibility. And this will have a true or false. So we'll say show is a boolean. And then we can say if, I mean, we could just do label fish. This time we can do this. Visible equals show. And then down here, we can call it UI visibility true. In this case, it'd be false. And then we can also call that same thing from the player whenever this happens. And in this case, it's false. And that would be from the current node. Although, we could also make the is being fished. Let's make is being fished also be a function. I'm gonna call it be fished. And then we don't even have to put this here. Current node, be fished. Come back, get rid of is being fished. Well, we actually do want that. Being fished. Maybe we could say fish. Fishing state. Let's try that for now. Could actually use states for it, but I still need some kind of function to run. Fishing state, and then we'll want to pass true into it. Back on the fishing node, we say is being fished. Which obviously we already have that, so maybe not. Fishing state, let's say active. Boolean. Then we can set is being fished to what active is. So it just updates that based on that. And then we can also say run UI visibility. If it's active, we want it to hide. So if active UI visibility false. Then we can also say, now wait a minute, what UI are you talking about here? This is confusing. I honestly think you should just call it label visibility. And if there's more, whatever. Because we also have the other kind of visibility, and I just don't want that to be confusing. The fishing progress bar. Okay. Good, great, wonderful. Now, over on the UI, on the screen, we want to be checking to see if the player is fishing. And if the player is fishing, then we show the progress bar. Oh, I never attached this script to anything. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay, fishing UI. Be in the scene would be probably good. I could like that. Oh, I also wanted to make it so you don't start off looking in a weird direction, and if you go outside of the visible viewport, it stops looking, but it's one thing at a time.
Please, I don't want to add things, but I'm wondering, do you know easily how to make in Godot like a transparent? Because I'm thinking of making the bubbles, and I'm not sure if I make a transparent like blue color, if it will like go into Godot properly.
I don't know that it will go into Godot properly, but we can always replace the material, and
Okay. It won't be too hard to make it.
Nah.
No. Okay.
Totally doable.
Gotcha. But I'll just animate the bubbles and do transparent, and if it doesn't work, then yeah.
It should be fine. Sounds good though. Thanks for asking. Okay. So let's see if we get that progress bar if I come up here and I press E. Hell yeah, we got a progress bar. Cool. Now I am hitting a bit of an issue here with the mouse. I'm a little concerned. I feel like we need to capture the mouse. I think that's going to be important, which I don't love doing on web builds, but sometimes that's just the game that needs to happen. This computer is being slow. It's YouTube being slow. Your YouTube is being slow? Wait, what does that say, Pawn? I feel like you're saying one of them is being slow and one of them isn't. I'm guessing you're saying YouTube is having problems. YouTube, we're streaming here. Come on. We've had enough chaos today. Show is already is shadowing an already declared method in base node 3D. Is that? Oh yeah, right. Okay, fine. Show label. Because it's like a UI element and it has a built-in show. Delta is never used. It will be, don't worry. Well, if it was that your computer was slow for a second, I'm glad that it turns out it wasn't. It was YouTube. You had to refresh it. It was delaying the text you put into the text box. Oh god. YouTube, come on. This never happens on Twitch. Jeez. Okay. So obviously we would want to also lock the player movement. I think it'd be kind of nice if you could look around just for fun. Let me try locking the player or capturing the mouse. I don't really remember how to do that. I feel like it's not that hard. But technically I don't remember how to do it. You just do like mouse mode or some mouse something. Capture mouse mode capture display server input. I don't know. Captures the mouse. The mouse will be hidden and its position locked at the center. If you want to process the mouse's movements in this mode, you need to use input event mouse motion relative. That's scary. Okay, I'm worried about that. Input mouse mode captured. Wait, is that it? 2. Wait. Mouse mode. Wait, what? I'm not sure exactly how to set this. Input dot mouse mode dot captured. So we might have an issue. It might not see the numbers anymore if I do it this way. I hope not. It does, although I can't say the mouse is captured. So, yeah. Standalone expression. Okay. Mouse mode equals captured. What do you want from me? Wait, how the hell do you write this? I have no idea. Godot, GScript. I've never had to capture a mouse. GScript, mouse, captured. Okay, music. Do your best. You got this. Fine, AI, give me the friggin' answer. Come on. Oh, it's not even gonna? Jeez. Wow. It just gave up. Godot for recipes. That's fun. Input dot. Oh, it was that. Wild. I just thought that sounded weird, like input dot equals input dot. But no, that was actually correct. I'm a little surprised. But I still had the case and stuff wrong. Okay. Again, I do have concerns that this is going to make the numbers not come through, so I'll have to update that. But I mean, it is just unacceptable the way that it feels without the capture. So I do think it's important. What is going on? Oh yeah, that is not. Oh dear. That is unsettling. Wow. Okay. There's also a display server one. I don't know what that was about. It's probably not good though. Game doesn't respond to mouse movement in another window. You can test it. Once the mouse is released, that leaves the need to recapture it to continue playing. Stop the event from propagating. Add this after setting the mouse mode. Get reset input is handled. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Whatever you say, internet. And I'm okay. Okay. Do I need to be more specific than that? Non-existent function. Okay, so that's not real. Cool. Non-existent function set input as handled in base scene tree. Okay. Viewport. Stops the input from propagating further down the scene tree. This does not affect the methods and input, only the way events are propagated. Okay. I'm only slightly concerned. So we'd want to get viewport and do it? I'm a little concerned. But I might just need to also fetch it like an entirely different way too. Whoa. Doesn't work. What? Okay, so right now I've alt-tabbed outside of the game and I can look around just fine. Oh look, you can see my mouse appears for a second. But as soon as I click into the game, it's gone. Because you're using mouse offset and not mouse relative? Possibly, but those were things that I created on my own, the offset and relative. And that was just all based on get viewport, get mouse position. So it's kind of like a custom calculation for that. So I think it just has to do with the get viewport, get mouse position not being around when it's captured. Wow, this is kind of complicated. Capture mouse godot. Get mouse position. Surely somebody's ever tried to get help about this. docs, yeah, right, I knew that. How to get 3D mouse position. Get viewport, get mouse isn't working right, but it's because we have captured. When it's captured, it's stuck in the middle somewhere. Right, so it won't actually move. Okay, so maybe we don't want to capture it then. Right. Okay, that makes some sense. That makes a lot of sense. Why would we want to capture it? If we capture it, it can't move. Okay, alright. Okay. Alright. Mighty Mouse relative. Actually, the only offset that's being used right now is for the up and down movement. The left and right looking is, in fact, relative. But would you mean like from the input? I don't know what you mean by mouse relative. Do you mean the constructed one that I have, or because I think there's like a different one? Mouse relative. Well, yeah, but I created that one. Input. This is very uncertain to me. I've just never done this. Never realize that was something I'd have to figure out right now. But here we are. There's dot relative for mouse input. Right. Oh, maybe that was in the documentation that said that, actually. Now that I think about it. Input screen drag. Where is it? Input event mouse relative. Input event mouse motion. Mouse position relative to the previous position. Since input event mouse motion may only be emitted when the mouse moves, it's not possible to really detect the mouse has stopped. Automatically scaled. I'm a little confused. Mouse sensitivity will appear different depending on resolution when using relative in a script that handles mouse aiming with the input mouse mode, capture mouse mode. To avoid this, use screen relative instead. This coordinate is not scaled according to the content scale factor or calls to that. Ooh, I'll look at your code. Yeah, let me see that. Let me get that code, parts. I've never done captured mouse before. This should be preferred over relative for mouse aiming. Screen relative. Input event mouse motion screen relative. And what does that do exactly? Vector 2? So I mean, this is probably going to give me like wildly different values and stuff. Mouse pause equals input input event mouse motion. Screen relative. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's in there, apparently. Get screen relative. Can't call it on the class directly. Make an instance instead. Cannot call non-static function on the class input event mouse. So is it like I gotta put that in input and update it there? 16 lines of code. Yeah, screenshot sounds good. So then what I want it in here on input, if event, we have input mouse motion right there. So we could say if it's either of those, I mean, it kind of depends. If event is input, event mouse motion, mouse pause. See if I can solve it before I get your code. I don't think so, but I'm gonna try it. Mouse pause equals I don't know if it'll like this. The script is on a node that's apparent to the camera. That sounds good to know. Okay. Like a pivot. Okay. I don't think this is gonna work. I feel like it's gonna tell me the same thing. Yeah. Alright, let's see what you got. Thank you. We gotta bump you up here. Cause like alternatively, I could like, you know, from the ground up, try to make it like keep it hidden and keep it within the frame, but that sounds miserable. It sounds pretty unpleasant. You can do it, computer, I believe in you. Input mouse mode equals captured, and then an input if it's event mouse motion. Just from the event. Gotcha. Okay. Understood. Whoops. So you can keep that. I mean, you don't even have to. Oh god, I disappeared. You don't even have to do that, at least. You could just say from here, because we already know it is event mouse motion or event screen drag. So then we can say event relative, since we know that it's one of those two. Relative mouse position equals that. But that's not globally defined. I mean, then it does raise into question whether this needs to be in process at all. So I don't think any of that does at this point. So what I could do instead is change this to, I mean, I'm probably gonna need to change all this anyway, but I'm feeling none of this is gonna be desirable. But let's just humor it. Calculate mouse. Let me pull in mouse position, which is a vector 2. And then we can say calculate mouse with event relative. Alright. This is gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird. Thank you so much, Bartz. Thank you. Let's go. Because, like, I assume I should doubt that this code is suddenly just gonna work. It's from your ski free? Nice. Yeah, it seemed like a lot of the ski free likes did captured. Several of them did captured. stuff. Okay. Alright, I can do everything but move the mouse. Let's try screen relative. It worked for a quick second there. See if that makes a difference. Nothing. Okay, let's go back to what you've got. I guess like it could be that the sensitivity is different. Let's see if we can get some values printed out here. See what we're actually working with. Okay, stuff is definitely happening. It's just stuck in the center. It's just not moving from the center. Cool, 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 cool. And yours... But yours did move from the center? Even though... You had mouse mode set to captured. Event mouse motion. Event relative. I mean, I got pretty much the same thing here. Weird. Maybe it's still the calculation. So maybe I'll try this. Oh, I still have this in here. I could just directly set mouse position for now. What is it even going to output? Why don't you print it? See what it says when you print it. That should be interesting. In fact, let's just copy what this is. This is not something I expected. Oh dear.
Sometimes it's so annoying to make animations for Godot.
Why do you say that?
Because you have to, when you do Blender import, you need one armature for every animation.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you like, because and I forget it sometimes, but it's no big deal if you remember ahead of time. But it's like I animated each individual object, each individual bubble. But when you import that, Godot only gives you one animation player. So like you can't tell it to play all the animations at the same time unless it's an armature with bones that controls everything in one action.
You would do multiple animation players instead of just one in Blender. You would create multiple animations instead of just one animation.
No, Blender understands like if I'm animating more than one object at the same time, it just understands. But like when you import a blend file that has multiple objects in it and they're both being animated in different ways, I don't know if you've tried this before.
Yeah, I'm a little
it's hard to
confused.
explain.
Because if you just create like a single like action in Blender and animate each bubble within that action, there'll be multiple tracks in that action for each bubble. And then that comes into Godot as one animation player. But that's not how you did it?
I just took the bubble, animated it, and then I parented the bubble to an empty and duplicated it. So it's like,
yeah.
So I didn't have to reanimate each bubble. I just duplicated the bubble, so they were all animated.
Yeah.
But I had to redo it. I just made a bone for each bubble, and I'll animate them all.
Damn.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think you have to make a bone. Like, as long as they're all in the same action, Godot can bring it in.
You see, like, I don't even understand. Maybe I don't understand Blender animation data well enough, because I don't understand how they would all be in the same action if they're different objects.
Yeah, so the
Anyways.
action, I mean, you know how, like, if you are animating like an armature and the arm moves left or right, it show like x-axis and y-axis in like a list.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah,
I
yeah,
feel
yeah.
like you can,
on the
as
timeline.
long as they're in this, but you have to, I see what you're saying, like they're actually separate objects. I mean, it has to be like an
Yeah.
inheritance situation. Yeah, like it would have to be like,
And that's why I
they're
like
all
make
in
the
one.
armature, because the armature
That
is
makes
one
sense.
object.
Yeah. I guess you do need
Yeah.
the bones. Yeah.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's true. That is annoying. Yeah, hopefully there's like more overlap that comes.
Yeah, I hope they
Between the
make that specifically. All the other stuff, it seems like pretty good, but it's literally that problem that I run into over and over and over again. Yeah.
The only like animation I've ever done in Blender is to put it into Godot. So like I only really know
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
process. But I can see why, if you're like, I just don't even think to myself, ooh, I can enjoy the nice ways that Blender lets me,
Mm-hmm.
you know, do it. I'm like, no, we have to do it this way.
Yeah,
I'm
all the
like,
little tricks. So like,
yeah,
I can just animate it once and then duplicate it around with offset, like
yeah,
stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's interesting. You know, I think a lot of people learn Blender. Oh, there goes the stream. It's okay. It's just a little gray boxes. We'll be okay. A lot of folks are trying to make 3D renders or 3D art, and they're not thinking about a game engine. And when like it becomes like a communication between the game engine and Blender, it's almost like a different way to think about using Blender. Guess
Yeah.
this is screen, not screen. My only reason to ever even use Blender is for game dev. So far. I like don't even want to know about the nice things. Okay, so these numbers are definitely saying more, which is good. These numbers are different. So I think, Bartz, it was just like the way I was processing it made sense with the old numbers, but I think with these new numbers, I just gotta make sense of them. I mean, they look identical. So I don't know that we need, I mean, I don't even know what. I'm trying to make them be different from each other. But they just keep being the same. I'm sure there's some way that these numbers could look different. I'm not sure what that way would be. I guess I'll do screen relative. I mean, you didn't, and yours works fine. Okay. So then with these numbers in mind, it's tough because like I'm trying to see the mouse too. But maybe you had in your code, Bartz, you had, oh, but that's, so if it's visible, that changes the mode. I see. All right, let's do this. I'm going to pass this into the animation. So here's what we'll do. We're gonna make a global mouse pause variable. Mouse pause equals, thank you so much, Bartz. You really saved me there. Screen relative, and then set up a mouse position variable. Way to exit. Yeah, I'm totally gonna need to implement that. Yeah. We'll just do like a proper pause. Okay. back on the character. I want this to not be mouse offset. It's gonna be mouse pause. It's gonna be weird, and it's not gonna match what we already have here. But it's okay. It'll at least let us control things, and then we can compare that to the numbers that are getting output and refigure out clamping and stuff. I'm a little concerned that we're gonna have to really increase the sensitivity. Oh my god. Okay, interesting. It's not outputting any numbers. Well, you're not printing them anymore. So that would be why that's happening. So actually, we should keep those printing out. Oops, dang it. Okay. Print. Mouse pause. Okay. Alright, you want me to restart you? I can restart you. That's okay. Oh god, this is gonna be the death of me today. Okay. It'll be okay, we can do this. So we are just directly setting the Y rotation. I'm a little surprised that does, I mean, yeah, I guess it does make sense. It's gonna be much more limited. Before it was like 500 something. So I would need to like really increase it by a lot. We're also dividing this, so I think that the sensitivity needs to be turned up a lot. Equals instead of plus equals in rotation. I mean, yeah, so the way that I had it set up before, I didn't need plus equals. But yeah, maybe now I do. Right. Before I had it, like it was putting it in like the hundreds. But yeah, right, maybe we need to actually add it this time. I see. Oh, I didn't... I'm trying to observe what these numbers are doing. So there, it's stuck at 39, which if that was plus equals, we would be 39ing constantly. But it wouldn't be receiving anything. So it would stop. I see. Gotcha. Yeah, it's different. The values are different. Yeah, I can try plus equals. See what that gets us. Oh yeah, it is what I thought. It just keeps going. So we'd have to say only if the input is being received. Then it does it. Because now it's snapping. Whoa. Oh, friggin'. This is what I hate about this. It's now captured my input in the worst imaginable way. Oh my gosh. There we go. Because now it's snapping, or the sensitivity is way too high. I'm not sure. I think what I need to do... For now, I'm just gonna comment out the vertical so I can focus on just the horizontal. And then we only actually want the rotation to happen if we're currently moving. Whereas before, it could just read it and set it. So it needs to actually observe whether movement is currently happening. So what I'll say is, if either of those are true, then using mouse Or we could even say using mouse equals this. This is global, so we can access it. This is crazy. I've never done something like this. And then over here, so handle rotation, we don't even, well, here's the thing. You kind of want that to be like a function though. So how about, I kind of hate this, but just to like get things going, I know this is like a little messed up. So what if instead of using mouse, I know this is a little messed up. What if we say rotate player and it calls with this? Hell, we wouldn't, well, we would kind of need that actually. I mean, you don't even have to do that because you're only checking it here. So you could say, literally, just only have that function run. If that's true. That'll be the same, right? I mean, not really. Not quite. Alright, I know this is really weird. I just want things to work. I'm gonna put mouse pause in here. And then I'm gonna add this. I know it's a mess, but okay, we're gonna do it JavaScript style. Okay, then on the player, create rotate player, dancing aliens, rotate player, mouse pause, and is rotating. That's a boolean. This is a vector 2. Get the mouse position directly from that function. I mean, it's a little arbitrary to do that. Yeah, you don't need this. I mean, a little bit. I don't think you need that. Well, you do, because otherwise it's not going to be... I don't know. Okay, wait. Let me go back. The brain is doing its best. Yeah, I think you don't need this. I feel like this is not necessary. I'm a little concerned, but let's just try it. Oh my god. So I just want to see if that keeps it from happening all the time, at least. I was gonna have to figure this out one way or the other. Whether we made the first game or this game. Okay, this is better. This is very good. This is very, very good. Let's go. Okay, nice. Feels great. A little sensitive, but super good. Alright, now I'm gonna try to fold in the vertical. I'm sure it's gonna be messy, but... okay. So that's going between, like... 0 and I'm not even sure what to do. Well, at least I think what you can consider is not making it fancy, right? Just say camera global rotation. Yes, it is a victory. Global rotation, same thing. Plus equals vertical rotation raw. Although we have the rotate factor here, but not on the other. So that could be weird. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, I would say that's weird. Probably because the rotate speed is so high, which made sense before, but I think it makes no sense here. So if I bring that down and I don't divide this. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm sorry. I apologize. A little itty bitty speed. Okay, so obviously it needs clamp, but this is crazy. Wow, I'm really looking around. This is clean. Other than that, well, it's a little choppy, actually. I feel like that's kind of endemic to using input as opposed to like process. Wow. I mean, maybe it's because I'm using a touchpad. I can't even believe how like sensitive it is. Like it feels like it's directly taking in my movement on my finger. It's just like not like interpolating it. Maybe we could do like a move toward in there, but I don't know if that's gonna work because it needs a delta for move toward. I really don't like that jitteriness. That feels horrible. It was so close. And then was that, I mean, if I don't do the camera, now it feels really smooth. Kind of. Again, if I drag it, that's really weird. I wonder if we could just have like a different sensitivity for the vertical. Maybe we could divide this by rotate factor. It's weird. But that's not gonna work unless I restart it. I mean, it'll take what it has, which is not much. So it's, yeah, I think that was it. I feel like it was too sensitive. Okay. Cool. This is better. This is much better. Oop. Oh my goodness, we haven't even gotten to the fishing, let alone the typing. But I think, again, with a minimum version in mind, I think things are possible. Okay, so that factor is a little too extreme. Just so I can test it, we're just gonna magic number it here, and then we can adjust it later. Okay, I think we could increase that a little bit more, so it's less sensitive up and down. Still just, there's something about it that just feels weird. Wonder if we could divide this too, bring down the sensitivity a little. Yeah, okay. Alright, this is good. This is nice. Maybe they want the same. Okay, alright. A lerp. Now with the lerp, we would just take the previous global rotation. Wouldn't... Wait, how would I use this? Because we don't want to lerp that. I see. Wait, I don't. Wait. Okay, actually I do see. So I see. So we would make this Y rotation and then make that a variable. And that equals this. right. Right. Actually, we just add it normally. Yeah, maybe it'd be easier in process. I know. It's kind of like what I'm thinking. I feel like the lerp... I don't know. This is gonna be weird, right? This isn't gonna be desirable. Global rotation. This is gonna be bad. This can't be right. I must be making mistakes here. I simply must be. I really assume this is a mistake. Right, like this is terrible. Oh. Oh, wait, this is fine. Wait, why is this fine? Is it actually doing it? Are we sure this is working? Wow. Well, you were right. That fixed it. Huh. Okay. Alright. Sure. Great. Good. Wow. Yeah, it's because I think it's a little confusing. I'm gonna call this horizontal. Like, is there an illusion? I'm a little afraid that it's not true that it's better. Horizontal rotation. Vert rotation is gonna be camera X plus. This is kind of confusing. You have that horizontal rotation? I sound like all programmers now. How does this work? What am I coding? I'm coding a first-person character controller right now. We're making a fishing game. Originally, we were going to make a game about navigating sewers and avoiding a monster. It's working? Why? It's not working. Why? But we lost one of our collaborators for their internet reasons. And so we're now just me and Rogi and you guys making a game about fishing, and I still need a first-person character controller, so I'm trying to get the like vertical and horizontal camera movements to be right. It's not getting there. I'm a little concerned. I feel like we're using the wrong value here. Wait, what? How is this working without using mouse position? Oh, it was. Okay, I'm bugging. I see. So I have a lot of these extra steps here because okay, wow. I see. Wow, we're redefining things we don't need to redefine. It's kind of messy. I don't care. I just gotta get it working. Okay, it makes sense. Sorry. I'm very confused because it's like old code and new code, and some of it makes sense and some of it doesn't. Great. So this is fine, except you want this to say vertical. So obviously it's not great that we have vert rotation and vertical rotation. That's pretty messed up. Hate that. But let me just make it work, and then I'll worry about the other stuff. And this is camera global position, global rotation X. I'm gonna do the same thing here. Camera global rotation X. Could make that a variable, but Okay, wow, that lerp worked really well. Whoa, it's so hard to uncapture the camera. Yeah, we definitely need a proper, oh my goodness. A proper pause menu. Camera position should be easy with any engine. When calculating by hand, it's a whole different story. Yeah, calculating by hand. Exactly. But, you know, Godot doesn't have a built-in first-person character controller. Really, the only thing Godot has built in is, like, moving front, back, left, right. It doesn't have, like, looking. That's not built in the engine at all. So you pretty much have to make it from scratch. You literally do. But, you know, obviously I could go borrow code from somewhere. But it's a good learning experience. And there are just some, it was fine until I needed to capture the cursor, and then it got a little shocking. Writing your own engine for Amiga. Nice. Amiga, that's something I remember. It's like an old thing. Like an old gaming console. Is that what that is? Maybe it's an old computer? I don't know. What is that? Old like you? I don't know. You tell me. Is it? Horizontal rotation, vertical rotation. Right. So this is horror. This is hideous. We don't need this separation. You want what Rogi's making as a pet? I think we can get rid of all of this.
It's gonna be the monster.
It's cute. It's a cute. Oh, I kind of like it being cute. Oh, we I think we're gonna not have as much a horror game on this one, but that's okay because you know what? That's for Monday's collab.
That's okay. Yeah.
Okay, I like it. Degrees. Okay, now it's a little more consolidated. Although I think we could put some of these in variables. A couple nights ago, you've been coding assembly for 44 years. Count from there. Okay. Okay. That doesn't sound very old. Old is like 90s. Okay, that's old. Even like 80s is not that old. Especially if you've had like a healthy life or you've been afforded privileges to take care of yourself. I feel like 70s, 60s, 50s, all not that old. Okay, I think this is set up correctly now, and we have a first-person controller. However, without being able to pause, Bart's really came in clutch with this. Without being able to pause, it's really annoying to capture the mouse, or to uncapture the mouse, I should say. Very annoying. 70s ... Stop trying to read into this. What is this game you're playing with, like, I'm calling you old? That's a you problem, man. Come on now. What is this? Why you wanna do that? We get it. You feel insecure about your age. Okay, it's all right. It's okay. It's okay to be a person. It's okay to be 50, to be 60, to be 40. It's okay. You're okay. I like you. Man, this is. I gotta add a proper pause in here, like, immediately. Like, it's so hard to get out of the... I just want to close. I'm about to Control-Alt-Delete this away. You feel 80? Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me be free. Let me be free! I'm stuck!
Okay, monster check. Does it still look cute after I added the teeth?
Yes. Parts, you just stop counting.
It's still cute. Dang it.
It's very cute. Oh, I finally have my cursor. Close this cursed captured window. Okay, we gotta do this right.
Okay.
Yeah, man, because you know why it's cute? It's
I'll
that
lean
big
into it.
mouth. And the little... It's very soft and round. It's got a little antenna. It's adorable. Don't worry about it. Let it be cute. Let it be cute. It's more scary. The teeth definitely make it more scary. And probably with, like, texturing and materials and stuff, it'll make, like, the teeth popping will be a lot more
Yeah.
impactful.
It can look cute.
You can look cute. Yeah, it's okay. It's getting more creepy. I need to figure out how I want to pause the game. I haven't set up any states. Kind of in a lot of danger with that. So let's do that. God, this is tough. This was a shorter game jam than I thought. Okay, let's put something else in here. Posted some stuff generally Discord. Alright. You should create a games by you section, because you can put things that aren't games in there. That way it's preserved and people can find it again. But nice. I love seeing the stuff you're working on. Thing you shared last time, was that you? It was really cool. We'll eat up what you share, but if you put it in games by you, you kind of get like more of like a thing that can be returned to. But general works too. Okay, so for the pause, I'm gonna need to create a game state script. Oh dear God, here we go. So we want an enum that has... I'm just literally gonna make it as I go. Gameplay paused. Variable state. I think you want to name that enum. States. And that's typed as states. And then we can just set it otherwise. Pawn doesn't know if you remember how to read assembly. Oh, that's what Proton is sharing. Dang. Man, I'm just imagining on GitHub seeing in the bottom right where it says 100% assembly or something. It's pretty hardcore. Okay, globals. And I need to add game states in there. Yeah, that's general. Yeah, that works. If that works. Okay, game states and make that globals. I think it does, because trying to like getting trapped in the because of the cat, I can't work on this. If it's gonna capture my mouse and glitchily not let go of it, I think it does need a pause state. And it doesn't have to do much, right? It can just literally pause, right? It doesn't have to like show a menu or anything like that. I'm gonna go ahead and need to be able to free my mouse from its clutches. That's it. That's all I'm hoping for. So I'm gonna do this a little differently than I usually do. But I like the way you're thinking. Change state, and let's just have this pull in a state. It is, see, Proton said it too. It's adorable. Change state, and this will bring in new state. we actually wanted to bring in the states. Bear trap of a mouse mode capture. It is. It's a bear trap. Is Pierogi gonna give that monster legs, or will it slither around? I don't know. It's a good question. Slither sounds easier.
It's slither. Yeah, it's in the fish. Yeah, so it's like a fish. Yeah.
State equals new state, and then we want to match state. If state is gameplay, we didn't have to do that for now. We could just say, how do you do the pause thing? Actually, forgot how to pause. I forgot how to pause. Paused. Rogi's mouse. Rogi's mouse.
Oh, there it goes.
Proton wants to rotate that little mouse with your engine. You calling him mouse? Little creature. Why did I read mouse? What was wrong with me? You said creature. You literally said creature. Proton just has a hunger to see things floating in space, spinning around. I forgot how the pausing works, 'cause I usually copy it from my old project, but today I'm just gonna look it up. If it wants to appear in the list, probably just do pause. Will be easier. Dang, I can't find it. Alright, I gotta look it up. I didn't want to, but it seems like I have to. Pause. I'm sorry. Get tree, godot. I always copy it. Reminds you of a male anglerfish? Yes, I think that's what Rogi's going for. Process mode. Is that what we do?
Yeah. Oh, I forgot it was an anglerfish though, because I didn't.
Tree pause.
I never added the thing that makes an anglerfish an anglerfish. Oops.
What? Oh, the little thing in the front? It's gonna eat my toes. It is giving a bit of like a...
Amazing.
Like, it's like, I'm gonna get you. And then it's like, get off of me. What are you doing?
Oh yeah, like one of those. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Right, process mode. Okay. So that's, oh, we just do paused equals true. Gotcha. Jeez. Get tree paused equals state set to states paused. Thank you, Barnes. Yeah, I always copy it from an old project, so I never like really think about it. Okay, but we do need to make sure that wherever we're pressing that key is set to always. So I'm gonna actually just have it be in here. I think it's gonna be easier. You should have helped me. No, yeah, don't help me. Don't help me. Enjoy it. If input is action just pressed. Okay, I need a pause key. I know it's extra, but we're gonna call it pause, and we want that to be the P key. Okay, great. And then we can say if action is pause. It's so cute. It's so cute. We can't help it, Rogi. We just find it so cute.
That's
Maybe.
good though. You know, at the beginning of today, I was like very wanting to make scary, but I think as time went on, I reverted to my natural state of wanting to make cute things.
You're owed that. You already went outside the box for yourself.
Yeah.
The peaky. I'm gonna see if I can add a noise gate to your mic so you don't have to keep muting it. But it's probably gonna like, I'm gonna have to adjust it because it's probably gonna cut you off on accident. Rogi, what if you like didn't mute your mic and I just
Yeah,
tried to
my
adjust it?
OBS filters look crazy. I always have to add so much.
Yeah, you know. Okay, this is pretty good right now. I'll keep adjusting it as needed. Yeah, it takes some tweaking to get right. Change state. And also the what you're giving it helps a lot too. Like if you make sure the microphone isn't right next to the mouse, it'll make it easier. Change state. But it's okay.
Yeah.
I think I can gate you.
Please, I
This
don't
is good.
know. I don't know if I'll ever get a good mic setup.
You don't need
I'm too
one. If
lazy
you don't
for
want
that.
one, you don't have to get one. No, it's okay. I'll noise gate you. This is good. It might cut off like some things once in a while, but
Okay.
we'll work it out. Change state. Okay, so we need to know what state it already is. If state is set to Hey, what's up, Shunsun? How you doing? 5:13 a.m. Oh, get some sleep. You deserve it. Thanks for hanging out and sharing some of your stuff. I look forward to checking it out later. Hey, Kai Guy, welcome. Thanks for stopping in, Proton. Sitting back here loving Rogi's cute monster as well. It's so cute. It's so good, right? Welcome, Kai Guy. If state is set to we're gonna have to this is gonna be tough. I feel like we're doing a single fishing node here. If state is set to gameplay. Good night, morning. Good morning. Yes. If it's set to gameplay, change the state to paused. So many other ways I could do this, but match statement. I'm actually gonna do a match statement. Match state if it's gameplay. What's this music? This particular song is called Majalaya Tintal by Rag Charukeshi. I will attempt to type that out the best of my ability. Uh-oh, it's about to go away. Here, let me go back. I think I might have spelled that right. There's a chance that I did. If it's a little wrong, I'm sure the internet search will correct you. Okay. Where are we at? Where are we at? Oh, internet wants to wobble. If you see some gray boxes and stuff, don't worry. It'll work itself out. It's not you, it's my internet. It's like if Jim Henson mashed up Kermit with a Venus flytrap anglerfish. Yeah, it's a really creative monster. Rogi's so good at that.
Yeah, I love monsters.
If we're in gameplay, make it paused. If we're in paused, make it gameplay. And then we just want to set in ready. Is your internet breaking up with us? Yeah. I hope not. I'll see if I can talk it into letting you guys in on the stream again. Seems to have cooled down for now. Process mode. Always. But we have to like set it. Can't just say process mode always. I forgot how to do that. Process mode equals? Like that? Okay. Now, when it is paused, I would also appreciate it if it captured and uncaptured the mouse. So right now we have oh, this already is always. Oh, this looks like a much better way to do it. Great. Whatever. That's fine. That's good too. Giving Audrey 2 vibes from Little Shop of Horrors. I see that. I see that. We want to change it from captured to what, like visible? If we're in gameplay, it becomes captured. Otherwise, I'm not sure. What does it want? Confined, max, yeah, visible, I guess. That's what Bart's had. Okay, where are we at? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Character controller from scratch. It used to be a 12-hour jam, but it became like a 6 or 5 hour jam unexpectedly. Pause. It still looks unpause. Okay, interesting. I don't see the unpause working, so I probably am locking it somehow. Oh, you need to set the process mode probably more correctly. Would probably be a good start. Make sure that actually works right. Set process mode to node process mode always. And then apparently the player somehow is also rotating all the time. It's a little surprising. I mean, we don't necessarily need the mouse canvas to be on process mode always, right? Doesn't seem particularly necessary. But I'm a little surprised that the player is able to move. Here, let's try commenting this out. I think today I just made a first-person controller and found out how horrifying GitHub can be sometimes. Which is, you know, something. Okay, pause. Nice, good. Where's my unpause? Where's my unpause? Let's see if it's even receiving the input. I'm a little surprised. Print. Pause detected. Probably also don't want all that other stuff printing here. From wherever it's printing. It is detecting the pause key. I just must be doing a bad job. Mouse canvas. Oh, sorry. Game states. It says we're in state 1, which is paused. And so in theory, maybe I just typed it wrong. If the pause is detected and we're in pause, oh yeah. Flip those around. Oh wow. Oh my gosh. If we're in pause, it needs to change it to gameplay. That would do it. Unpause. Hell yeah. Pause. Unpause. Let's go. Alright. Holy crap. Functionality is here. Great. Okay, wow. Done. That part. Whoo! Okay, I'm gonna commit it with hopefully not much fear. We're gonna say first person controller, good, pause. Yeah. That's what my commit is gonna be here. So I probably should have fetched it, but then again, what Rogi's got is not gonna be interfering yet, so I won't worry about it. Okay, great. So now what's next? Now I'm gonna actually build some of these components Rogi has in here. It's gonna take me a while to commit and fetch and stuff, so I'll have to wait. I presume, hopefully, Rogi hasn't
Pull requests for all those newer things.
okay.
I can do them now, the pull requests.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, once you were having trouble with GitHub, I just didn't want to touch anything.
Yeah,
Even though I wasn't sure if it would mess with anything, I just was like, yeah.
Totally. Okay.
Let me...
Yeah, you should be able to do it whenever.
Okay, there's a lot. Yeah, let me...
I'm pushing mine.
Let me push and do it right now.
I'm pushing mine.
Okay.
So you might have to pull it before you do that.
Gotcha. So I have to go to main first.
But make sure it has something that I've updated recently. Then you'll know you've got the right one. Did you change the name of like the lake or anything? Like if I use it now, it'll be fine.
I don't think I changed any names.
Okay.
You have the lake, and it's called Lake?
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Okay.
I have Lake, and it's called Lake.
Okay.
Okay, so when I went to the main branch and fetched the origin, nothing changed.
Yeah, I think it's still pushing.
Is that okay?
I think it's still pushing.
Oh,
It's
gotcha.
being slow. It's almost there. It's almost there.
I said I wasn't gonna do a fancy rig, and then I ended up doing a fancy rig anyway.
Really? What does it do?
Yeah. It's a way to get bendy bones into Godot.
Ooh.
You basically make a bendy bone, and then on top of the bendy bone, you duplicate it, turn off bendy bones, and subdivide it. And then you use the armature constraint on all of the bones so that they copy the bendy bone position. So you make a bendy bone, but with actual bones instead of bendy bones. There's a YouTube video about how to do it.
Bart says Benny Bones are awesome.
They really are. They're really cool. It's like how I'm doing this, Liz, if you see.
I wanted to see. Oh, look at
Make it,
that.
like, scratch and stuff.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's really cool. You make it like bend around and do all kinds of stuff.
Wow. Yeah, it looks so good. Very cartoony. It really doesn't help the case of it not being cute.
Yeah, it doesn't. That's okay.
Yeah. It should. I think that my push should be there now. By the way.
Okay.
I feel like you probably updated these textures, but I'm just putting some default ones for now.
Pull up stream. Okay. Yeah, I think I just pulled up stream.
Nice.
And if I go Pierogi. Oh, now I have stashed changes. So then I restore them.
Yes.
Restore. There we go.
Nice.
And so now I can... Okay, I'm not quite done yet with the monster fish, but it's still... I'm still gonna push it.
Okay.
Just so I can save it in there.
Sounds good.
So I'm gonna push to my branch. And then I'm going to do a pull request. There we go.
Perfect.
Okay.
It's in there?
It should be in there, the pull request,
Okay.
yeah.
A large delivery on Discord? Dang. It's exciting, insane. Bro, you said you had made a video on how to do that rig, or you will? Yeah, I think Rogi does.
I haven't made the video,
Okay.
but someone else made the video. But I'll probably make a video because their video is really long.
Make it.
And I think I can do it way faster and
Make it
more
faster and
efficiently.
more efficiently.
Yeah, I can link the video in some sort of chat. Let me go find it.
Rogi's gotcha. Okay, merge it. Merge new assets from Rogi. It's gonna be hard to add these in. These extra, not Rogi stuff, but everything this game was supposed to be. Definitely we'll have to scope down a bit. It's like one little rock. Okay, but let me actually pull the new assets in. Because it should be merged. Okay, so this is our other games test area. We actually don't want it. Instead, we'll bring in the new thing. And let's make sure it's at the center.
Okay, I put it in YouTube and Twitch, and unfortunately it's 19 minutes long, but it shows you how to do it.
Nice. Rogi's like, I could do it better, but for now, it'll have to do it this way.
Yeah. They did a good job though, it's just too long.
Yeah, right. It's still useful. Okay, probably don't want us in the water. Character is over here. And then I'll just need to move up the ground. We'll see where we're at. Pull the stuff from GitHub so we get the new assets, at least for now. See where it's at. Just starting to put the lake in. Cool, cool. That looks wacky. Wow. Okay. Oh, because it started pulling in the new things. So it's like, can you just wait a second? I was like, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I'll probably have to remove the textures that I put on there. We'll see. I wonder if it'll overwrite it. It always overwrites it when I don't want it to. And then it doesn't when I do. Okay, it's still going. It's still doing its thing. I'll wait. I'm patient. I'll watch what Rogi's doing. So again, to recap, this game is about fishing. And if you keep a bar in the center. Yeah, music and sound effects. No, I know. I got you. Thank you. There's so much to think about, like, I don't even honestly know where to start. Activate fishing spot. A bar appears, you have to manage the bar. And then a monster comes out. Sometimes it's gonna be tough. I really gotta think about how to deal with this. Otherwise it's a fish and then you get a point. It's gonna be tough. Nicobo wants to know if Bendy Bones export, or you just export the animated frames so you don't have to care about
if there's a bendy bone in a rig or in an armature in Blender, the bendy bone won't exist in Godot. It won't even transfer over. But that's a good thing because it means in Blender you can have the bendy bone and not worry about it transferring to Godot. So you can create fake bendy bones with modifiers and constraints. And you can still have the bendy bone in the Blender file, but it won't break. It'll still transfer, but unfortunately, the bendy bone doesn't go straight into Godot. You have to do some tricks to make it so that you use regular bones that basically copy what the bendy bone is doing.
Nickba says, oh cool, thanks.
Yeah. Yeah, the video explains everything that I linked in chat. Yeah.
Okay, have all your assets. Did you made like textures for the lake, didn't you?
Yes, it should be packed into the blend file.
Okay.
Which is something you can do. You can go to external data and pack it. I wasn't sure if
it's in there.
Oh yeah, it is. Yep, good.
Yes. Oh, you know, we'll just do the lake again. Yeah, why don't we just do the lake again? Okay. So I'll delete this lake. Don't save it. delete. Come to this one. Let's overwrite it. And then drop it in. Hopefully our uncle will be Bob. Okay. And the character, the player, is over here. Under the ground. Okay, sure, yeah. I see, it's just like placed differently. So bring it down. Yeah, really, you didn't even have to move the player because you just bring the ground down. Alright, let me see what this is like. I'm feeling it's gonna be a little weird, not quite standing on the ground, but thank you, Insane, for the sounds. I want to check them out. I don't even know that I have things to apply the sounds to yet. Okay, alright, wow. I kind of want to replace the texture because I feel like these kinds of things look one way in Blender, and then you get into Godot and it looks quite different. I also see that like some of it is shade smooth, some of it isn't, some of it's like negative. Is this how it's supposed to look? Was this the intended appearance? Like some of this is like not, like you can see through it, right? Because it's not, I mean, we can like block it, but you know, from like the other side, and it's like a whole thing, like making, I could.
Shoot.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing, you know, making assets for game engines. See, it's just different. It's different. Yeah, in a hurry. Okay, Insane. It's different than if you're making it for artistic purposes.
Isn't there a shoot? Oh no, the lake. I think I meant for the lake to be pushed up so that that stuff would be tucked in, and I think I just didn't do that correctly.
Okay.
Yeah, let me go fix that.
No, don't worry about it. No, I got it. Don't worry about it. I mean, I think maybe.
Oh, you can do that? Okay, I thought because it was the same file.
Wow, I did not know how little you knew about importing
it looks
assets.
like you're able to do it.
It's good to know. No, it's good to know.
Yeah, I really, in 3D especially, like I really don't know.
Yeah, I mean, so, and then I see like this isn't shade smooth, so it like looks super different from everything else. I mean, I could try to, hopefully my computer will have it. I could come in here and touch it up, so it just like fits more in with what would make a better asset. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, I feel
I'm not really doing too much more. I think I'm done with this animation. I can fix it right now.
Right, but I'm worried that like it's gonna become like a back and forth thing, and there might be like extra. I don't know. We can try if you want. We can try. A little duct tape can't fix it.
Okay.
Yeah, we can try. Yeah, go ahead. But I just so there's two things I would say. Number one is this needs to be shade smooth, and maybe you can see that that's like all polygonal and this is not, so it's like conflicting. The other thing is I think the ground needs to be flat for the most part, because like the character isn't gonna be like hilly running up and down it, otherwise we have to generate some crazy collision. So I think like it just basically, I mean honestly, like this whole ground portion I feel like could just be replaced with like something flat, and I don't honestly, like I think you don't need
a cylinder,
anything other than like a flat, let me make it like a flat plane, not blue obviously. Like a flat plane and a hole inside of it, you know, like I don't know, it's
yeah, okay,
it's just not like a very practical asset for this purpose, unfortunately. And you don't I mean like the ground, like you could do the ground. Yeah, it's tough. I I feel like I could modify. Like, I want you to take the notes and grow from it, but also, I think it'd be, I don't know, we'll see. Maybe I don't have time to do it, though. I can't do it. But maybe I can, like, show you more what I'm talking about here, and then you can change it. What is this called? Troubled waters? This is good. I'm glad we're doing this, because it's a good, like, learning thing, because making 3D assets for games, super different than rendering. But it's hard to know that until you, like, find out. It just takes practice. Okay, so, whoa. I'm speeding around at the speed of sound. Okay. Bumpy ground should be fine, no? It's so noisy that the player would get stuck. I mean, I'm not sure I know what you mean. I mean, look, like, if the player...
The issue would be, like, trying to generate collision for that bumpy
exactly.
ground, right?
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
That's where it becomes a problem.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Correct. It's just gonna be, like, super complicated. And at least in my experience, especially for, like, a little web game, it can just be simpler to have the appearance of being bumpy. Like, you can still keep it kind of bumpy. Like, it can be a little bumpy, right? Like, a little bit. And then, but ultimately, it's going to have a flat collision on the top. So, but if it's just like a little bumpy, it can maybe...
So I can just select all the vertices on the top and then scale them down respect to Z, and then that'll flatten it out.
Yeah, like
but
this.
not all the way, but like most of the way.
Yeah.
That should be pretty easy.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, and then, so I feel that, yeah, however you want to do it, obviously. Yeah, like, because it can be, again, it can be a little bumpy.
And then when you make the collision, you can literally just make it
like,
flat.
Yeah, precisely, exactly.
Yeah.
And then for the lake portion, I feel that it needs shade smoothing because it just almost doesn't fit. I mean, to me, like...
Yeah, I think I just didn't...
Yeah.
I didn't even think about it.
Like, I feel... it
needs shade smoothing, I definitely agree. I think I just forgot.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
I
think
that could be, like, pretty... What are we working with here in terms of... let me see. This you got this texture thing up here? It's cool. Statistics wise, we have 35,000 triangles. Okay, so that could be reduced. And then to me, I mean, I just feel like it, like, does it need the little bump up here? I mean, maybe. Because it just does introduce that where you have to make sure it's not...
Not really.
Yeah, web will not like that. That's a lot of polys. Like, I almost imagine...
Really? Even just one? See, that's the thing where I'm like, well, the only asset we really have is this one thing, so even if it's a lot...
Yeah.
That's how my head is thinking.
Yeah.
But maybe it's not true. Like, maybe even just one thing.
I mean, I don't think... I mean, to me, it's, like, about importance, right? Is, like... like, the monster we probably would want to spend more polys on, not the ground, you know? So, like, I would come in here and even just...
Yeah,
maybe
I'm seeing...
up,
there's a lot of polygons on the side that we don't need.
I would maybe just, like, cut the entire way across this. And, like, get rid of, like, all of this up here. Like... Okay, but obviously don't make it look like that.
Yeah.
But like get rid of all of that.
Yeah,
and
decimate would help.
like something like I mean, I get like having like a little sandbar or something. And then the other thing is like with that ground around the edges, you know, so you just have to like join. To me, I feel like it should be like one unit. Like I feel like if you're trying to separate them, it's going to be really, really hard to match them up. So from afar, you don't see the split. I feel it's going to be nearly impossible to make them line up perfectly. So to me, I would find a way to join, maybe even like bridge them or something. You just make everything big triangles. Yeah, in theory, yeah, that's totally an art style, absolutely. Okay, wait, I don't want to select them both. If I select just the lake, it's so many verts though. It's so many verts. Oh man. There's a lot. I don't think I can really bridge that. That's tough. Like I would find a way to try to connect these into one asset, but it's gonna be hard. Yeah.
Oh, that is so many verts. Ah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty rough. It's beautiful that way. I watched a random stream to see something and I couldn't leave the game they were playing. It was just very weird. You couldn't leave the game they were playing? That is weird. Yeah, so, you know, it's different because you're used to making stuff for visual purposes, not 3D game assets. And so, I mean, for a visual purpose, do all the verts. Like, have all the verts. Maybe even what I would even think of doing, what if you just like took what you have here and added ground around it from there? That way it can somehow be like one asset. I don't know, it's tough. It's tough. I'm not sure what the right thing to do is. It looks as real as Unreal Engine. It's good to delete the mesh player won't see. That's true. Yeah, I mean, I know it's kind of like, oh no, Rogi doesn't know how to do 3D assets, but it's okay because we're learning together. But like, right, I forgot.
Oh jeez, I just added more verse. Oh jeez.
Oh no.
Because I tried to like remesh, but I didn't change the voxel size. Oops.
Yeah, the two different, right. Seeing like the one in the middle and the one on the outside, really not good. And then also the polys are too high. It just simply doesn't need it. Not that it's too much for Godot, it's just like too much for a web build. And it's like, I don't know, it's just like, just a little game, you know, I don't know. Seems like too much, but all right. Yeah, so keep working on it. I hope, did the notes make sense? Do you feel like you have a clear like path forward, or is there still something you're still not sure about?
Yeah, I know how to do all these things, like reduce poly size, like all these things.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess when I was making it, I just wasn't really thinking.
All right, that's fair. You were making art, because you were making art. You know, it's, you know, making the art for a game is just different. It just is different. But like, obviously, as an artist, you just want to make art. Like, I respect that. I appreciate that. It's good though, because now it's like something that maybe I'm more poised to look out for next time, is to communicate better about that. New Splinter is auto retop? I don't All right, so we're just a character in space. We come up here. I'm gonna get this bar working. I feel like this is probably important to set up. Would be my guess. Did my pause button? The pause button work? Does my pause button work? I do still have a pause button, right? It's still kind of weird if I leave and come back. Make it exist first, then make it look good. It's like, Pierogi made it look good first. And now making it exist. Wait. Why so buggy? Why so buggy? Yeah, we definitely are gonna have to scope this game down. I think if it's just one fishing node, obviously that is doable. Okay, pause key. What? What happened to the pause key? What happened? All I did was remove a lake. Let me put the test level back in. Things have gotten confusing. Everything is topsy-turvy. I typically do high poly then render down. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I believe you. I believe you, Pawn, you know. I don't know, I'm kind of the belief that you should make assets for the game that's being made, but have a single high poly hole while the others are lower. Technically, there's only one lake. But we could have one really nice lake, and then a bunch of ugly lakes, too. Dude, I'm getting some glitches here. Something with my pause key, it stopped working. Why? I got questions. What's my glitch? What's my glitch? My glitch right now is that the pause key has left the building. And I don't know why. I wonder if... So we should start out in the gameplay state. Pause detected during... You have to stringify it. I don't remember how to stringify it. We'll just say during state. We'll just get the number and that'll be good enough. Oh my gosh. This has just been like a cursed collab from the beginning. It's good though. No, it's good. I think it's so many.
This one was way different. The first one was like generous.
It was. The first time was amazing. What happened? I mean, this was good too. Don't get me wrong. It's not us. It's just like a series of unfortunate
it
events.
was like everything conspired to help us last time, and then this time is the opposite.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Wow, it's like not even picking up on me pressing any keys. Why? Why? Why is the input not working? Process mode always, input event. Do I need like an unhandled thing over here? Or something? When did this happen? I'm flummoxed. I am rather surprised, frankly. Yeah, like, I mean, moments ago, the pause key was working marvelously, and somehow it died. A series of unfortunate events, the tale of hyper game dev. Jesus. Jesus. I certainly hope not. Dude, what went wrong? Was there just some, like, obvious little typo that I'm missing here? I don't even understand. The pause key was in the lake. It obviously was. There's no other explanation. I never read the book series, but I think I watched some TV shows about it. Damn. So I play a full featured fishing game in 2 hours and 3 minutes? Yeah, it's not happening. You know it's not happening. Oh, this is crazy. Where did the pause go? A Netflix series. I think I watched the Netflix series. This is so bizarre. I mean, okay. Is it detecting any input events? Did the pause get overwritten or something? Oh, look. Oh, it got undone. That's why. Oh, man. Godot, let me say something about Godot's undo, okay? It be confusing. Sometimes the undo, there's like different undo histories. There's like the undo history for like your current open scene. There's the undo for the scene tree. There's the undo for the inspector. There's the undo for like editor stuff. And sometimes, depending on what's focused, it will undo different things. Alright, great, it's back. Holy moly. Holy friggin' moly. Hurdle have hyper-realistic graphics and fishing rod physics? Yeah. That's right, you're absolutely right. Yeah, we promised to deliver a top-tier game to all of the Kickstarter backers shortly. Yeah. Nothing to worry about, everybody. Alright, great. So let's get this mini game happening. So when we are in fishing mode, we need to be not able to move around anymore. AAA gun done in 12, AAA game done in 12 hours. I would watch that stream just to watch it fail. All of this movement, jumping, basically 100% of this. Something I really don't like is that this isn't in a... We're gonna say movement, handle movement, and working in web, $80 per copy. Easy. Easy. Put this in its own little function. That's a float. Return it. And then we're going to say if not is fishing. So if we're in the fishing state, we shouldn't be able to move around anymore. AAA gun in 12 hours sounds like a stream title for AI bros making game with AI code. It does. And they just like show it off in the most generous way possible that doesn't reveal a single flaw. But somebody finds it, decompiles it.
So now I've got this.
Oh yeah. Okay, let me see. Make it big.
It's one piece.
Nice.
The whole thing is
nice.
2,000.
Yeah, it looks
4,000 triangles.
Can I see it orthogonal, like looking at it horizontally? If that makes sense. Maybe the y-axis. Y-axis. Or
oh no, like this or like this.
Yeah, that axis. Nice. And then is that like okay, cool. So really, so there's not like a it goes straight from the ground down into the water. Nice. Right?
Yeah, this part is where the water is gonna be in the bowl.
Yeah. But it goes like straight down. It doesn't go up and then down. It's hard to tell. It sounds like
No,
a
it doesn't. Yeah, it
perfect.
doesn't.
Wow. I
It's
mean, I
flat.
love. Yeah, you did a good job. This looks awesome.
it's
This is
flat now.
perfect. This is so good. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yay! It looks so good. Nice.
Yay. Okay, so I will
Yeah.
go look at GitHub.
Oh, yeah.
And figure that out.
Sorry. Yeah. So I guess I should push it. So you might have to wait for that to go through. But it's kind of tough. Yeah. All right. Let me push it first.
That's fine.
All right. Small changes brought assets in. Okay. It'll take a little bit of time, unfortunately. My GitHub desktop has been slow. Pokers has their own speedboat and everything. So I heard water ski side quest as DLC. I heard Microsoft set up the term for quadruple A games, but still have yet to provide anything like that. What? Yeah, Pierogi did awesome, right? Insane says great job. Yeah, like you took those notes perfectly. I'm
Yeah.
so impressed.
You know, I still just haven't had the experience of trying to make a 3D game myself.
Yeah.
So I let some things slide that maybe,
Yeah.
you know, I didn't have to let them slide, but I was like, it's fine.
It is fine. It is fine. Because wait, the Twitch stream is broken. Is it? Or is it just for you? Pawn. It is fine because, you know, it was the opportunity to take the notes. Like someone was gonna catch it eventually. Twitch stream is okay, it was just on Pawn. Pawn's having issues. Lesson learned. Terrain is a I think I know what that probably says. I don't know if you guys oh yeah, I did add a new list of bad words. I finally updated it. So it's not like some default thing. It's not gonna censor things that aren't supposed to be censored. Okay, so I'm gonna push it, Rogi. It'll still take a minute, but it should be a little faster. Terrain is a beach. It's a beach. Oh my god, you guys. Alright, I really gotta like lock in here. Oh, they're just fake stars. Okay, so I'll let you know, Rogi, when that is pushed. I wanted to test what happens if we're fishing, we don't walk around anymore. Obviously, that whole fishing bar doesn't do anything, and we need to cleanly get out of that. I feel like that would be potentially another state. Obviously, that complicates things, but we'll see. We could have the state even be... It's almost ready, Rogi. It should be. You should check to see if it's there yet. But oh no, saying curse words finding event on Twitch. Yeah, you could try. You can try. But also don't. Oh, I hate when that happens. I feel like the character is like a little underground at this point. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, like we seem low to the ground. It's just impossible. Like it's so hard. But yeah, Rogi, I don't know if you're still there, but you should be good to pull request. Oh, maybe you're doing it off screen. I see.
Okay, let me start trying to pull and stuff.
New SpongeBob game? I don't know anything about that. It's gonna look good though. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's make sure this is dead center. Take the character, put it up. Okay. Approach the fishing. If I click it, yeah, so I can look around, but I can't move any other way. So obviously typing game not gonna happen, but that's okay. We can always wedge it in some other day. If I press a key, That'll balance it. We could have it
That was
continue.
incredibly easy.
It was what was easy?
Once we get it set up, it's not bad. The pull request. I did the pull request.
Nice.
Yeah, it's just getting it to appear, getting the main branch to appear. Once it appears, then it's like everything's fine.
Yeah. Totally. Yeah, I do feel that it's some weird kind of GitHub desktop things.
Yeah. Oh, and I animated the monster to kind of like wiggle around and shake its head.
Cute. I mean, scary.
The thing with you might have to like start the animation in code. Godot is weird when it comes to like auto playing imported things, or at least it has been for me in the past.
Yeah, you just control it in code. Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
Sound for reeling in the fish is good.
At this point, I don't know what to make next. I made the bubbles, the house, the
do we have a fishing rod?
The fishing rod.
Yeah.
We do.
There's the fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bubbles. I think that is...
Yeah, a regular fish and the monster fish.
Yeah. Where are you at? Are you feeling a little burnt out at this point, or are you still open to a coding task? But I don't know.
I'd be open to help with something code. Yeah, if you have something that you think would be easily separable that we could work on.
Yeah. Well... Yeah.
But it's okay if you don't, because I'm also fine to just...
I think it just is going to take some careful thought, like to make sure we pick the right stuff. So, here's what I have so far. I've got a character that moves around, and obviously I got to integrate the new stuff that you've sent, but the character moves around, and you can pause the game and unpause it, and then when you approach a fishing zone, you can press E, and then the bar pulls up. You can't move anymore, and that's about it. So, like, the bar doesn't have... You could work on the bar, and like I could just set up like the states for what happens after that. Like, just assume, like, just do, like, debug type of things. Like, maybe have a debug key, like, assume we won it, and then move on. Assume we lost it, and then move on. But that's kind of a lot.
Right.
I don't know what you think about that. Like, I feel like that might be the easiest thing that's, like, a separate thing, would be if you just simply handled when input is received, what happens. If not even if input isn't received, just have like the bounce, like just the whole bouncing bar. Because if you guys missed it, this game is going to be about when you go to fish, this progress bar is going to be like increasing and decreasing. It's kind of hard to see as it is. This progress bar is going to be increasing and decreasing. I guess I'll show you here. So like that could be...
Are we in 4.4.1?
Yes. Yeah. So this will be increasing and decreasing in an erratic way, and then the player will press a key and it'll stay within this range ideally, and then if you stay within that range, you'll catch the fish. And so I have a progress bar. I guess I should make sure I pull these things, and then I have to kind of push it back for you to get the latest version. But you could, I mean, I haven't touched that code, so you could really just work with it as it is, honestly. But what you would need to know is on the fishing UI script. So it's in a canvas layer in the node tree, and then there's a fishing UI margin container, and it has a script attached to it. and it just has the progress bar, the minimum range and the maximum range. That is to say, the left end of the green rectangle and the right edge of the green rectangle, if that makes sense, the minimum and maximum. So that's like the progress bar value. So then in the scene tree, there's the progress bar, and it has a value property. So that's what you would erratically move, and then you check to see if it's in between these two values. And then the only other thing in there is it makes it visible or not if the player is fishing. So all you would need is, and you would obviously want to be able to test it, right? So you could just wire up the action key, just wire it up inside of here, you know? It's just input, if you just start typing, you know, input is action just pressed, although it has to be in a valid place, obviously. If you just start typing that, is action just pressed, you'll see the action there. And that would be what would be, so we're not going to do the typing thing, obviously. That's what would make it, you know, move, is pressing that. So you could just call that, and I think you can keep everything self-contained. The only other thing is we would need to know, you know, if it was, so you would want to have, where would that go? If, I feel like we would want to tell the player, because the player has, you make sure I've reset this. The player has, let me make sure I'm doing this in the right spot. If you press action, is fishing true? Where do we activate this? Let me just double check what makes this appear real fast. That is, oh, progress bar visible, player ref, I see, so it's referring to the player. Gotcha. So if it's visible when the player is fishing, literally all you have to do is just turn, wait, what makes the progress bar visible? I see, so that's actually being handled on the fishing node. I would say if you could even make it, I mean, it's a little crazy, but we'll do it the best we can. I mean, it goes either way. Either you could say if the player is fishing, yeah, I think if I were to do it, I would say I would do fishing minigame or something as like a function, and you know, if you need delta or whatever, you could put it in there. And then I think I would say if player.ref is fishing, then the fishing minigame function runs, and then you can just like do everything from there or something, you know, something like that. And so yeah, if the player is fishing, the minigame can be active, and then depending on what happens, I guess, what are the outcomes? The outcomes are either you win it or you lose it. If you lose it, it just exits the minigame. So I would say, let's do this. I'll make a function. Gray boxes invading the stream. It'll go away, don't worry. I'll make a function on the player, which isn't there yet.
I'm wondering if maybe I should just write some functions that you can just use, but then I'd have to explain how to use them.
No, it's okay. No, I like that idea. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
And then literally we could just, I think
because
that
I'm
works.
thinking of like
Yeah,
the
that
probability
works.
thing, where it's like the probability of the monster will come out.
Yeah.
And making that could be something. Yeah.
Yeah, it's back. Yeah, I think that's good. It just, How about you? Because it's going to be hard for the player to be monitoring it, but not necessarily. To me, ideally... Oh. Uh-oh. It's finally bringing it all in, but I wasn't ready for that. I'm gonna close the game. Dear God. Like, ideally, there would be functions on the player already. But if you could just find something, we could just say that the player is looking. Oh, okay. Goodbye, project. We could just say that the player is looking for certain variables. Like, you could create some variables that I think what you should do is an enum. Make an enum that has different states. State is minigame started, minigame not started, or minigames not started, something like that.
Yeah, like free roam and minigame.
Free roam, yes. And I would say split it into like two, like yeah, minigame, and then minigame 1, minigame lost, and then minigame 1 monster. And then the player can just be constantly looking for what it is. Or something. And we can, so that way it's modular. That was just the biggest thing. It's just how can without me adding anything else, can you work on everything? And so obviously you'll have to be able to test it. That's, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, we already, it shouldn't be too bad. It's tough. This is hard. I mean, this is kind of like what I want to do, and I think it's like fun to like work this out. It's just like, it's something to work out.
Yeah.
What about bitmask enum? I don't even know if I know anything about that. Okay. Yeah, I think for yourself, if you want to be able to test it, because you can already walk up. You should try it. You should pull it up and at least try it. Yeah, you can change the icon.
I have it pulled up, but I couldn't find the thing you were looking at where it was like, you said there was a canvas layer. I couldn't find it. I was
in the
only
scene
thing
tree?
I see, and maybe I haven't pulled properly.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, you're missing a lot.
Yeah, because I don't have the canvas layer.
Yeah. You should pull.
And why didn't I do I thought that I did a pull request, but when I'm looking at my GitHub, it's like, it's as if all my changes wouldn't go through.
Oh dear.
Monster animated terrain fixes.
Those are all yours. None of those. I think if you look at the branch you're on, it says you're on Pierogi. So you're not looking at the main branch up at the top in the middle.
Oh.
You see? It says Pierogi.
Yeah, but I could have sworn my changes. I could have sworn I just, like, these are the animated ripples. Like that would have been contained in the last pull request I did. So weird.
But yeah, you can change the icon. It's the icon.svg. That's how you change it. You should just make that something else. And you think we can even like set it probably in the project settings to something different. So there you're still on yours.
Yeah, I guess I have to do another pull request to make sure I can keep these. I'm so confused. I could have sworn.
Well, so wait, what are the latest changes you've made? I think I have all your latest changes.
Do you have the Art 2D renders? All those like image files? It's like an Art 2D and render. Yeah, you have them.
Yeah.
That's what's confusing me because like it's saying it's a change, but Okay, whatever. Let me just. I'm gonna commit as question mark, question mark, question mark.
Okay, but you're not making a pull request. That's like on yours, too. And
yeah,
we can
this is
always
mine, but
fold it
it's
in.
so strange. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know that it's on mine, but it's confusing to me because it's like, wouldn't I have had to commit it to mine in order to pull requests to yours in
It's
the first
like-
place? That's the part that's like, what the heck?
Yeah. Yeah, that is weird. That is strange. I suspect that now mine will be behind, if I were to guess. Or the main one will be behind. But let's see. Well, behind, well, let's see, your fork is here. Yeah, so now yours is 1 ahead and 7 commits behind. So you still have to pull 7 commits.
Oh, I have to pull it. I could have sworn.
And now you're those question marks that you just did.
Okay, the
Ahead.
upstream is not.
We gotta get into
Okay.
the command line. The command line, it's so much better.
Yeah. Let me try another pull request and see what happens.
Because we don't have to decode any of this
I
stuff.
don't understand how I'm 7 behind because.
Like
Yeah.
literally, we could you could try pivoting to it, to the command line. You know what I'm saying?
Right
Like,
now, not right now.
It might be
but,
faster.
Like, yeah.
Honestly,
Or right,
right
you mean,
now,
like right now.
it might be faster.
Oh,
If I'm being
shit.
honest, I think it might be faster. Like, I'm going to ask ChatGPT to tell me what commands we need to give to it. Because I don't know what that syntax is, but it's going to do a really good job of, if we explain the issue, of figuring it out.
Yeah.
But if you can, if you can sort it out without it, that's good.
Well, I did another pull request. Yeah. I did another pull request, and on mine, it's like, when I fetch upstream, it's not even showing any changes, so like, maybe it's okay?
Let's see.
If you merge that pull request, is it gonna say that we're
You just
the
made a
same
pull
again?
request just now?
Yeah, I just basically committed all those image files that you already have, and then I made a pull request.
But have you pulled everything yet?
I think so, because I keep going to main and clicking it and it says nothing, but on the website it says I'm 7 behind, so it's what?
Okay.
Because this is the main branch.
Also, all this
And
is
there's
Rogi.
me,
So here's the
Pierogi.
thing. You
I'm
see
on
how
the
this
main
says
branch clicking.
See how this says .import? None of this is important. All that this .import does is, this is what brings it into the project. So these aren't
Oh.
files. .import is just like how Godot knows that it's been imported or not. So literally,
Oh.
none of these
I
matter.
didn't
This is all
notice the
garbage.
.import, so...
This is trash. Doesn't matter.
Oh.
Yeah, and I
I
think
didn't
there's
see that they were all .imports.
yeah.
Okay. That makes it less confusing as to like how they even appeared.
Yeah.
Something must have moved somewhere, and then the .imports were like, yeah.
Yeah. And I think there's a way to make it like not catch that, but yeah, that's it. So, are you able to pull all those things on there? Because we can skip the command line interface thing, but you should find out if you can. So I'm gonna actually reject this pull request because I don't think it makes, because it's actually just gonna make it harder for
Okay.
me, because then it's gonna overwrite my
Let me go on.
inputs.
I'm on main, and I'm. Oh, no, that's not good.
GitHub drama is real. You're on main, right? No, it's still you're still Rogi.
No, I went to Rogi. I went to main and I'm clicking it and it's not doing anything. I don't know. I don't know if that's because it's broken or if that's because I'm up to date and it's fine. I don't know.
We'll go back to Godot and see if you have stuff. Also, you can check history here too, and see if it has.
Oh right, Godot.
Stuff is happening there. Things are definitely happening. So that might.
Oh, here's the
yeah.
monster. Oh, this is where you merged. That's the last thing I have. Where you merged the improved terrain.
Nice. Good. Go see what's in Godot.
Okay.
Reload.
Files have been reloaded.
Yeah. Alright. There you go.
Okay, I have the canvas art.
Let's go. We got there.
There we go.
Cool. Alright, so stay with me.
Okay, and now I'm gonna go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go into Pierogi.
Mm-hmm.
Leave my changes. No, I want to get rid of all these imports, right? Yeah, these are all .imports.
Yeah. I mean, if you're... I mean, that's... Yeah, in theory, it's supposed to, like, be ignoring those. I can't remember. Dungeon had a trick for making sure that it doesn't bring those in. I feel like... I can't remember what that trick is. But yeah, just... I mean, if the problem is, if you discard it, when you come back, you're going to have to re-import it. It's going to create it again anyway. So really what needs to be happening is that needs to be get ignored, basically. I'm surprised that it isn't already get ignoring it. But let's see if I can understand what's happening here. So in get ignore, it says it's ignoring .import, but maybe yours doesn't have the .import in the get ignore somehow?
I just went to repository settings, ignored files, and it says .import as being ignored.
Yeah.
So weird.
That is weird. I wonder if there's like a different way.
There's like a slash after it.
But I feel like it's missing.
.import slash.
Because imported is actually in .godot, I think. I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah.
Actually, it should be in line with everything. Yeah, I wonder if the slash... The slash is weird. I don't know that the slash makes sense. I feel like it should be something
I just
like...
got rid of it, which is a little scary, but I just did it.
Wait, what did you get rid of?
I just deleted the slash and just made it .import.
Yeah, I was wondering if it needs more than that. I would say like I'm not really sure, but maybe like star dot import, like asterisk.
I'll put the slash back.
Changing it to that. I'll update mine that way as well. No, I don't know that we need the slash.
Star slash.
Just asterisk.
Said?
Just
sorry.
here. That's okay. It's confusing. We'll see. We're trying. Just try asterisk dot import. I feel like that's probably
okay.
Let's see. I see that it's bringing in this, so I'm gonna actually discard that change. We'll see if it actually ignores it. Okay, and then in the project, it's gonna re-import it, which would, in theory, add it back in. And hopefully it doesn't. Oh, it added it back in. Dang. All right, let's look it up. Godot dot import get ignore. Why is it not ignoring? I feel like there's a trick to it. I just don't remember what it is. I feel like, oh, I know what Dungeon said. I feel like Dungeon said something about deleting the Godot folder. I mean, you want to ignore the import directory, not the import files. .import / is correct. I found the solution. Someone says star.import worked. Yeah, this is confusing. Man, nobody seems to know what the hell to do. .import folder should be ignored, but .import files should not. .import files contain metadata that can't be inferred from the file itself. In the main branch, the .import folder has been renamed to .godot. I actually have no idea what the right thing to do is. I do remember. I feel like just like let's not worry about it, and like it's kind of okay. It's kind of fine, you know. Let's just not worry about it. And if it goes back and forth, it's fine. Okay. So, back to the project. You still down to try to code some stuff in an hour and a half or less? Be honest.
I think I'll just leave it up to you.
Well, then I say let's do it. Wait, when you say leave it to me, oh, you don't mean the decision. You mean like for me to do it, to code it. Fair.
Yeah.
All right. You gotta gauge your own capacity.
That's okay.
It is okay.
I didn't realize how hard it was gonna be to break it up in the, practically speaking, in the Godot file, like breaking it up. I didn't realize how hard it was gonna be to segment things and understand how to segment things.
Yeah. It's like
maybe next time.
Yeah.
I feel like if that was like our only thing, then it would be like I'd be down to try. But after doing all the art, I was like, oh, I just want to write a probability function. Oh, I just want to. Yeah, I didn't really. It was bigger than I thought.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very well. Well, you've made art, and that's helpful. So, thank you for making the art and being willing to do more.
And I'll be there if there's any problem. I tested the bubbles. I think the transparent material is just going to work. Because I opened a brand new Godot and put them in. So hopefully most of the stuff will just work when you put it in there.
Yeah.
But I'll be in chat.
Okay, Rogi. Thank you for your help today. I'm sorry it was such a GitHub chaos.
That's okay. And thanks, Liz, for finishing it up.
Yeah.
I feel a little bad for abandoning this part, but
it's okay.
At the same time, I feel like if I stay, I might actually slow you down too, in a way. So
all
I
good.
Guess, yeah.
All good. Thank you for your help, Rogi.
Yeah.
All right. So today.
Yeah. Thanks, Liz.
Good night. Today has just been like. Goodbye, Rogi, everybody. Today's just been like kind of crazy because like we started out with 3 of us, but one of us had internet problems, and so she had to go, and then we pivoted our game, and we're gonna work on it on Monday. The 3 of us, we're gonna try this again on Monday, and that's not gonna be a member stream. It's gonna be public. So we're gonna try this again, and we started to make a different project. It is a 1-hour jam. It's back. We've made the separate project, and you know, it's with all the GitHub management and stuff, things got a little crazy. This has been wild. All right, I'm gonna do my best. Here we go. So since I was thinking about it, let's just make that whole thing the bar. So I'm gonna do it the way that I would think is more ideal, which is on the player. I think that functions should run well, but it really doesn't even need to be on the player, because what happens is either you get the fish, which would increase like a UI number. So let's do real simple. Let's do something really simple. Okay, this is crazy. I'm going to add a non-beautiful scoring on here. It's just gonna have to be not that beautiful. And it's gonna keep track of fish caught. Make it nice and large. Wow, I mean, honestly, the framing of this being a 1 hour jam is actually very helpful. Okay, fish caught. We want an outline on it. Oh yeah, I was gonna import a font. I think I still have that font up, actually. Maybe, maybe not. That's okay. Who ate Rogi's pie? Who ate Rogi's pie? Who ate Rogi's pie? Okay. Alright. Okay. We're gonna call this... Let's put this in... up there. I think we probably want another margin container. Drop that in there. We want to anchor it to the top. I'm not sure what you mean, Bartz, but I'm charmed by it. If this is going to be at the top, we want to say vertical shrink begin. And actually, I'm gonna add a V-box up here. Pop that in there, duplicate the label, and this will be a number. So whatever it is, we'll say 4 for now. It would be kind of nice if it was centered, but of course if I center it, it's gonna go way over there, unless we bring down this. Although even then, that is not great. They were Pierogi before. Oh yeah, they're just Rogi. You're right, it's just Rogi now. The reason why is because they wanted their channel to be named Pierogi's Tutorials, but when you searched that, it just brought up a bunch of tutorials on how to make pierogies. Oh no. Oh, you ate your own pie. I see. So I think that's why Rogi brought it down. But okay, but it was you ate the pie. That's fair. That's understandable. Why wouldn't you want to eat the pie? It's silly of me to misunderstand that. Okay. Put that in the center, then push this down or over. Cool, great. And then the V-box. Oh, you could even do that. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, good, good, good. It's a little large, of course, so we're gonna shrink this down. I don't want to worry too much about how it looks, but I do want to worry a little bit about how it looks. Not too much, but not too little. Okay, push it down just a little bit more. Okay, so I'm gonna have this be label fish count, make it accessible, and that's gonna get updated. Let's make a script over here, and we're gonna call this UI. And the UI script will need to be a static variable so we can reference it. So I'm gonna give it a class name, UI. Make a static variable so it's a singleton. Ref, type it to the canvas layer. Set it up before it gets added to the scene tree. Ref equals self, so now I can refer back to it. Then I'm gonna make sure the label is in there, and we want that to get updated when it needs to be updated. So we could literally Just have that be 0 to start with. And I think it wouldn't be that hard to just control the number changing from the other script. So if, let's say, you do successfully catch the fish, the enum is a possibility. I think the enum is still a good idea, but it would make things a little bit simpler, but I don't know that I'm ready for that. So I'm gonna make it crazier. So we're gonna say fish minigame 1 fish caught. It's gonna be its own little function here. It's internal. And we say that when that function runs, it's going to look to the UI and it's going to increase. Well, let's make it a variable. I think that's going to be a little simpler, actually. That way we have like a source of truths other than the label. So variable fish caught integer equals 0. Back on the fishing UI. Fish caught plus equals 1. So in terms of testing it, we could do a little test key, which I'm gonna have to make sure doesn't exist in the last version, which is a little annoying. So I'm gonna call this debug, let's say the 1 key for 1, because it sounds like 1, because you won. Okay, I'm gonna make a special function. If OS is debug build, then we'll say if, that way it's only a debug key, if input is action just pressed, debug 1, then run minigame 1 fish caught. So back on the UI, I'm gonna add a getter setter here. So we're gonna put a colon there, and we're gonna say set value value fish caught equals value, and then label fish count equals fish caught. Int cannot, oh sorry, text, and then we have to turn it into a string so I can actually interpret it. Okay, let's see where that gets us. So this is just testing the fish increasing. Great. Fish points. Now, what if it's a monster? If it's a monster, we wouldn't want it to increase the fish. So, minigame 1 monster caught. We could even have minigame 1 and that call with something, but I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna say minigame 1 and then it'll be is fish boolean. Minigame 1, in this case it's true. And so if we press a different debug key, in this case debug, I'm gonna call it 0 because you got nothing. Debug 0 is gonna be the 0 key. What's up, silent class? So this is a game, it's a fishing game, which is something that I was making with friends, and we just kind of had a lot of problems along the way with like GitHub and figuring that out, making sure that worked good. So it just kind of the project got stalled a little bit, so I'm trying to hurry up and smash it into a game as quickly as possible. But the idea is you're fishing and you might catch a monster, and if you do catch a monster, you gotta run and hide and wait for the monster to go away, and then you can go back and fish somewhere. It's kind of the game. It's just a little fun thing to practice collaborating. Yeah, the moment when you're hungry but you don't feel like making anything, you just got some crackers and a thing of cheese. Yeah, you gotta just get by. Do what you gotta do. If is fish, so we'll have some way to calculate if it's a fish or not. That gets increased. Otherwise, it needs to be a monster. So what does being a monster mean? Well, to keep it jankily simple. All right, so let me actually make all this go away. I guess I can move over here now. Let's actually add in the lake, and let's add in the monster and all that good stuff. Okay, so the lake will go like this now. Nice. Oh yeah, it looks good. Very, very good. Much better. Okay, we want to make the water smaller here. Really impressed with how well Rogi took those notes and applied them. Like, just awesome. It's nice because I think it's good because it builds confidence and it builds trust and an understanding for future collaborations, which is just really cool. Wow, look at that. Perfect. Good. So that's the lake, and then we'll need it for the monster as well, but I'll put the lake in first. Make sure the lake is reset to the center. We'll pull it down. Let me go to orthogonal view so I can see. We want it to be below, so about there. And then the monster, where does the monster live? Regular fish, bubbles, a very scary monster. Okay, new scene. We're just gonna rename that to monster. Oh my god, look how amazing this looks. What in the world? Okay. So, let's save this in scenes as monster. Friggin' fantastic. Oh my god. I'm guessing the monster is a looped animation. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna import it. So if I double click it, we'll have the import options and stuff. It jumped when it got opened? Did you really? Did you really? That's kind of awesome if you really did. It is kind of scary. It's cute, but it's cute and scary. It's both. We got to come to the animation, and what you got to do to make sure it loops. Here, so we click on the specific animation, loop mode, linear. So that way it goes around and around, just like that. I hope I can get the sounds in Insane. I'm gonna try. It is scary. I'm gonna try Insane. I'm gonna do everything I can. I'm gonna do my damnedest. It's gonna be a jank game at the end of it, but it'll be something. Okay, and then as far as setting off the animation, we can just add a script on here for the monster itself, and we can just say it's always animating, honestly. No big deal. So we bring in the animation player, set up a reference to it. I like to just call them animation, it's simpler. So we say animation play, armature action. Great, and so that should play it. And then let's go back to the main scene. We're gonna wanna bring that monster in. I will just plop it somewhere. I will make it accessible as a unique name. I don't want to be orthogonal anymore, please. There's our monster. So the monster will have to spawn at the node, right? We'll have to move it to wherever the fishing node is at if it is a failed fish. So right now the fishing node is there. Where's the player? The player's so hard to see. Let me do this right now. I need to make the player mesh disappear when the game starts. So that way it's just a little easier to manage in the scene. Call that mesh, and we're gonna say mesh visible false when the game starts. So that way I can still see it right now. Okay, player's way over there. I'm not sure. I feel like the player's gonna be facing. Oh yeah, the player's facing this way. Got it. Good. Let's move back a bit. So we have to kind of walk up to the node, and then the fishing node. Don't think we need the test level anymore. Fishing node is here. And then I think Rogi just made like a single fish. And then we would just be like duplicating it. So let's make a new shiny fish, as it should be. I'm gonna call this fish. I think it'll be a little easier if we actually put a bunch of these in one. So what I'm gonna do is actually duplicate it around inside of here. Because did you have like a special node? Oh, bubbles. I see the bubbles. Gotcha. Okay, so the bubbles are what's on top. Understood. Okay, so let's just say fish then. And it's the bubbles I actually wanted. So, new bubble scene. Whoa. Same thing. I'm gonna have to import it. Let's make it just say bubbles. And we have to make sure that the loop mode, because if it's like connected to an instantiation, it won't let me change the loop mode unless I do it here. So come down there, loop mode linear, re-import. And then just like the other stuff, we have to make sure we hit play. This folder frames for a 3D animated sprite to appear in the surface of the water and bubbles that loop in 3D space. Okay, noted. Got it. I think it would probably be good to just add that in here, honestly. Yeah. Okay, so that is in 2D. Water ripple dot blend. Okay, so we'll make that a new scene. Now you said this was a 3D animated sprite? I see that it's, I don't know how to do this. This would have been something that could have been actually done by you. So I'm confused. There's no animation here. How do I use this? I'm not sure I understand. There's a stroke and it's just a node and it looks like nothing. That's a node, animated sprite 3D, but it's not an animated sprite 3D. It's a node 3D, apparently. And then we have water ripple dot blend. Is there a node in here somewhere? You're saying it's somewhere else? Maybe I'm not finding it correctly. This blend file is not necessary. Oh. So where do I find it exactly? You add this to the fishing spot? I'm confused. What are you talking about? Go to fishing spot, add animate. I don't understand. What do you mean add animated? What does that mean? What does it mean to add animated sprite 3D node? Go to fishing spot. Fishing spot. What? What do you are in the art 2D render? Oh, so just ignore. You're saying completely ignore the blend file. Like pretend the blend file doesn't exist. Just blank it out. It's not real. I see. Okay, got it. Oh god, I've never done this before. This is scary. Okay. Yeah. I see what you're saying now. Not exactly the way I'll do it, but yes, I see what you're saying now. I didn't quite understand. Blend file was made for you to be able to render it. Okay. Got it. So the blend file is nothing to me. I don't have to think about it. I don't have to worry about it. It's just like, don't care. Ignoring it, it doesn't exist. So I've never used this in my life, but hopefully it's easy. Duplicate animation, add animation. Okay. How do you do this? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. What I'm doing at all. How do you use this? I guess I just drag these files in or something. Whoa. And play it, and it'll just do it. It just works. Autoplay unload, set to loop, re-importing asset. Oh, whoa, wow, wow. Ah, oh my goodness, Jesus Christ. It's doing the absolute most right now. I guess it's like setting up the, Jesus Christ. It's a lot of files. Alright. Nice. Okay. Yeah, it's because PNG files. It's okay. It's because PNG files. It has to like it tries to do it in like a special way, like make sure it's optimized for 3D. Looks like we want to make this faster or something, or it's very choppy, isn't it? Maybe it looks frames per second. Wait, how do you do this? 1 frame per second? I don't know. How do you use this thing? Nope. More frames per second. 10? Thank you, Barts. I see. 24 frames per second? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Alright. We get it. You're very fast. Does this make it slower? I don't know what this frame duration does. Does this look about what you planned on? You animated it on 4 seconds so that the animate. I'm crazy. Is this what it's supposed to look like? Let's say yes. Okay, so this is where the bubbles are. This is good? Alright. So that will just be playing. Bubbles. I think I set that. Did I set that loop mode? I don't remember. I forgot. I think I did. But I just want to double check. But we have to make sure we play it. Armature action, I do remember doing that. Okay. So now I'm going to add a script to the bubbles. And we want to say the animation is set up in here. And we're gonna say at ready, animation, play, armature action. So it starts it out right away. That's our bubbles. We'll see how it looks. It might need to be adjusted, but it's okay. Okay, bubbles. So that would go on the fishing node. And we don't need this collision shape anymore. Well, it's actually kind of useful. So I think once again, it would be good to just hide it when the game starts, so it's all just easier to deal with. Mesh visible false. Okay. Good. So then what we want to say is when you approach it and you press the key, I want the monster to move to it. So the monster is there. And how is it oriented? So you might have to flip it around a bit. But we'll want it to teleport to the right position. In the fishing node, whenever... Not the fishing node. The fishing minigame, which is different. Fishing UI. Probably should rename that to fishing minigame. I feel like that just makes more sense. Fishing UI. Fishing minigame. When the fishing minigame is lost, then I want the monster to become visible. So we should have a reference to the monster, and we want to just teleport that monster to the node position. So it's going to have to be able to find the current node position, which is currently stored on the player. So we're gonna say, when that happens, monster global position equals vector 3. So on the x-axis, I'm gonna want the player dot ref dot current node, right? That's like a thing. Yes. Current node global position x. Then we don't want to move the monster on the z-axis. We just kind of want it to keep whatever z-axis it already has. Global position z, or sorry, y. I said z, I meant y. And then finally, we want to say on the player that current node xyz. Okay, so that should move it. It's probably not going to be rotated the right way, but we can fix that. That should put it there. And then we also want it to become visible. So monster visible equals true. Let's see where that gets us. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk up to the node, I'm going to activate it, and I'm going to press the debug key. But first I have to fix this bug. Invalid mesh with the value type of bool on a base object of nil. Oh yeah, you can't do init. Gotta put that in ready. Whoopsie. It's not, you can't hide something that isn't in the tree yet. That don't make no sense. Okay. Bunk, ready. Then make that invisible. Whoopsie. Show me the results. Okay, the monster's already there, which we don't want. So we're gonna hide the monster. The bubbles are not showing up. We'll have to fix that. Okay, something else I want to fix. What's up with the bubbles? Where's the bubbles? What's up, bubbles? I feel like there's something weird with the bubbles. They're like not showing up. I think something might have gone wrong with the bubbles. Because... Oh, wait. Oh, because you made them transparent. I see. So, yeah, I don't think the material thing worked. So we'll just have to replace it. So I'm going to give it its own special material here. And we'll make it just a nice blue. Material is 0.1 opacity, maybe it's a little. Yeah, maybe. But I can't change it unless I change it more than I want to. Yeah. It's okay, we'll fix it. So I'll just make a new one. And transparency alpha. Still not seeing it. Is it just like very tiny? Where are you? Where's the sphere? What is its size? I see that you have a material on there. I do see that. It's simply just not appearing. Which is odd. A thing I could do is I could add a special sphere mesh to it. Just our own. Yeah, I mean, I'm scrubbing through it, so it should work. It grows as it rises. Is it above? I mean, I don't think so. So, like, for example, if I come in here and I add a fresh sphere. This is strange. This is very strange. Okay, let's put it up there. What is happening? Add a mesh instance, make it a sphere. Okay, we see that sphere, it is right there. That is what a visible thing looks like. Now, if I make that a child of this armature, it's still there. A child of the skeleton, it's still there. And then a child of a bone, it disappears. So maybe these values are just like I don't know. Something about this did not work. For sure. Transform. Yeah, I'm afraid something about this isn't gonna work. View in wireframe. I mean, it's not invisible because you can see clearly it's visible. So it's not that. I think this is just trying to like pull something from Blender that might be disagreeable, and you can see now it's been obliterated. Scale 0. Look, it scaled it to 0. So I think these bones, yeah, so your bones have a scale of 0. Is what the problem is. Yeah. Think that'll explain it right there. I don't think you need much more explanation than that. So you might have had like a different scale in mind. I'm not sure. But maybe you were supposed to be animating it, but it's not actually animating it correctly. So I see that. Yeah, I think this just can't scale from absolute 0. Oh, you know what? This could be a problem too. Sometimes you have to, I mean, this is just genuinely like not worth it. Like, I'm done with the bubbles. All right, we're done with the bubbles. I feel like it could be, honestly, that I'm just gonna make a fresh bubbles. It could be, in fact, I'm not even gonna make this scene. It could be that it needs to have empty things added in. So like there's often like some checkboxes that in the import for these kinds of things, like animation, remove immutable tracks. It might have identified some things as immutable tracks, for example. So there's some like different things. Yeah, it just required some testing, but we don't have time to test, and it's highly unimportant. I'm sure you made them look beautiful. I bet they are stunning. We are going to not keep them. Instead, I'm just going to add them directly into the node as just the ripples. I think that will be totally sufficient if we only have the ripples. It doesn't need all that. So they appear and disappear. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, so animated sprite, fishing node, looks good, looks great, no problem. Beautiful. So let's try it now. Hopefully with those issues resolved. Oops, meant to delete the bubbles. Okay, great. We see a node. So then what I want to do is I want to move the collision so it's on the shore up here. So let's shrink it down. We just gotta make the tough choice, that's all. Okay, so we should be able to approach it and fish. Very good. So we're in fishing, and now if I press 0, okay, I noticed nothing happened. If I press 1, something happens. Okay, let's see what went wrong. Debugger says, can't use get node with absolute paths from outside the scene tree. Okay. Okay. Alright. What do you... Yeah, what do you... Is this like old? Maybe this is old. Yeah, the ripples work really well. Yeah, they're so good on their own. They're so good on their own. I agree. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, so no errors. Let's see if anything's happening. Print monster spawned. Oh, dude, I didn't set up the key. Good. So make this false, make that 0, and we should be good to go. Alright, monster time. 0. Bam. Monster spawns. We need to rotate it. So let's go in here. I'm a little afraid of what this could be like. Probably we should just have it, so we need, ideally it would turn to face the player, right? Which is going to be a little complicated, if we're being honest. That's some vector math that I don't know that I have time for. But we could just like, Rogi, maybe you can come in and save the day with some vector math of what will make it face the player. And it really just needs like the player position. This is interesting though. The gotchas of gamedev are numerous. They are. Are you? I know you're taking a break, so don't worry about it. If you say you don't want to do it, you know I'll be okay with it. But you might. But I feel like you're super good at that, and I feel like you could handle it, and you might even enjoy it. So literally, if you could just get me like a function, look at. Okay, wait, Rogi. Let's see. Maybe I'll just do look at. Hold on. Hold that thought. We got genius Nickba over here. Func. Think, of course. Func. Process. Look at can be funky sometimes, so we'll see if this actually works. So we need to find the player. Yeah. You know, it's weird in 3D. Things get weird in 3D. Yeah. I've always had problems with look at in 3D. I've always had problems, but you know, let's just see what happens. So player.ref will be the thing that we're aiming at, and then we have to define an up vector. Yeah, this is probably going to be messy. You want something else? Do you want more than this? You don't like that? Oh yeah, vector 3. Okay, here we go. So I have a feeling this is not gonna work, but let's just see what happens. Invalid access to self on character body, but it's itself. Here, we can just do player.ref, right? No? Should be vector 3. Ah, global position. My bad. Alright. I'm a little concerned about that. I feel like we need like a marker on the player because it might rotate with the player where it's looking. Yeah, that's not correct. So it just flipped the other way. It's always super weird when it comes to, I don't know. I don't even know what to change it to at this point. I don't know. I don't know what to do. It's always weird when you're doing 3D. So there's that. What if I make this one? I don't know. Now it's angled that way. What if I make this 0? Now it's angled that way. Things just get weird. Make that 2. I don't think that does anything. Can you make that a fraction? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe z-axis? What does it think about that? Nothing? You want them all just 1? Yeah. Well, I think the other part of the problem is that fundamentally it's rotated the wrong way. So this needed to be facing forward to start with. So I can't really do that because that's probably gonna mess up your animations, would be my guess. We can try, but I just have a feeling that your animations are gonna get all screwed up if I do that. But maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it's okay. All right, let's see. Let's put these back at 0. Hold up, hold up. Okay, so that's the wrong way, obviously. Hold up, hold up. Yeah, we might be able to work this out. Let's make it 90. Save it. Okay, this is better, although I need to restart it. This is better. Rotation Y equals 0? Something like that. Rotating the entire armature wouldn't mess it up in Blender, at least. Nice. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Okay, good. This is good. This works. No, we're good. We got it. We got it. We're good. Okay. So now the other thing too, Blender, my love. The other thing too is like, how's it gonna know to go on the ground, right? Obviously, that's kind of crazy. So it should be. It should also have its position, monster, global or self. Global position Y should be the player ref global position Y as well. And then we're just gonna say if if is caught, then do that. If is caught, we could even say visible equals true. So variable is caught, boolean, false. If is caught, do all that. Otherwise, oh hell, we could just say, I don't think we need delta here. Probably, I don't know. I don't think so. I'm not really sure. Do I need delta here? I don't think so. We could say visible equals is caught. And then that should make it visible or not. Then back on the fishing minigame, we don't want to make the monster visible. So that's actually setting its initial spawn position. That's probably going to be a little messy. But also, we're not setting the Y. Okay. Monster global position Y. Actually, can we go to the... I guess we want it exactly. Oh, but we want it just at the player this time. Okay, so let's say right there. Except this is going to be Y. Come back to the monster. Or I guess we don't need to be on the monster. So that sets the position, and then monster is caught equals true. Okay, let's see what that's like. And then obviously we'd want to be able to reset all of that. Okay, I don't need to fish, we can just press it. What'd I do? Global position on a base object of nil. Which thing is nil? Is it the player? What's the nil thing? What's the nil thing? What are you talking about? Monster doesn't look nil. Nothing looks nil to me. It looks like it's all there. What is nil? Nothing is nil. Did I spell something wrong? Player.ref.global position Y. Player. Yeah, this should. That's the player. That's what you're gonna do it to. Monster is right there. What don't you see? It's everything. Everything. All the members are something. So, what is nil? What do you mean? Current node? True, let's look. This is on the minigame. I'm a little confused because the player... Oh, current node is null. Wait, why is current node null? What happened? Why did, in what I did there, change it? I don't understand. I barely changed anything. Oh, I know why. Yeah, duh, because I didn't catch anything. It's actually working exactly as it's supposed to. It's fine, everything's fine. I gotta press this, then it works. What I wanted to try to do is run away, but I haven't. Okay, so here's what we, okay, let's do it. So if you do catch it, that means we don't need to lock the player down anymore, right? So what's locking the player down? That's if we're fishing. So that means we're gonna say if the mini game is won, then we say player, even if it's lost, it doesn't matter, whichever happens. So we're gonna say player.ref.isFishing equals false. I think that's what we have to do. Okay. All right. Oh my goodness. I forgot things. I forgot I set it up. Okay, good. So we press 0. Great. So obviously it's not chasing us. That would probably be good if it was chasing us. That's gonna be interesting to try to figure out there. We could try to make it like lag behind a little bit, but it comes towards you, like a tween that's like super slow. Or a move toward, probably a move toward makes the most sense. So if it's caught, we want to say move toward, it's gonna be a little goofy. The position why I didn't have a current node in front of that doesn't matter. No, it didn't matter. Thank you for noticing things though. No, it wasn't that. I hadn't clicked on a fishing node, so it didn't know what node it was supposed to spawn it at, basically. So remind me, move toward stuff, from to. So we want to go from its current global position to And really, I don't, whatever. So actually, we could just get rid of this entirely and just say its global position moves to player.ref global position. And then the thing is, I feel like this is gonna go too fast. It needs to make it slower. How do I do that? Like some kind of lerp? Like, can I wrap it in a lerp? Can I wrap it move toward in a lerp? Maybe I should just do a lerp. Maybe the lerp is the way to go. I don't know. But I need it to be lagging behind the player, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Because this is just gonna probably follow it very, 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 very closely, which is not ideal. Oh, it needs to be a float. Really? There's no vector 3 move toward? That's awful. All right. So we got to make a special one for every... Is that true? There's no vector 3 move toward? Dear God. There is. Well... Okay, so I guess because it... Does it just detect if it's on a move toward or not? Lerp instead? Okay, I'll do lerp instead. Lerp, global position from, and then the weight. 0.3. Thank you, Barts. Thank you, Barts! Okay. I'm gonna go, we're gonna catch it. Hey. Come after me. Lerp, global position, to the player position. Did I make this too low, or? Okay. All right. What's happening there? Anything? What's going on? I don't know. Okay. All right. Great. So, any ideas from y'all about how I could make that follow? Because I'm not exactly sure. Like, the lerp doesn't seem to be lerping, if that makes sense. Yeah, we could try a bigger number, but I don't think that's it. I feel like it's not that. Weight is maybe pixels? I don't understand. What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know. I think this might not work. So here's what I'm imagining. Dear God. I'm gonna undo this. Okay, we're gonna put it back to move toward. And we're gonna use the chatbot to speed me up. I think it's the only hope that I have right now. So I wanna say, put this back to move toward at delta. And the chatbot's gonna split this up into 3. I don't know why. I don't know how to ask for the vector 3. How do I ask for the vector 3 move toward exactly? Because I see that there is one. It's just 2. Returns a new vector move toward 2 by the fixed delta amount. I wonder if that's the problem. If I just have 1 in here. Expect at least 3 but receive 2. Global position dot move toward. There we go. Got it. I found it. Is the monster teleporting itself to the spawn position in process? That might be overwriting it. It's not in process. No, it's a one-time thing. It hits at one time, I think. Yeah, it just does it once, or maybe twice at most. But it shouldn't be happening most. No, it's only happening once. Okay, so global position, we're gonna try the move toward. It's probably gonna be too aggressive if it works, which it hasn't. So that's cool. What does it want? And then the delta. Move toward final argument, do move speed times delta. I don't know. I'm not sure. Let me just reset it. I don't know why that would matter at this point. This is tough. The chasing is tough. Okay. Catch. Monster. Just chilling. Just chilling. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Awesome. Great, great, great. Let's see what values are going on here. I am super open to ideas if anybody has them. Let's do a print on this. Yeah, it's not moving. I'm going to say, that's kind of tough though. So how are you gonna make that? You could just say this is new variable, new pause, vector 3 equals that, and then we just say global position equals new pause, and then we can print that as well just to see like what it says. Bart's is shadow banned? What do you mean? Global position equals global position move towards. It is just the way I just now set it up. Oh yes, you're right. I accidentally stumbled into it. Let's go. Okay, good. So this is probably the same thing with the lerp. That's probably why the lerp didn't work. So we could try the lerp again at this point. Yeah. We're okay. So let's say, let's try something different here. Let's do the lerp. Now that we know what we know. I should still have it on the clipboard. Thank you guys for your suggestions. I appreciate it a lot. And then let's see what lerp is like. Make sure we get Nickba and Kai Guy on here. Okay. Fish. Oh, okay. Lerp is not good. Lerp is definitely not good. Lerp is problematic. Cool. Well, you do have 1,000 as the weight, to be fair. We are the monster the whole time. Oh my god. Yeah, that's okay. Very snug. Let's make it 0.4 or something. See where that gets us. Save that. It's just like, it's like, I love you. I know. Thank you. Global position equals new position. I mean, it might already be there at this point. Like, does lower weight, does the weight need to be bigger or lower for it to go slower and lag behind? I don't know. Let's make it really low. Lower. Let's go. Oh, hell yeah. We got this. We're cooking. Look at this. Yes. Come at me, bro. What you want? What you want? Awesome. Dope. Great. It's so cute. Okay. I'm sorry. It's adorable. So we want to check to see how close it is to the player, right? So this is vector math. I think I can do this, right? So we want to say, it's fun. We want to say that if you get, oh god, how do you know you lost? Maybe we could say, okay, I think I have an idea. So I'm gonna say if, well, let's do a little math here. Let's do a little math. I'm gonna create a variable that's constantly being tracked. So we're gonna say variable distance from player, and that's gonna be a vector. Well, like, honestly, it could just be a float. Well, no, we need a vector 2 at least. Wait, how the hell do I do this? How do I do this? Distance between player and monster. Yeah. Oh, isn't there like a distance 2 function? Isn't there a function for this? I feel like there's a function for this, right? We could just say global position. Global position. No? Okay, cool. Cool. I thought there's a distance 2 on a vector 3. Right. That's what I thought. Okay, I will copy that and I will paste it in exactly as you said it, even with your name. Okay. Dope. Well done, Rogi. Amazing. Expected a closed parenthesis. Closed parenthesis. After call arguments. Absolute value wraps that. Oh, there's a space here. Underscore. We got it. Wait. No, we didn't. Wait, what did I do wrong? Then you test to see, yeah. Okay. Oh, the reference, right? Player dot ref dot global position minus, so it's just its own global position. Bam, got it. We got it. Yeah, pseudocode. I see that now. My brain, you see my brain, 30 minutes. Okay, and then you said test it. So this is gonna return the distance. So I will say if, so we'll call this distance, variable distance, we're just gonna call it distance, I don't have time. Vector 3, what does this return? Does this return a float? What does this return? Can you just tell me what it returns though? I will, but can you just tell me what it returns? Is it a float? It's probably a float, right? It's gotta be a float. What else would it be? Right? And then we say if distance is whatever, less than, is a float, less than 10, I know, well, I'll look at what it is. Alright, let's comment it. So, print distance. Okay, so it's going to be printing all the time. Well, actually, it's not. It's only going to be printing once we start catching it. Let me pause, come out here, shrink that, come back, catch it, trying to assign callable to a value of float. Callable? Absolute value. Why is it returning a callable? Distance null. Trying to assign a value of callable to a variable of type float. How is this? How is this the way that it is? Absolute on the outside is unnecessary, you just realized. Just length. Invalid operands, vector 3, and callable. Why does it... Oh, because, well, look, I mean, first of all, look. That would make sense. So we have to first calculate that. Yeah, I got rid of the abs. Yeah, it needs more than parentheses. We're gonna have to say this. We're gonna have to say, distance raw, and that's gonna be a vector 3, and have it equal that, and then we'll say variable distance float equals distance raw length, like that. All right, that's how we do it. Okay, now look at what it's printing. We got all kinds of numbers here, which is good. We like numbers in this house. Numbers are very useful. So there it's at like 10. I'm gonna say when it's at like 5, you lost. But then again, we wouldn't want that because you have to be able to get away at first, right? Because you're not gonna have that distance. So it's a little tricky because we got to figure out. You almost want it to spawn further away. Maybe the like, because there's currently no walls blocking you from getting into the water. So you kind of want. It's tough. It was actually a little tough because it's gonna spawn right on top of you. We could say if it's out of the water area, then that's when it matters. So this is kind of a little complicated, honestly. All right, let's do our best. So I'm gonna go to the lake, and in the lake, I'm gonna do this on main. In the lake, we are gonna add a sphere or a collision that is a sphere shape. And what if the monster always spawns in the center of the lake? We could do that. I'm gonna need this anyway to block the player from going in there. So it's probably all for the best that we do this anyway. Okay, let's put a static body and give the static body a collision. And don't want to move the collision. We want to move the static body. Push it up. Get this collision shape. Make it big enough to fill the lake. Looks pretty good to me. And then what we'll do is we'll say on the monster, so that should already block us from walking into it. And then on the monster, I'm gonna add an area 3D. Make a collision shape that is a capsule. We're gonna rotate it 90 degrees, make it a lot bigger. It's a good idea, Rogi. I might circle back to that. But a lot of these things are still kind of useful. Oh god. Oh, we're in orthogonal? Please stop being in orthogonal. Okay, make that long. Give it a radius. Capsule's always so annoying. Okay. Something like that. Could even make it longer on the back so it has more time before it's not detecting the water. Let's bring it down lower. The distance you're gonna spawn isn't a problem. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Hey, what's up, Philip? Yeah. Wow. I'm so glad that you saw the short. Welcome. Yeah, so I was collaborating with some friends today. I have 20 minutes to finish this game. One of the friends had internet problems, so we had to pivot like halfway through to a new game with only one of those friends. They made the art, and someone else made some music for us, and now it's left to me in the last moments to pull it together, and it's gonna be hard, and I'm gonna do my best. Welcome. I stream a lot. YouTube, Twitch, we're here. Go, go, go. Thanks for coming through, Philip. I appreciate you. Okay, here we go. So, what I want this area 3D to be looking for, let's say on the monster, make sure that that is accessible as a unique name. We're gonna drop it in. Obviously, we're gonna have to cut the game down, of course. Drop that in as a reference. I'm just gonna call it area because it's easier. And the ready, we wanna say area, body, exited is really what I care about. Connect on body exited. So we want to see if we've exited the thing. 6 hours ago, we weren't sure if we were even going to make anything until Monday, so no pressure. Of course there's pressure. This is entertainment. We must entertain. We must deliver. Funk, what am I doing? Body, do we do on body enter? Did you type it the good way or did you type it weird? Come on, you've done it a million times. On body exited. No pressure. Come on now. Void. And we say if body. Now we need to be careful about what it is. So actually, let's go back to the lake. And on the lake. Now I'm a little concerned. Okay, no, I'm not concerned anymore. Okay, on the lake, we need to do something. Let's give this a name, and we're gonna call it Lake. And then we're gonna come over here. If body name is set to Lake, then we're gonna say chasing player is true. Okay, so chasing player, variable chasing player. You could just do is chasing. That would be like a little simpler maybe. Boolean equals false, and we're gonna change that to is chasing. Is chasing, that becomes true. So what we're gonna say here, let me go back and check those numbers though, because we want to make sure that those are correct. I can't remember. I think it was 5. I think it was 5. Yeah, I'm actually gonna just assume it was 5. So we're gonna say if the distance is less than 5, you just lose. Like, that's it. So we're gonna say that game over becomes true, which is going to lock the player's movement. How are we locking the player's movement right now? If can fish, let's see, it's in physics process. If is not fishing, did the house get scoped out? Oh man. Thank you for reminding me. We'll try to get it back in. Sounds like a drama class slogan. The show must go on. Yes, the show must go on. I agree. Okay. So, how do I want to do this? Let's say, because I gotta, okay, if not fishing, I hope I'm not doing this wrong, or game over. So we're gonna say, this is not, I'm not proud of this. This isn't a game state. We're gonna just say game over, Boolean equals false. Gotta do our best. Nothing lost yet. That's true. Exactly. That equals false. And if game over is true, we want to make sure the movement is stopped. And we're also going to have something show up on the screen to let you know that you lost. A label, naturally. Why don't you just copy this label that you already have here? Just give it the old duplication. Slap it in. Let's make it nice and centered. Would be my preference if it doesn't mind. Put it right in the middle for me. And we're just gonna say game over. Make that nice and big so it's easy to see. You lost. That reminds me, I probably should adjust some of the project settings to make sure that it is in stretch mode and stuff. I mean, it'll be fine. I think it's actually fine the way it is. Don't worry about it. Okay, you've done everything right. Don't worry. So game over. Let's make it have a name that's easier to find. We're gonna rename this to game over. Label game over would be my preference. Accessible as a unique name, so that's not gonna come from the monster very easily. So you would probably want to go to canvas layer, drag on the game over label here, and then we just make it visible. So come back to the monster. We want to say that end lose game, funk lose game. That is going to make the UI.ref label game over visible equal true. And then we also want to make sure that the player.ref game, you could honestly just put it in the UI. That's okay, I don't care. Game over equals true. So that should lock us in. That's if it's less than 5. And then I'm gonna say this, if distance is less than 0, now we need to do one more thing besides this. If it's less than or equal to 0, then we want to actually just straight up restart the whole thing. Now I gotta remember how to do that. Get tree, get root, get tree, reload current scene. So it just literally will restart it. So like, okay, okay, that's fine. But one more thing. So we have to say this is chasing. If distance is less than 5, let's say if is chasing, and then indent that like that. Okay, let's see if any of this works. Go, 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 go. I didn't lose yet. Okay, hide this. You don't think it'll ever happen? Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's test that theory. Run this. Okay. Comes up here. Yeah, it worked great. Oh, the 0? Ah, you're right. The 0 doesn't happen. Good call. Okay, so let's make sure that we change that. Don't forget to pre-submit. I know, it is hyper 1 hour vibes. Looks like it got, so maybe 0.02 or something instead. Yeah, we're magic numbering it. It's the only way. 0.02. Let's try that. So it should just like immediately fail. Great, beautiful. So we have time to run away. We get closer. Boom, boom, boom. Game over. It says it's 0.01. Kind of. Let's do 0.05. I don't know. Gotta just kind of try stuff. And just find the one that works. Come over here. It's a monster. Run away. It gets close. Jesus. Why is that not working? You know why it's not working. Why isn't it working? if distance, because it says it's printing 0.0 something. I mean, I could do 0.1. Could try that too. Okay, come up here, try it, get out of the way. Game over. Okay, that worked. I think we could even do, let's just do 0.5 or something. We got it. Whose GameStop doesn't check some out? I don't know. The real ice score was the monster hugs along the way. Yeah. Yeah, we got it. I know. I know. Why can't I move? Oh, because I'm not in there. Okay, get this. Monster comes. We run away. It comes and gets us. Game over. When it's close enough, starts over. Great. Awesome. Beautiful. Love it. Perfect. Perfection. Yeah, it was too small. It couldn't see it. All right. Great. Now, does it work if we do catch a fish? Because it should be breaking us away if we catch a fish. So if we do it, we get a fish. Oh, where's the UI? What happened to the UI there? Where'd it go? I hit it. Bring it back. Okay, fish caught. So if, okay, oh, but that's now a deactivated node. Right, so, well, we don't have time to do that. So it needs to be able to detect it again. So we want to say that when the minigame thing happens, it needs to reset the is being fished to false. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to add much of a minigame, so it's really just going to be kind of a random thing. Like, we just don't have time for anything else. We can't do the minigame. The minigame's got to go. World environment node? I don't know, Pon. Come on, man. I don't know. So let's... I don't have a lot of time. So we're going to actually get rid of the entire minigame entirely. The minigame's gone. Forget the minigame. It's out. So instead of showing the progress bar, it's literally just either going to be a fish or not, period. We could get the fishing rod in there. That could be nice. So let's make a new scene for the fishing rod. We're going to save it as such, and then we can add that into the player. That could be real nice. To just make it feel more like what it is. So come to the character body. Try to make it so it's like in front. That's a very, very big fishing rod. We're gonna shrink it down and rotate it. Put it in front. How do you hold a fishing rod? Is it like how you do this? I guess like that. I don't know. I don't care. All right, fishing rod. What does it look like in the camera? It looks like that. Okay, let's move it over a bit. What does that look like in the camera? It looks like a fishing rod to me. Okay, so we go out there, we fish, and we get a fish, and that's all there's to it. So it's a flip of a coin, right? Some kind of percentage chance that it's either going to be a monster or not. And so yeah, the house would be nice. I have a little more time than this timer. Like you guys know, I'm going to give a little extra time. So I have, let's see, 20 will be, trying to do this math real fast. 30 minutes. I think I have a lot more time than this says, but I undershot it on purpose, so I would feel the pressure. You know that's the way I always did the 1 hour jam, and it's not gonna change here either. Okay, surprise! There's 30 more minutes! Here we go. Reminds you of Ghostbusters? Interesting. I've taken your word for it on that. I think we have 30 more minutes we can do. Yes. All right. Here we go. So when the, let's see, you catch the thing, where are we at? The game is running, right? Yes. Whoa. Floating fishing rod. Deal with it. I feel like it should move up or down with the camera. That feels weird. So what if I make it a child of the camera? That way it moves with it. What do you think about that? You like, yeah, it's not in the right spot, but this is probably better. Let's restart it. Might have gotten weird there. Nice. We probably want to be able to see that reel a little bit, so let's actually shrink it some more and push it up. Let me bring it down a bit. Nice, fishing rod, done. Look at that, we're fishing, baby. Now I did press E. Now there's no progress bar that comes up, so what's gonna be, is it just gonna be like you click it and you get it? I definitely can't do the progress bar thing, I just can't. But here's what I'm thinking. What if I dumb it down? What if we just dumb down the mechanic? So instead of having an awesome, exciting mechanic, it's literally just a bar that you have to fill. I mean, it's kind of stupid. Maybe you just click a bunch. You just click a bunch, and yeah, we could try to do the bar. This is probably a little over-scoping just when I started to bring the scope down, but here we are. So hide that thing. Bring the progress bar to, it could be, we could put it like 35%. Have a fish icon show up and you have to click fish while visible. Nice. I like that. I think you have a good idea, Philip. Like a quick time event. I'm gonna do this and I might regret it and I might wish I did what you told me, but here we are. So in here, we're going to say, keep subtracting it. So we need to, when the minigame starts kind of thing. So in process, we need to check to see if player ref is fishing. If the player is fishing, then the progress bar needs to be decreasing. So we're gonna say decrease progress, make that a function. Probably want to bring delta into there. Func decrease progress. We're just gonna do dec. Dec progress. Delta float. Returns void. And then we just say progress bar value minus equals whatever speed, which I'm not gonna make into a variable, times delta. So that should bring it down. We can see what that speed is like here. The progress bar. Good. Okay, so we open that up. That's a little slow. I think that's on the slow side. So let's make it 100 here. Come back. Okay, that's a little fast. Let's try 50. We're just gonna say that was a catch. Now I need to be able to come back. So right, I forgot about that. So if you catch the fish, we need to tell it, let's see, minigame won or minigame lost. Like either way, whichever happens. Did we set up minigame lost? We haven't. Player ref is fishing, false. And then I think we have to say, we gotta find the node. So we have to say player ref current node is being fished, false. Is being fished equals false. So that way it knows that it can be fished again. Get fished once, can be fished again. Thank you for the follow, Steblin. Okay, here we go. We're gonna fish, whatever, we collect it. Can we do it again? We can. Infinite fishing, love that. Now we do have to reset it. I am trying to make a game. We started the stream off with 3 people. We were trying to make a game together, and then one of those people's internets betrayed us, and we had to stop working on it. And so we were like halfway through the stream, and so the 2 of us left, came up with a new game to make. That person made the art and then was like, I'm done, I don't want to do anymore. So now I'm trying to finish the game up really fast. I'm scoping it down like crazy. It's about fishing, and you might get a fish or you might get a monster. You gotta run away and hide and stuff like that. Welcome. So let's keep going. Not always doing crazy challenges like this, but usually something. Okay, so the value has to reset. So let's make sure progress bar value terrible. I'm gonna set it I know it's magic numbered them, but we're doing what we gotta do. Set it back to 35. Give a person a fish and he'll be eaten by a monster. Give a person infinite fish and you should really leave that person alone. Okay, thank you for the smile. I feel like that's a credit, if nothing else. All right, I feel like I put Nick on here twice. That's okay. Let it happen. Speak of doing super hype. Is okay. So progress bar 35. It needs to reset it. So that should actually work really good. If we come back over here and we fish, come back here, resets. So every time we come back, it resets. Perfect, good, awesome. So now I think that's still a little too fast. It should go less fast. So let's make it be, I don't know, 30 or something. It's still pretty hard. Having to rescope mid-project. Yeah, it is accurate to the real world. Exactly, it's a fun skill. It's part of it. And then we need the action clicking to help it stay up. So if the player is fishing, we want to do, I would even say, if input is action just pressed, action, right? If you just press the action key, then we're going to increase progress. I don't think we need delta for that. So func, and yeah, we had some ideas, y'all. Increase progress, and then what that's gonna do, and it needs to be enough to counteract what's going on there. Plus equals 10. That might not be enough. We'll see. Let's try it. Don't think I need to reset the runtime. Boop, 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 boop. I think it could be a little harder. Let's do 5. Yeah, I think 5. Okay, wait, actually, that's a little too punishing. Let's do 7. It's a very fine line. It's a lot of clicking. Let's do 8. Boop, 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 boop. You still gotta try. You still gotta put some effort. So if it gets to 100 at any point, we need to notice that. If player is fishing and progress bar value is greater than or equal to 100, then we won. So then we run minigame 1. However, we have to flip a coin. So how do we want to do this? We're gonna, can somebody help me find a way to like get a random thing that is usually, I feel like I've done this before, that is usually true but is sometimes, or okay, I don't even know. How do I want to weight this? Pierogi, are you still there? Maybe you come up with like a quick like random coin flip. For now, I could just do like a 50-50 thing. Oh god. So variable rand. Yeah, right, but I need more than that. Rand true, you're right. Let's say rand bool is really all that I need. Oh, Philip. If rand integer range, okay, so we're gonna say rand bool, rand integer range between 0 and 100 if it's set to 20. Whoa, oh, this is cool. I don't like that, but I like, yes. So I actually want this to return a boolean. So we'll just create rand bool, and then, yeah, if, like you said, if random range greater than, oh, yeah, that's a lot better. If it's greater than or less than 20, nice, love that, great. So I would say, then it's gonna be true. Okay, so rand bool equals true. I think we could just do this. We could literally just plug this right in here. Like that. So this is a bool, and have it equal it. So if it's greater than 20, then it should return true, and everything should be fine. Progress bar value, okay, we need to say if, indent that, create that, and then we say minigame 1, and it puts in the random boolean. So that should kind of work. Now it's gonna be a little tough, so I'm gonna just do the debug key. Yeah. Philip got it. We're gonna do the cheat. Now, if you do 1, it's going to automatically run true. So what you actually want to happen, Lise, is you want to run this. So this should be its own function. We're going to say roll rand bool, okay? And that's going to be its own function right here, func roll rand bool. And then it's going to do this. And that should kind of, no. Stop this. That should do it. That should work good. Okay, and then we take roll rand bool, and we're just gonna put it right in here. Roll rand bool. Okay, here we go. Let's try it now. See if that fixed it. So come over here. We gotta restart it. 20 minutes left. Fishing might be out of the scope. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you might be right. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, that time I got a monster. So let's just lose. So we can start over. That time I got a fish. That time I got a monster. Wow, these odds are brutal. Fish, 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 fish. Okay, it was just, look, odds were being odds. Odds are gonna odd. Okay, cool, it works. We got it. We got it. Roll Rambool have to, no, it doesn't. It can, but it doesn't. Nope, we're good. So all that it's doing is it's running minigame 1 right away. So we'll be fine. So you can't actually lose the minigame anymore. 80% chance. Yeah, we just got that 20%. It works good. Something I did notice is I felt that the player wasn't locked into its position when it should have been. So let me just test that real fast. So if I stand here, we're locked. If I get it, we got a fish. I'm just cheating right now so we can test it. If it comes closer, you get the game over. So the only problem is, let me just force this. The only problem is, when game over is up, it's supposed to lock you. So I need to make sure that happens. Not sure why that didn't happen. I probably coded it wrong. If you're not fishing, okay, you know what? We're gonna do this horribly. I don't care. I don't give a crap. If game over... If game over... Wait, if... This is so confusing. Let's do this. This is horrible, but I'm gonna make it work. If not game over. Look, I hate it, but I don't have time to think about it. I hate it, but I'm doing what I have to do. If not a game over, that happens. Okay, so one more thing that also has to happen is we need to say regardless of whether or not the monster has left the lake, we still want you to lose if it gets too close. The only thing is, the only thing I don't like about that, so we're gonna keep lose game, and we're gonna say if it's a little, because if you just stand there, you know what I mean? You kind of need like, okay, here, how about this? 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 If it's not chasing, so we'll say else. If it's not chasing and we get this, it's gonna show the game over, right? So it'll do lose game. And then we'll literally friggin' await, dude. Look, I'm just gonna friggin' do an await. I don't even care. Await. Get tree, create timer, and we're gonna say, I'm doing what I gotta do. I don't like it. No, wait. I don't like it, but I gotta do what I gotta do right now. And then I would like you to not be able to move around, which should still happen if it's been game over. It's time crunch. 11, wait, do it. So basically what this means is that if we're right here, come on, if we're right here and we don't move, we should end the game. Okay, that was a little more abrupt than I imagined, but that's okay. Timeout! Thank you! Timeout. I forgot. I always forget. Okay, because it's okay. Hands off. Give me the game over. Bam. Waits 3 seconds. Great. Awesome. Works for me. I think we could even pull that down and like make it a little more punishing a little sooner. So that's only if it hasn't left the pond. So it should happen pretty close there. Wait 3 seconds. There we go. Now one thing that does kind of suck is, you know, you don't get your high score, but we don't have time for high scores. Let me make sure it works if I get away. Everything's still normal here. Looks good, looks good. I guess I got caught. Okay. Alright, I assume that that's fine. So, what's next? We need to hide. We need to be able to get away from the monster, right? That doesn't exist yet. So let's make that exist. In order to make that exist, we're going to need to get the house that Rogi made. And we're gonna give it a new scene. Nice. And let's just save it as such. House. Perfect. We want to drag it in so we actually can do stuff with it. Show me the house. We're gonna plop it somewhere. Monster is invincible right now. He's gonna get you. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, you can just run forever. I haven't even added invisible walls. Okay, come over here. Rotate it. So the thing is, you kind of don't even know about the house if you start the game there. So maybe we just don't put it right behind. Maybe you can kind of see the house when you start. Tag house Moida Monster. It is a Moida Monster. Queue free it on a timer. Yeah, we could do that. That would be changing the original scope in a way that's simpler. Ooh, that's tempting. That is a tempting idea. Oh, my brain doesn't want it, but my heart doesn't want it, but my brain knows that you're right. I haven't given up yet. Yeah, across the lake? Yeah, maybe it's across the lake. I haven't technically even tested the, it's so weird. It's just like all the way over there. That kind of sucks. That sucks. You gotta go all, no, that's so annoying. I hate that. Like, as a player, I don't like that. It's too far. So we're gonna put it over here. And then what we're gonna do is we're just not gonna start where we're starting. We're gonna start somewhere else. So I'm gonna put it like there, approximately. And then we're gonna move the character starting position so you get a glimpse of the house. And so you have some idea that you should go there if you might need to. Oh, this is kind of perfect too. So if we take the house and we move it a little closer, it should still be in view, even up here. Can you like not snap around as much? Can you please stop snapping? I swear to God. I'm snapping at you for snapping. It's weird, okay? But it'll have to do. It's weird, but it'll have to do. Yeah, bad news. You made the door close to the animation, but you remember we talked about it? Yeah, maybe you should just keep the door open. I don't understand. Who cares? What difference does it make? You just walk up to it. Things happen. So speaking of walking up to it and things happening, let's give it an area 3D. It doesn't matter. What difference does it make? Who cares? Collision. And we're going to make that be a sphere. We're going to put it in front of the door. I don't think we're gonna get any sound effects or music in, but I apologize, but that's, it is what it is. Okay, put this here. We could change it to local. I'll do my best. Okay, we'll put that. That's very close to the fishing spot. I feel like the fishing spot needs to move. Can you move it? Click on the node, and we're gonna pull it over here, but that does mean that I now have to adjust the collision that sets it off. This is fine. This is fine. I know. Let's make this quite a bit larger. Bring it over there, something like that. Okay, and then for the house needs to be looking for the player. So we're gonna add a script onto the house, attach a script, get the area in there, drop it, area, and then we say area body entered as we do on, but not all caps, on body entered. I'm gonna copy it, come down here, func on body entered, body returns nothing. If body is player, then well, we actually would want to show a label that tells you you can go inside. So I would say it should, so we need to be only if you're being chased will the door work. It'll show up, but just nothing will happen, and that's the way that's gonna be. I'm gonna take the label that's on the fish node, and we're gonna put that near the house this time, and then that will appear to let you know that you can, in theory, open that door. Make sure it's, oh god, it's so hard. Okay, can it not be billboarding for 10 seconds, please? It's so confusing. Okay, we could do local movement, but I ain't got time for that. Okay, hopefully that's gonna be visible to the player. It's probably even safer if you put it like inside of here. Okay, so now no depth test. Make it a billboard. Instead of fish, we want it to say enter, that's E key. Okay, and that's going to appear. I'm just gonna call it label. That's going to appear. Drop it in. Okay, if body is player, label visible equals true. And then we're gonna say, and then we'll say, well, we also need to think about exited. You need to do exited as well. I'm sorry, but you need to. It's important. Alt, boop, 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 exited. Okay, and then we copy this, do the same thing, on body exited. Please, exited. If it's the player, then we'd obviously want the label visible to be false. But not only that, we want to say, let's do a little funk input. Not in it. Is it what I wanted in it? And then we say if, this is insane, label visible true. If the label is visible, then, and you press if input is action just pressed action, then, okay, now how the hell are you gonna do this? How are you gonna do this? What happens? What happens? You gonna black out somehow? How you gonna do that? How you gonna do that? How you gonna do that? You're gonna make a blackout? You're gonna just like, how you gonna do that? Kill fish by group? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Okay, this is pretty obnoxious what I'm about to do, but I don't care. We're gonna do a texture rect on here, and this is going to be, we still have a little time left. We're gonna make this gradient 2D, and we're gonna make sure it's black, so it's like a blackout. Okay, but how's this gonna cover up the screen? It needs to be, no it doesn't, no, it'll cover up the screen. It'll cover the screen. But we do need to make sure it's on the tippy top, right? Yeah, we're checking the label. Oh, we're checking the label. You bet we are. Oh, I think we're checking the label. Ordering, I don't know, it's just, this is the tippiest top, okay? It couldn't be, nothing could be higher than this. Okay, keep it all the way up. And then we want that to become visible when you enter the house, and you have to be getting chased in order for that to work. So if label visible true, and is and player.ref, or is it on the monster? I think it's the monster. On monster, which I don't have the monster as a ref, do I? I don't think I do. Is chasing. Dear God. It's gonna be tough. Do we have a little more time than I thought? We do. We have a little more time. I still gave myself extra time. Okay. Not much, though. Let's not get excited. Okay. We're gonna say we have 10 minutes. 0. I'm just trying to... Basically, the time is based on when the YouTube VOD will cut off. YouTube live stream will stay up, but the VOD cuts off if I stay too long. Okay, this becomes monster. We need to do a singleton, variable static, variable ref, node 3D, and then func init ref equals self. Okay, now we can come back to the house, and we say monster.ref is chasing. So if label's visible and it's chasing, and you press this, then assignment is not allowed. Oh, set to, sorry. If label, there we go. Then we want to say that the blackout happens. So we're just gonna literally drag this visible equals true, and we're gonna await, baby. So we need to make sure the player can't move or anything. So we're gonna also lock the player down, and we are going to need to make sure that it does that. And what? How do we lock the player's movement down here? How do we lock the player's movement down? I have some wacky things. If not, game over, or... Oh, this is tough. I don't care. We're doing it this way. What's the most important thing? Game over. If in-house. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm doing what I can, alright? I'm doing what I can, y'all. This is bad code, but we do what we have to do. I know it's bad code. Variable in-house boolean, but is it bad code if it gets the job done? Okay. I forgot. Okay, the timer is set. Good. Right, so on the house, we say... Well, we also need to say that the player... player.ref dot in-house becomes true. We're doing another await, baby. Await, get tree, create timer. 3 seconds is fine. Timeout. And then when that's done, texture rect visible becomes false. Okay. Player in-house becomes false, and you can move again. And then what we also need to make sure is the monster gets despawned. So how do we despawn the monster? Well, how does the monster get spawned? Italian eatery around here, the spaghetti code. Yes, it is. If is caught. Okay. So we need to turn is caught to false, basically. Okay. So we're gonna say when that happens, monster.ref.isCaught becomes false. Alright. What is this like? Let me see it. Let me see it. Key visible, invalid access on a type label 3D. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Visible. Here we go. Well, I smacked the microphone. We don't drop the mic, we smack the mic. Okay, so I'm already locked.